Say it right. Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today. Made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you. Turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah McCann spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespect That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties back just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties back just like home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat with disgusting is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your duties second just like home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your duties second just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are the power. Our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fight fighting not to go back home. We living ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Hate y'all still, hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, with a prune face. Like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones, cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean it. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought. That's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
If you were ever in questions, Black Truth United.
Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Cooney. Greetings, Lady Che.
Hey.
And this season 6, episode 26, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is Tangibles 2026 till Tangibles 2100. And keep an eye out for the Undercovers, Minority Coalition, and yoyos go silent. Democrats say Black voters are under attack, but where are the tangibles? 2 FBA brothers neutralized an active shooter in Las Vegas. The truth about Chud's or Chad's or whatever the hell his damn name is, Claude Bell. B1 Rolodex updates, ratings / labels, and more. Ghanaian director drops explosive hit film King of TEMA or TEMA, exposing the drug trade in Ghana. Xing warns Trump of potential conflict over Taiwan and Beijing summit on Iran. And then we got tech and more. Trump says he doesn't think about America's financial situation amid Iran talks. Michael and MLK understood how to control our image. Waka Flocca finds out Jake Paul is an undercover hater. And if we have time, something Lady Chay's been talking about for months, data center noise, water, air, and light pollution, angering communities across America. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. Get a news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the Signal Boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News being one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast. Family, please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Kruma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and local Denver and Aurora Black events and community events. And then we got Lady Chay's YouTube channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub up to that so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA. Make sure y'all sub up to that, definitely. She is about at 80 subscribers now, so let's get her to 100 tonight. The RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda, check it out. She should be dropping one this week or this weekend. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette1. Make sure y'all sub up to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube again. Then we got our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel too. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant? It's a brother out of Fairfield, California. Then we got Breeze Omega, a brother out of VA, New York. Make sure y'all sub up to his channel too. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. I was just chopping it up with him the other day, so shout out to Breeze. He's probably listening right now. Then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, Jordan Downs, to be exact, who's now in Houston, Texas. And he just surpassed about 3,000 subscribers, so salute to Church. He shows us love, so we show him love back. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a minute. And he also put Lisa Cabrera on, I just found out recently. Salute to him. He just reached 77,000 subscribers. Let's help get him in 80 or 100,000. Then we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses all over this country. And yours truly is in it. And the links to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. And the links to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. The link to that is also in the description and long overdue. And then we got our sister Brooke out of New York. Her call to action, the links to that is also in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. And then we got Standing with Josh and Family after the shooting from Dalton, aka Chud the Bussy. The brother Josh's GoFundMe is in the description. That brother should be a hero, but the media is painting him like he was the aggressor. Then we got myself, support me for House of Representatives for the state of Colorado, House District 8. I'm on the ballot. The link to the website is in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, no, what? No, I did not hear about that, cow dog. God damn. Thanks for the heads up. He said they're holding the brothers GoFundMe in Tennessee. Ain't that a bitch? And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human and people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but start not least, we got racism and white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. A master teacher, a warrior, scholar, kicked open the door for Black psychology. And she would have been 90 years old about a month ago, as of a month ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Lady Che, do you have anything you would like to say before we get started on the tangibles? I guess not. Okay, so back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020.
For a second, because I'm all the way across the room and trying to get unmuted. It's kind of difficult. So, would you say now?
I was just asking if you had anything to say before we get started on the tangibles.
No, not really.
Okay. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed.
We're going to tell him hi. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got Cow Dog in here and whoever else is peeking and not speaking. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, so back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, but everything else remains the same. So back then, we had the presidential election in 2020, but now we have the presidential election in 2028. We got the midterms right now in 2026.
Shit.
And we got the next Denver municipal in LA elections in 2027. All those elections are coming up, and Foundation of Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, communities of interest, minorities, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, vulnerable. What else did they say, Lady Che?
I don't know, Jesse. Downtrodden, anything that just basically you know already. That they mention Black people. They'll find any broad and ambiguous term for it. You know what I mean?
Communities of color, communities of interest, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for, BIPOC, I forgot BIPOC. Yeah, BIPOC too, has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, right now we got the midterms going on in November. Then we got the 2027 Denver and LA elections going on. Then we got the 2028 presidential election. And we're going to insist that our needs are specifically met meaning Black Americans, are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Founding Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020 and Black FBA family. That's exactly what we've been doing for the past 7 years now. Spreading this hashtag far and wide on social media. It is all up in the political lexicon, and we're going to keep pushing it all the way up to 2100. Demand something tangible for your vote. And we talking about something tangible. We talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand. What is going on with StreamYard? Can you still see me, Lady Shay?
Yeah.
Okay. I might have to go out and come back in, but let me finish my thought.
What?
I might have to go out and come back in.
Okay. All right.
So when we say something tangible, we're talking about something real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2026. And that dollar amount is starting at 100 trillion. We've been saying since day zero, day one of the Frontline Black News Frontline campaign, starting at 100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities. So we're demanding that. We're demanding anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, similar to the ones that the Asians got back during the pandemic. And yeah, we are serious about it. We want land allotments, land grants, specifically to our lineage group. We want tax-free exemption for the next 150, 200 years. And we want an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states. If no politicians are offering any of the above, then don't waste your time voting for them, Black family. FBA family, don't waste your time doing it. All right, Lady Chan, I'm going to go out and come back in and give your thoughts on the tangibles while I'm gone.
I don't have much to say because nothing's really showing tangibles. They have not done it. Democrats have not done a good job of been talking about tangibles. I've been kind of disgusted about what's going on lately in the political area, where I saw that fucking fake Holy Spirit fucking Justin Peterson or whatever his name is, the one with the fro, chopping it up with Kamala Harris, because I got on a reel and I was like, what in the holy Homala type Holy Ghost shit is this? You know what I mean? It's having a whole little democratic dialogue. And it's all for, I guess, because it's ready for a seat or something again. And I think everybody should be punished for all that political performance. As far as tangibles, you already know. If it doesn't suit your Black interests, don't vote. And if they, start going to your local areas and the people that are running and start asking them a lot of fucking questions. Like start betting because, it's going to be hard to get people out of these legacy seats. I call them legacy seats, but these older seats where they've held them down for like 17, 18, 30 years. It's going to be like really hard to get them out because they already got the party and the money. Whereas we're coming on the Black grassroots. And then, people are going to want to, put FBA members or FBA people into politics so we would have better representation. But, however, you got to do a lot of betting because not everybody is exactly on code Not everybody is in the same alignment. Not everybody's boosting the same signals. So it's it's very important that you do a lot of vetting, especially when it comes to putting us in political position. The reason I say that is because not only are we extra critical of ourselves, but we need people to vet us as well, to be vetted, because that way we stay on each other. You dig? Because it's not gonna be perfect. It's all a work in progress. You know what I mean? And especially if this is not the way we like. Maybe we're gonna go this route, but maybe we didn't have to go this route. We are going this route because necessity now. You know what I mean? It's the way the chips are being played. So we're reacting and moving with the momentum. It's going fast, but it's also going very slow. There's so much going on that we're gonna have to. Once you get us into position, we're not only have to fix everything that was done before, and then start on our own shit. You see what I'm saying? Some of these positions are really hard to hold, are really hard to get into because they are bots. Because they're bot seats. I mean, and you can't just win them out the gate. I mean, I don't know. I've seen some kind of crazy little miraculous things happen, so we shall see. But I think that when we're looking at people for FBA people coming to represent us in any state or district right now, or for any position, whether it be from alderman to motherfucking senator, Congress, we have to really not only vet them, but fuck it. Best investment is time, right? The best investment is in education or political education, where if they're not right, then fucking take some time to get them right.
Right.
If they're not all the way on par, well, shit, we want to teach them, right, guys? So get them right, get them codified, get them into the right alignment, because that's gonna have to be the person to represent interests wherever we are. So if they slacking in one area, do the right thing. Don't judge. Don't fucking crucify them, but actually get them in alignment. Take some time and get them in alignment. Get the right codification going on. Get the right sustenance they need to properly represent us. You know what I mean? At this point, you got to take out the fucking all the ugly little colorisms, things like that we got going on. As long as they're black first, they're in our ultimate interests or alignments with what we're talking about, and we already know what we're talking about. There's no need to rehash it. And it's not. We don't need to keep pushing the goalposts either. They only push the goalposts if it's to better the situation. Right now, we got a lot on our plate each day. We got to keep adding and building up onto this black agenda that's for what we're doing it for. You know what I mean? So if that person that is going to be is FBA trying to sit in a council position, legislative seat, House seat, Senate, congressional, whatever, if they're off a little bit, get them on alignment. There's nothing wrong with another codified motherfucker teaching or somebody who's just a little off and getting them in the right mindset. The question should be: are you open to education? Are you open to receiving, the ultimate messages? Do you know how to read? You know what I mean? When was the last time you picked up a book and thumbed through it? Do you know about the United Compensatory Code book? Do you know about this and that? What's your level of understanding when it comes to the new black media, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Right? I mean, these are questions we could ask. What your stance is about the Democratic Party? Ooh, are you willing to be pointed in the right direction? You dig? These are questions because we're too judgmental, man. We're too like, if it ain't perfect, we don't fuck with it. And that's a lot. That's something we got to get over, because the best way to create a candidate is to actually mold your candidate. So we're gonna have to do that. Cornell West, right?
Yeah.
Cornell West was not really. Cornell West was too much of a hippie. Okay, too much of a all inclusive. I love everybody type shit, right? And that's what really bothered us. So that's what really bothered us. And not to me, really, it didn't really bother me because I see that's a more well-rounded situation with how he was operating. But the wording, the language, is what everybody got hung up on. Instead of seeing that he was speaking black to us, instead we got caught up on the wordplay. That's the trick bag right there. The language. You got caught up on the language. Well, he said, my brother, my sister. These ain't my brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? He all inclusive. He's like this. And he's over there sitting with the Palestine people. Woo, woo, woo. His wife ain't such and such. We so focused on the little tedious things instead of the big picture things. He was talking about gangsterism and fucking corruption and the duopoly and everything that's happening right now. He was talking about during his whole campaign, but nobody want to listen because everybody stuck in that echo chamber of just 3-4 little words that nobody could get off of. Nobody get off that language. Instead, let the motherfucking only black candidate with a black sidekick. only black candidate running for president just slipped through the fingers because nobody wanted to do the work. Nobody wanted to sit down and actually get them right and tell them this is what's bothering us. Do woo. You know what I mean? This is what we would like to put our time and energy. Are you willing to Are you willing to You know what I mean? We want to do that. So I'm saying this so that we can avoid it in the future. The language, as long as that person is moldable, teachable, then you could probably have a pretty decent candidate. You see what I'm saying? If that person is being willing to actually follow direction, if you try to show them something, they actually listen and they go with you. You know what I mean? Like actually tell them, the benefit or whatever. Like, hey, look, man, you got to do it like this. Why? Because not only look, fuck YouTube, cuz if they shut YouTube on, like in my mind, YouTube is like the world of pure imagination. Okay, as the you do anything, say anything on motherfucking YouTube, it is what it is. The world of pure utter imagination. Everybody's got an opinion. Everybody's doing something. Who do right? But then when you go outside, let's say they shut that shit down. You don't have none of these motherfucking friends and shit that you're talking to every goddamn day in these little motherfucking chats and have these little disagreements and little, arguments here and there. Who's a Taylor? Who is it? Who's on code? Who isn't off? Who's a lame? Who's a sample? What? You're gonna be having those kind of conversations once you go outside your door, because everybody outside your door ain't on the same level we are on.
Yeah.
They don't even know what the fuck we talking about over here out there. And then they don't know, and they look at it like how there they go with all that black shit again. Look at this old pro-black militant. I'm missing with that bullshit type. That's how they treat us outside, and so it's two different worlds. Meaning the candidate has to be able to manage two different places. If the support is coming from a world of pure imagination, I guess you got to go along with the rules over here. But when you go outside, you have to be able to talk to the constituents out here. They're not the black constituency is almost dissolved. They only come in for broken ass fucking summits that we have in our little areas, and then they disperse all over again. So the black enclave is gone. You see what I'm saying? It's only black right here in YouTube in the world of pure utter imagination. You dig? So that's what I'm saying. They got to be able to maneuver in both realms without being looked at as some old broken cool shit because they got to do this outside in their state versus what they're talking about online over here in YouTube of pure utter imagination. You dig? That's all I gotta say. So stay with the tangibles. Look at the candidate. Vet. Ask questions. See if they're moldable. See if they're willing to evolve. Okay. And hold your vote. If they're not willing to evolve, you can't get no tangibles or anything. Your black interest in your black, such as reparations, a crime bill, anything that's in your fucking black interest that you've been questioning these candidates about, because that's what you should be doing right now. When midterms, you should be out these town halls and giving them that heat. You should be giving out to the council and talking that shit. We should be giving them that work because that's what we signed up for. To spread the message loud, far and wide, beat that drum, right? So
yeah, we're not new to this, but they say we're true to it.
Right. So if we're the ones that bang the drum in motherfucking Denver and Aurora, we bang the drum, we spread the message far and wide about tangibles, no reparations, no vote, no tangibles, no vote. We're basically our votes for sale. Shit. Let's talk. Talk
The highest bidder.
You mean talk black to me. So if they ain't willing to do all that, then fuck it. Ain't no thing, cuz it ain't no thing for us to sit out another round. Keep in mind, we're gonna have to sit out a couple of rounds because they're playing with us. Like even Gavin Newsom. I was trying to comment that's on Gavin Newsom. No, sir. In case you forgot, you're an enemy to black people. Once you said no to reparations that first time, you playing with our emotions. Fuck off. Hell no, you don't get this vote over here.
For nothing. Try to walk it back on Fox News of all places.
Yeah, but he ain't walking it back now, and it's a little late. Like, cause you ain't gonna pull out this reparations packet out the back of your ass all on the last couple of, like, right before you're termed out. Come on, cuz make it make sense. You've been over there fucking with us for like 3 years now.
Well, look at our governor. He just pardoned Tita Peters.
Right. So you see what I'm saying? So let's be realistic. Anything they're saying right now.
If Tina Peters was not white, she would not have got pardon or clemency.
Look, you see Tina Peterson and Janet Griswold talking that it's hypocritical nonsense. Because I can't even fuck with it. I can't stand when another motherfucker is just as guilty of doing some other scandalous shit and not apologizing, not resigning, not doing anything like Janet Griswold. So I can't fuck with it. Can't even. I was cussing at the TV. I was cussing at the computer last night for 30 minutes as this broad spoke, and I was like, "That's pot calling the kettle." You know what I mean? Oh, fucking fucking glass house living ass motherfucking pebbles thrower, like fucking raggedy ass motherfucking like this one, like bitch. How old are you? We rocking apart in the middle, all the way. Like, how old are we?
Remember who said that's their friend?
Huh?
Remember who said that's their friend?
Who's their friend?
Jeff Ford. Fresh in the building. Salute.
Fresh. So fresh. Yeah, man, fuck him too. Look, that the matter of fact is that the more they hear the Democrats here, you ain't offering shit, you ain't talking about shit, you just basically gaslighting and just say it. Just tell the truth, you're only worried about your seat. Maybe we can get some understanding, but since you can't tell the truth and you ain't got nothing to offer us, and you know that you want us to participate in your fucking political peasantry, right? Of over there, they love our rights. We go back to Jim Crow 2.0. We ain't going back. You ain't going back to what, bitch? Your seat? That's true. You're not gonna go back to your seat. That's true. You ain't going back to your seat, cuz. That's what you're worried about. You worried about getting your shit off your desk? What you worried about, cuz? You need to be replaced. You've been sitting there for too long doing nothing. They're worried about nothing. They want to just retain their seats. For what? They did shit and all these, as long as, man, one of these people have been sitting there for 17 years?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay,
17 years, something like that. Yep. Oh, Clyburn been sitting there for 30-something years.
Clyburn been sitting there for 30 years, and he ain't got not one fucking thing for black people in his district.
He got the poorest.
In his district.
Poorest district in the country.
Right, he ain't done a motherfucking thing. Over here, people been sitting in their position, have not done one motherfucking thing for the black people that they allegedly represent. And this goes for city council too. Look, you can't do anything for us when you tooting it up for the mayor.
Literally.
The bed wench, buck wench. You know, you use a buck wench. That's my new word, buck wench.
Buck wench for Daryl and Cheddar wench for Chantel.
Mammy wench. So like buck wenches and mammy wenches. When I said that, don't take my word.
She did vote against the renewal though.
So what? One vote every couple of months in our direction is not really a healthy thing. That's just like a little, like a subliminal. That's
It was the only no vote.
Shut up. I mean, it's symbolic.
Yeah, that's exactly what. She was the only no vote. But let's finish up with the tangibles later, because we got a shitload of topics to get to.
Tangibles, because I mean, if I can't lay it out any clearer, you know what they are. You at this point in time.
Say what you normally say.
No, cuz I don't want to. Shit. Hold your motherfucking boat like you hold your squilla. Hold your boat like you hold your babies at night, cuz close to the chest. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Right? They can't take your boat if you don't give it up, right?
Right.
Shit. You know how to hold out. Just hold out. We're going to talk about voting celibacy here, okay? That's what we should call it, voting celibacy. Right?
Yeah.
Celibate right now for a little bit. You can't have my vote. That type of shit. Right? No, not my vote.
You gotta have tangibles if you want to get with me.
Right, you gotta have tangibles if you want to get in my pants. Alright, good, I guess.
I was thinking of that Looney song. You gotta have a Job.
Yeah. Remember I was singing that shit. We were going somewhere. I was singing it out loud. Following you.
Shout out to we got the Bay in the building. Yeah, we know about the Loonies.
Yeah.
So our brother Kukisi gonna give us an update on these undercover shields.
About goddamn time.
He's back with his FBA report, culture report.
That's good. Finally.
Influencers. So some of these internet political influencers tell on themselves, and they do it through language. If you're really too, see, because listen at them. Just listen closer when they start talking geopolitics. We lost the trade war. We got embarrassed. China cooked us. Trump had to bow down. We got humbled globally. And every time I hear that, I got to pause and ask, who is we? I don't speak French, but seriously, who is that? And before anybody gets in their feelings, let me be clear. This ain't about defending Trump, Democrats, Republicans, China, or any political team. It's about ideology, right? It's about conditioning. And it's about recognizing when people are trying to emotionally recruit Black Americans into somebody else's agenda, because words matter. And all that we talk, that ain't even new, because our late great brother Neely Fuller Jr. already broke this down a long time ago. If you don't understand white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And that's the key right there. Because once you understand the system, you stop automatically identifying with every American power move, every geopolitical conflict, every establishment talking point. You stop saying we so casually, Because let's be honest, all that we lost language is sounding real familiar, right? Real, that's a boss energy. Real, we sick boss vibes. Like people volunteering themselves into defending power structures that historically never centered foundational Black Americans in the beginning, right? And that's exactly why I keep telling FBA grassroots folks, sharpen your political awareness. Because a lot of these online personalities, they're not informing you. They're managing your emotions. Once you start listening closely, you realize something. A lot of them are not speaking from a FBA perspective at all. They're speaking from a team loyalty, from a political ideology, from whatever political camp they're emotionally or financially attached themselves to. And this goes both ways. Some be locked in with Democrats and some's hella locked in with Republicans. Some just go wherever the wind and money blows. And that's why you can't be distracted by branding. So we got to just watch behavior, track patterns, because you'll see it happen all the time. Somebody spends years downplaying Black grassroots issues, mocking reparations, dismissing anti-Blackness. But the moment their political allies turn on them, now suddenly it's community. Now it's Black empowerment. Now it's grassroots. And we ain't going. We ain't need none of that. And this ain't about one person. It's a pattern. A lot of these fake ass political people, they change up like the weather. You know, they shift with the clout. They pivot with the audience. They adjust with the protection. So if you really want to understand who's who, do an audit. Go through their catalog. How often are they seriously advocating for reparations for FBA? How often are they pushing about that FBA hate crime bill? You know, how often are they talking about economic justice and codified protections? All right. Now compare that to how often they're posting outrage content. You know, that Trump bad, America embarrassed, China won, democracy is collapsing. And listen, nobody's above criticism. That's not the point. If someone's entire platform is built on partisan outrage and geopolitical theater while saying little to nothing about tangible outcomes for FBA, that tells you something. Because real grassroots politics is supposed to center Black grassroots interests, not emotional attachment to political teams. And that's why Black first analysis matters. You know what I mean? And once you start paying attention to the language, to the patterns, to the priorities, you'll recognize something real simple. People always tell on themselves. Eventually.
You talking cool talk, that's cool talk. If your house is all Black, that's cool talk. Promoting violence in the track, that's cool talk. That's cool talk, nigga, that's cool talk.
Don't need no coon talk. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, it's pretty much what I just said, except better. Pretty much all like what I just said, except more eloquent.
Yeah. Okay. I agree with that.
Right. I mean, like, especially right now in the state of what we're going through, looking, you know, asking questions is it really gonna harm us? I mean, we might feel some kind of way about, like I said, I feel some kind of way about a motherfucker, but I'm sure if they're serious, they could be moldable. Moldable, you know, like you know, like how I'm not moldable, like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Like motherfuckers, like she can't kick her out. She can't.
You're not coachable.
I'm not programmable, basically. But in some people can. Some people are just right there, just on the cusp but they're still a little off, and
Yeah.
there's a good time to don't put no money into it, put some education into an investment into that person. Like for example, so I
They gotta have an ear to hear though. You gotta find the ones that got an ear to hear.
Yeah, first of all, they gotta be ready to. They gotta have something in them. I feel like they gotta have something in them, like a little bit of a beast inside.
They gotta have a power spirit.
Yeah, like just a little there's a little fire, like our big fire, and they just what I mean. You can feel it when motherfuckers so serious. And they're so ready to just get it started. That they're approachable. They like to read. They're like right there with it. They're able to understand. They ask questions. Because I think that's what really the problem is. It's not really asking questions. And instead of the questions that we should be asking, we're asking the wrong questions. Just because we want to figure out who's non-FBA or who's a tether, who's this. At this point in time, let's just focus on who is going to represent the Black interests of FBA all the way. No second alignments, no dual, nothing. Just right there. Who's going to do it? Who's going to at least, keep in mind we got other constituents, but who's going to be Black first?
Right.
All the way to the end. You know what I mean? Because we're at war. We're currently at war.
Yeah.
Like right now, we're in one of the high points of the war. There's highs and lows, highs and lows, highs and lows, right?
Yeah.
So we're in the beginning. We're in the war, where it's kind of crucial. It's very racial and hot outside. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we try to compose ourselves, but we at war right now. We are at war actively. Foundation of Black Americans or Black first are at war with everything and everybody, right?
Right.
And just for to maintain your dignity to eat and shit, just to go on about your day. But at this point in time, the vetting now during midterms or even midterms got elections where you can put somebody else in. But in the next elections, we're gonna have to be vetting our FB people if they ain't already halfway educated on talking about codified compensatory codified. Knowing that the code is the leader, that type of shit. We're not all on the same alignment. They're not the system. Then they ain't gonna be able to hold the line because it's gonna take a serious motherfucker to see racism or white supremacy for what it is in all 9 areas of human activity. Fight it on a day in and day out, all day fucking long. Eat it, sleep.
Right. We have a proven track record of that.
Yeah, you're putting your whole life on the line for something so important as Black people. You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's the job when you signed up. You signed up to put yourself on the line at the end. All the way.
We know we were doomed when we signed up for it.
Okay. And that means no going back. It just is that. It's we're at war. And fuck it, it's about to get messy and cold as political musical chairs. You know what I mean? They ain't got shit to offer, family. They really don't. But we need to ask.
But acting like they got the whole toast.
Yeah, you got to go to city councils. You got to really be involved and know what you know. If you know what you don't like, then you know what to stand up for.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Okay, thank you for that, Lady Che. So our brother Keezy got another video I was gonna play, and that is about the so-called allies, the so-called coalition, otherwise known as the Minority Coalition. It's a coalition. And the yo-yos, like, hey, yo, what's the word, son? With the those types. So our brother Keezy gonna give us an update on that.
Peace to the family. Now, this whole situation involving Chud, the builder, should be a wake-up call for Black Americans. Because for years now, we've been watching people build entire online brands around antagonizing Black people in public. walking up on black folks with cameras,
Hey,
screaming racial slurs.
freak out, dog.
They trying to provoke confrontations, threatening people with pepper spray, firearms, and violence, all while calling it content. And the dangerous part is that this behavior gets rewarded. The clips go viral, the followers go up, donations roll in, controversy becomes profitable. And this is the real story here. This man allegedly spent years pushing anti-black harassment for internet fame. And now the situation escalated into serious criminal allegations outside a courthouse. But instead of asking how society allowed this behavior to grow unchecked, a lot of people pretending this came out of nowhere. And nope, this is what happens when anti-black hostility gets normalized as entertainment. And Black Americans are tired of being told to simply ignore it until somebody ends up seriously hurt or unalived. That's the new pattern many people are noticing. And when Black Americans raise concerns early, we're told that we're overreacting. When we demand anti-Black hate crime protections, we're called divisive. When we say targeted anti-Black hostility is escalating online and in public spaces, we're dismissed. But then after tragedy strikes, suddenly politicians appear. Suddenly the cameras come out and suddenly the press conferences begin. Suddenly the same institutions that were silent want to present themselves as protectors. And that's why many foundational Black Americans are skeptical. People are noticing that there is often far more public energy for reacting after disaster than there is for preventing escalation beforehand. And another thing people are noticing, many of the loudest voices attacking foundational Black Americans are nowhere to be found when FBA are the direct targets of anti-Black harassment and intimidation. Where's the outrage from the so-called Black and Brown coalition? Where's the nonstop emergency discussions? Where are the national conversations about protecting Black Americans from targeted racial hostility? They silent. But let an FBA person criticize the Democratic Party, immigration policy, or coalition politics, and suddenly everybody got something to say. That inconsistency is exactly why more Black Americans are demanding specific protections and policies for our own community instead of symbolic gestures and election year talking points. And this is another thing Black Americans are noticing. The same people who constantly show up to lecture us about voting, coalition politics, and staying in line suddenly become invisible when Black Americans are openly being targeted. Where's that Dragon E now? Because people like him always seem to have endless criticism and babbling for Black Americans who refuse to give their vote away for free. They always have time to attack FBA voices demanding reparations, anti-Black hate crime protections, or policies specifically tied to our community. But when somebody builds an online career around harassing Black people with racial slurs, intimidation threats, and alleged violence, suddenly that energy disappears. Suddenly there's no passionate commentary, no moral lectures, no pressure campaigns, no outrage. And people also are noticing the silences from culture vultures and opportunists who constantly position themselves around Black culture when it benefits them. Where's this Mile High Minute struggle page? Because pages like that always seem eager to insert themselves into Black conversations when there's entertainment value, right? Controversy, clicks, or engagement to gain from Black culture. But when Black Americans are allegedly being targeted, harassed, intimidated, antagonized in public for content, suddenly Struggle Brad, whatever the fuck his name is silent. No urgency, no strong stance, no real advocacy, no consistent energy. And that's what frustrates a lot of Black Americans. Too many people profit from proximity to Black culture, and they profit from Black outrage, Black trends, Black audiences, but disappear the moment there's a serious conversation about protecting Black Americans from anti-Black hostility. And people are paying attention who speaks up and to who stays conveniently silent. This situation should not be treated as internet drama. It's about the normalization of anti-Black provocation. It's about platforms profiting from racial hostility. It's about selective outrage. And it's about performative allies. And it's about Black Americans recognizing that too many people only pay attention after the damage is already done. That's why more Black Americans are demanding anti-hate crime protections, serious policy discussions, and real accountability instead of empty symbolism and fake coalition politics.
All you scared to death Negroes. Just sit down. Don't you come out to defend our enemy. You sit down and you shut up and tell your master to come on out and deal with this.
That's right. I couldn't have said it better myself. What are your thoughts, Lady Shay?
I'm going to need everybody to go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. Get tickets.
What?
Sorry. I said I couldn't have said it any better myself. What are your thoughts on this, Lady Shay? Well, Brother Kool Keezy just laid out for us in regards to the...
Right.
Listen.
He's right. That's why every Saturday I relate. And he's right. That's why we do these little broadcasts for preventative measures. But, you know, it's people are complacent. They like that. I feel like they're so comfortable just waiting for the shoe to drop, and so they could so they could react to it, and you know, not be mad or be mad at selective outrage. He lying like I don't know, like I don't understand why certain things upset people and don't upset people. I say a level of just being upset because there's not really anything to be.
Cow dog. Exactly.
Yeah.
I bet y'all would have been counseled quick if he did that same thing to the alphabet community or small hat community or Asian community, but not ours. Yep. That's why we need an anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill legislation. We need to be in protected class. How the builders of the country not in a protected class, but all these other groups that benefit off of us is in a protected class. So we definitely working on that. Anything else, Lady Che, on this? All right. Shout out to Keezy. Make sure y'all check him out. Kool Keezy 5100. Moving along, we got the Democrats say Black voters are under attack, but where are the tangibles? We got Goddess Nobby in the building. Salute, Nobby. We just finished up Kool Keezy's FBA culture reports. Let's see, check that out. So now we're on to Tariq, and Tariq gonna give us an update on the Democrats say Black voters are under attack, but where are the tangibles? That's what we've been demanding for 7 years. Where are the tangibles?
For this event right on the screen, the Memorial Weekend mic drop, that's happening next week, May 23rd, at the Hidden History Museum, Saturday, 7 p.m. It's going to be a stone cold gas. It's going to be off the chain. I want to see your face in the place, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's get Mr. Bam Lack. What's up, Bam Lack? Hop on in. You got your hand up. What's up, Bam?
What's up, Blaze? How you doing? How you doing, Flex?
I'm good. How you doing, Bam?
We chilling, Flex. I got a question for you, Flex.
This Rohan.
No, I don't
know. No. I get that a lot, though. People be calling me that for some reason, but I get that a lot. But I got a question.
Bye, Punk. All right, let's see who else we got. Let's see who else we got. We ain't dealing with that.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with Rohan. That's clearly you, Rohan. That is clearly Rohan. Carrot head ass Rohan. All right. Dude, you are the worst at disguising your voice. Who is this person here? Hold on. Because we got a lot of folks trying to get up here. We got a lot of people trying to get up in here. Let's get Darnell. Mr. Darnell, what's up, Darnell?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Darnell?
Yo, hey, man, look, like everybody say, it's like I say like a surprise to get online with you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yes, indeed, absolutely.
A long time since hitting code 1.
Love that. What city you from? What city you in, brother?
West side of Chicago.
There you go. What's on your mind?
FBA all the way through both sides of my family of Mississippi. Well, the only thing I say, when you be getting on people, man, you be like, hey, nigga, you ain't been to your family down south. You like, bro. But look, I'm born and raised on the west side of Chicago, and I ain't never been to Mississippi.
Really? Y'all ain't never had a family reunion?
Bro, all our family reunions have been in Chicago. Most of our family come up to Chicago from Mississippi.
Okay, right. Now,
reunions.
Okay, now that makes sense. Now, even if you don't go down there, somebody's gonna come there. I mean, we're gonna see somebody in the damn family at one point, right?
Right. And it's like the last family reunion we had, man, I swear I was like at least, man, I'll say about 6, 7 years old. Okay. And it's like a lot of like on both my dad's and my mom's side, they both from Mississippi. My mom's side, her mother is from Isola, Mississippi. My granddaddy on my mom's side is from Wyona.
Making my chest hurt.
What's making your chest hurt, Lady J?
It's hot.
Oh. Eat something cold. You ain't got no popsicle on there?
No, I think it's so ice on it. No.
Oh, okay.
My dad's side, his mom is from Greenville, and his dad is from West. I forgot the town on the other side of the river in Arkansas from Mississippi. Mm-hmm. But we deeply connected in that delta from Mississippi, and it's like none of them is connected with us. Like my dad and my mom was born in Chicago, and my oldest aunties and uncles, they were born in Mississippi.
Okay.
But none of us go. It's like I ain't never been to Mississippi. I want to go so bad, and a lot of us ain't never been to Mississippi and Chicago. So when it's like, you ain't never seen your family in down south and nothing like that. It's a lot of us FBA brothers and sisters up north, man, who ain't never been down south, and it's a damn shame because of the disconnection between the families from the north and the south sometimes.
Yeah, but like you said, they're gonna at least come up there. Y'all gonna. Yeah, because you're gonna have a parent or a grandparent still down there. So your mom, they want to see that. You gotta go down there to bury somebody. You know what I'm saying? If somebody passes away, what you gonna do? You know?
and both sides of my family, all my grandparents, my directly connected from my parents' grandparents were buried in Chicago. Oh, now my great grandparents, all of them are still in Mississippi. My great grandmother on my mom's side, she literally lived on a reservation in Isola, Mississippi, but she's she's of what they will call like Negroid phenotype or something like that.
Right.
But she was a drunkard Black woman that lived on a reservation, literally.
Oh wow.
She's Blackfoot, Choctaw, all that type shit. But we ain't gotta go all that, but we already know what that is.
There it is.
But definitely in Mississippi, that's how it is.
There it is, man. Respect to that. But yeah, generally when we go down there to visit, I saw an old video of the Jacksons, like in 1979. They got some home video where they went and visited Catherine's people down in way down in the country in Alabama. That's where Catherine Jackson is, from Alabama. And it was like Michael and all of them went down there. They were down there. And yeah, they were down there in Alabama in the sticks, Yeah, down there visiting them country folks. They're like, Michael's like, I love the way they talk. Yeah, we're gonna go see some folks for the most part. We'll go down there. Yeah, didn't Michael say they had some moonshine or something? They made some real strong moonshine. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, shout out to Mississippi, shout out to Alabama. People are still speaking of the South. They're talking about these Black voting areas being redistricted. They're doing the remapping and rerouting of the maps for the right-wing white supremacists. Well, they're running amok, redrawing the maps. They're going nuts redrawing the maps. So now the Democrats out here like, oh, the Black community is being targeted. Now, the word from the DNC is to go out here and have all of the Democrats talk about how the Black community is being targeted. I saw Gavin Newsom doing a speech talking about this. Oh, they're targeting the Black community. Oh, Gavin, you're the one who vetoed the damn reparations out here, Gavin.
That's what I said.
So now you want to see what's up with the Black community?
That's what I
said. They had Rachel Maddow talking about, oh, the Black community is being targeted. So that's the new talking point. Okay, we're being targeted. Okay, the DNC, they love using Republican actions as a boogeyman so they can trigger defensive mobilization. That's what this is. They're trying to do some defensive mobilization. They want to focus on what the opposition is doing to us so they can avoid what they aren't doing for us. So they want us fighting off a threat, and they want us to forget we haven't been handed the tools like a damn crime bill. The Democrats could have gave us a crime bill. Family, we have to stomp right now more than ever for a crime bill specifically protecting foundational Black Americans. Family, that's something that we need to be talking about every single day, especially with this Chud situation. That's hot. Man, that should be the precursor for them getting a crime bill specifically for us. No trick bag language. It has to be specifically for us. No crime bill, no vote. We got to stomp on that heavy. Okay, since y'all talking about black, okay, what up with that crime bill? You see, we need it. The Democrats have been kind of quiet about Chud. Not only have they been kind of quiet about him, you see what TMZ did? TMZ posted Chud's GoFundMe. They were like, yeah, Chud has been arrested and his GoFundMe is still raking in money. That was a passive aggressive way for them to promote his damn GoFundMe.
Whoa.
Yeah, TMZ basically promoted the GoFundMe for Chud.
Yeah.
You know? They ain't slick. They know what they're doing. But listen, look at how, okay, well, why I get a, okay, hold on. They gave me a weird restriction. Okay. Okay, let me do this. Okay, all right. Hold on. This ain't what I'm doing. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah, they gave me a bogus restriction. I had to get that off here. Yeah, they took it off. Oh, yeah. I guess when we talk about the DNC, they don't like that. We love TikTok Shop. Oh, when we start telling the truth about the DNC, oh, now the restrictions pop up. Oh, was it TMZ? Oh, let me watch my mouth. Excuse me. See, notice how the terminology shifts when it's time to talk about policy. See, when they want our vote, they want to speak specifically to the Black community. When it's time to draft legislation, the language starts broadening up to marginalized groups, community of color, all of these things that dilute us as foundational Black Americans. They probably hit me because I said hate crime. I love TikTok Shop. But see, the DNC, they can move quickly when they want to. When they have them hate crime, I love TikTok Shop legislations passed for Asians and all these other groups, they do it lightning fast. When it comes to a crime bill protecting us, and we got open white supremacists out here setting up ambush assaults of foundational Black Americans, they turn a blind eye and act like they don't see what's happening. They act like it's all complicated. It's not complicated. Make it happen. We have to make them make it happen. You see? And while this redistricting is a serious issue, the DNC, they're going to use that as a convenient excuse for their own legislative stagnation. They want to claim their hands are tied because of the map, but they hold the microphones. They hold the media influence. They know what they can make things happen. What's up, girlie? How you been, dear? How's everything over there in the UK?
Good. Good morning.
Good morning to you. What time is it over there?
It's 7:46.
7:46. Have you been on these TikTok spaces twerking and all that stuff, dear?
No, I've been good.
Good girl. All right, look, we'll do a battle a little bit later. Okay? We'll do a battle a little later. Yeah, I do not feel like battling now. I do not feel like doing a battle at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. But yeah, the DNC, they're real funny. They're trying to galvanize us right now. And, they're sending out their operatives to sit here and try to channel Black anger into a get out the vote movement. So that they make sure the anger doesn't turn into a damn specific demand or a real agenda. They want the passion of the Black community to basically fuel the party's engine, but they don't want us steering the car towards specific goals like reparations or a crime bill. That's what we own. I don't want to hear nothing unless they're talking about a crime bill. We got to throw that up in their faces all the time. All right, let's see who we got in here. All right, let's see who we got. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Let's do it that way. Everybody raise your hand. What's up, Candy? What's up, Candy Sky? Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. If y'all don't raise your hands, we're going to shut this thing on down. All right, let's see. Authentic Man, Mouse. All right. All right, Authentic Man, what's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you?
And all as well. This is my first time on your show, man. Appreciate for having me up, man. I just want to tell you, keep up the good work, what you're doing. I really admire you, and I respect you for what you stand for. I got a question for you, Brother Tariq. It's really been bothering me for a while. So it's well known, and correct me if I'm wrong, you didn't vote for either party, right?
Right, I didn't at all, no.
Exactly, right. So watch this here. So why is it that when you're having a discussion and you let your position be known off the top, right, where you stand, as far as the disdain, for the government as a whole and what they're not doing, right? But that yet when you critique, or hold the Democrat Party accountable, the first thing they do is deflect and pivot and accuse you of being a MAGA supporter. It blows my mind every time.
Oh yeah, that's a play, and a very good observation. Thank you, brother. That's a con game. They love to sit around here. But Tariq, you MAGA, FBA is MAGA. That's a deflection because we have legitimate questions for the Democrats. See, the name of the game is deflect from their benign neglect. They don't want to deal with their damn neglect. That's what it is. We have legitimate critiques for the Democrats. The Democrats do some janky shit to the Black community. They ignore us. They have a benign neglect policy. They sit up and tell us what they can't do for us. We're struggling in these cities. We don't get any resources allocated towards us. They use us as the face of injustice, but when it's time to correct it with finances, they use us to finance other groups. And when we say, hey, man, what about us? Well, you MAGA. That MAGA. Why you critical? How come you ain't saying nothing about Trump now? Yeah, that's a deflection. Because they don't want to deal with the reality of their damn benign neglect. So what they do is start throwing smoke screens out and start lying. All of that is a deflection. You understand? It's all deflection. The Democrats know they've been slacking. See, we let them know you're not going to be able to point your finger to the Republicans all the time. The call is coming from inside the House. A lot of janky stuff that's been happening to the Black community has been coming from the Democrats too. It ain't no either or. Both of y'all ain't shit. Two things can be true. They ain't shit and you ain't shit either. You ain't shit with them. Y'all not going to do stuff to us and then act like you ain't doing it and just keep pointing over there. No, look at them. No, you. This crime bill that's kicking us in the ass. Well, not the 3 strikes and all that. That was coming from y'all. Y'all know how to put a crime bill together to throw us in jail. But y'all don't have a crime bill to protect us. You understand? That's the Democrats. The Democrats were throwing those 3-strike laws and Biden's bill and all that stuff at us with the mass incarcerations. That was the Democrats. And they're talking about these voting districts being broken up. But these Democrat voting districts got some of the poorest Black people in these places. While these people hop across the border with an endless pool of resources. No, you're going to be called out. We ain't MAGA for saying that. We're not MAGA for saying that. Also, y'all flood our communities with these non-FBAs and they commit crime and then the stigma falls on us. We don't want to stomp for immigration issues because we're not immigrants. You understand? Oh, y'all, that down ain't MAGA. Yeah, that's just a deflection. That ain't nothing but a damn deflection. And the thing is, we got to expose the bad faith actors who started acting confused when we say we need stuff specifically for foundational Black Americans. They want to act confused and play dumb. They're not dumb. Now, listen, at this point, nobody's dumb about what foundational Black American means, what it is. They know it's a lineage. This is something that they fear. They fear that we are going to recognize that we've been used by other groups into a fake minority coalition where we're the fuel and everybody gets the benefits from our fuel. And then we have to take all the negativity from every other group. You understand? Who is this person here? Hold on. Somebody said veganista. She said, y'all not indigenous. Hold on. Veganista. Vegan. Veganista, hop on in. Veganista, hop on in. You're very active in the chat. Let's hear you. Veganista, hop on in here. Let's say that with your chest, please. If you could say it with your chest, that would be much respected. All right, don't tap out now. I sent you an invite. So come on in and say what's on your spirit. All right? Say what's on your spirit, because we are indigenous to the United States. We're the foundational group of the United States. We're the foundational ethnic group. You understand? But like I said, these people do this weaponization of feigned ignorance. They come around, what's FBA? It's confusing. I'm confused. Is it indigenous? Is y'all Native Americans? Is y'all Africans? I don't know. These people are not dumb. The term foundational Black American is so mathematically precise. It's rooted in lineage. Playing dumb is a stalling tactic. They want us to continuously to stop and explain basic concepts that has been defined for years. They want to get us into a perpetual cycle of introduction rather than us advancing what needs to be advanced. It's a time-wasting tactic. You understand? See, these operatives, they understand that a focus group of people, they're very, very powerful, and they're politically dangerous to the status quo. And as a lineage, foundational Black Americans, we play a pivotal role in engineering and developing the building and infrastructure of the United States. That is a fact. Recognizing that specific historical and economic contribution, that gives us undeniable leverage. The system knows that if foundational Black Americans, we're laser focused on lineage, we can't be manipulated by broad generic narratives. So the primary job of them is to break our focus, just to stop us from focusing on our damn lineage by arguing with them all the time when them trying to center themselves. Just like the tether called up earlier. Hey, Tyreek, how come y'all always talking about immigrants and y'all never talk about the white tea people? Dude, I've been sitting up here talking about white tea supremacy for an hour, and I haven't even mentioned immigrants. You see, they got to center themselves. It's energy vampirism. You see, they don't come to our spaces, these tethers and Democrat operatives, they don't come to our spaces to gain clarity. They are energy vampires deployed to steal time. Their job is to waste time sitting around asking circular bad faith questions designed to drag us into endless, unproductive debates. That's why no matter how much you explain stuff to them, they come back with the same dumb question. The FBA is the group, FBA is trademark. Tariq, y'all leaders, the same played out debunk talking points. They're not, that's just trolling. They're trolling to waste time. That's the name of the game, to troll and waste your damn time. That's why I don't even engage with them like that. They're stuck in a 5-year-old time loop. These are questions and things we addressed years ago. Right now, the term FBA, it's already institutionalized. It's being used in universities, used on government documents. It's used in schools all around the country. It's used in medical documents. International media outlets are utilizing the term. We don't have to explain nothing to nobody. You dig? It's here. And everybody knows what it is. It's not going anywhere. The term is here. It's not going anywhere. Delineation has already occurred. You can't unring a bell. You see? And a lot of the feigned confusion is coming from really the top-down DNC. That's where you're getting a lot of this stuff from. It's from DNC operatives. These are not just random trolls. These are coordinated efforts co-signed by the DNC with their little dark money. See, these symbolic theatrics, this coming from the top because it's the same talking points over and over. Yeah. Anytime they get into Black audiences, they get in front of a Black audience, they get into these performative, symbolic theatrics. There's never a real discussion of what's going to be done. The name of the game is to try to discredit our lineage, which is not going to work. You see, the establishment, they're terrified of independent grassroots activists out here that they cannot control. They cannot co-opt and they cannot buy us off. And right now, the foundational Black American delineation movement, that was a 100% organic, from the grass movement. All right, the delineation came from the soil. So that DNC affiliated dark money and these DNC funded left-wing organizations, they try to get their operatives to do their dirty work. It's hard for them to try to attack a lineage. You can't do that. That's why they're failing. That's why they're so desperate. And that's why they're so desperate to try to reformat our lineage into a group. You see? That's why they keep trying to make it into a group and turn shit into leaders and organizations. That way they can try to attack it. They can attack a group. The problem is you're attacking a group that doesn't exist. There's no organization called FBA. That's why it is futile. That's why they're not stopping anything. That would only work if everybody sat here structuring a damn group and a leader and a hierarchy. That's not what our delineation is. FBA is a lineage. No matter how much you lie and claim a group and leader and master and all that shit, that's not going to work because nobody honors that. Nobody's claiming a group. Nobody's claiming to lead a group. Nobody's claiming to follow a group. We are recognizing a lineage that is recognized by millions of people. So building a straw man to attack your straw man, that actually strengthens the delineation because it shows the desperation of the operatives. You understand? They're doing the old COINTELPRO thing. See, COINTELPRO was all about discrediting movements. You see, that was the whole thing of COINTELPRO was get these folks out here, any type of movement that we are not controlling, discredit it. Call it communism, call it Zionism, just call it anything. Call it terrorism, call it whatever. I love TikTok Shop. Let me watch my language. Yeah, I know the audio is fine. I'm not even trying to listen to the audio because that's another thing. People come in here talking about the audio is janky and the audio is fine. You see, but they got people out here who try to cause chaos, who try to spread misinformation, who try to discredit the movement, and they want to manufacture a false consensus that this movement is disorganized or controversial. It's not. It's not disorganized or nothing. The movement has already happened. The delineation has already happened. We've already designated what our ethnic group is. You can't undo that. It's up and it's stuck. Yeah? You understand? Righteousness, hop on righteousness. Do we have a Democrat shield in here? No, it's not. Righteousness, yeah. You lying doesn't make it a fact. Righteousness, hop on righteousness. It's not organized. There's no damn group. There's no leader. Nobody's claimed a leader. You can't be the leader of a lineage. Righteousness. Yeah, that I'm a tether and I say so doesn't work. There's no damn group. There's no organization. I don't want nobody to follow me. I told people, do not follow me at all. Follow your lineage. Nobody has to pay dues. Nobody has to go to a meeting. Nobody has to sign nothing. Yeah, with groups and organizations, you got to sign up. You got to meet at a certain place. There's bylaws and rules for the group. No, we ain't got none of that. There's nothing like that. Nobody has to follow me at all. In fact, don't follow me. Yeah, there's boundaries, membership fees. Everybody got to like each other. There's FBAs I do not like. There's FBAs I do not rock with whatsoever. Yeah, it is a lineage. ABC News proved that, right? When their story came out talking about the history of foundational Black Americans, they went all the way back to the 1700s talking about our invention. So yeah, that is a lineage. It's too late for Tethers to try to remix it. Yeah. Come on now. Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson, unfortunately, is a foundational Black American. Yeah. Man. That's what it is. But yeah, look at the usual suspects, people with these immigrant backgrounds or Democrat shills. They try to get these people to come out here and blur the line. They're proxies. That don't work. They try to gaslight us and try to act. People come out, I'm confused. The FBA stuff is so confusing. No, you want it to be confusing. No, it's not. You want it to be confusing. It ain't confusing whatsoever. There's absolutely nothing confusing. It wasn't confusing when y'all were calling us Akatas. When we were all types of Akatas, y'all knew what that was. Yeah. Nobody was confused about that. But now that we define ourselves on our own terms, then what that mean? Did that mean that y'all been here for 10,000 years? Did it mean you a Cherokee? What did it mean? Stop it.
All right. What are your thoughts, Lady Che, on what Tariq just laid out for us about the Democrats? Say black voters are under attack, but where are the tangibles?
Well, I've been saying it all night. Like they ain't really talking to us. They try to protect their seats, though. Everything else is gaslighting.
Yep. So no tangibles, no vote. No anti-black hate crime bill, no vote. No reparations, lineage-based cash payments, no vote. It's just as simple as that. So y'all can try to shame, brow, and explain to us all you want, Democrats. It's not going to get our booties or souls to the polls. So moving along, we got 2 FBA brothers neutralized an active shooter in Las Vegas, where our West Coast correspondent is at. So Tariq will give us a bit on that as well.
A whooping on the gunman. You think? Look, this just happened.
That's exactly what you did. What are you hands on here, bro? What's wrong with you? Kids, bro. And I appreciate you, bro.
Brian, his face busted and bruised after Good Samaritans helped take him down. We're seeing the man who police say killed the mother of his 2 children and her husband inside a Smith's grocery store Tuesday. 8 News Now, the only camera in court this morning.
Mr. Estrada has a much more serious case that's on calendar Monday morning.
Alejandro Estrada appearing in court for the first time Thursday morning with an eye nearly swollen shut, his face battered and bruised. Metro police say he shot and killed his ex-wife and her husband inside this Silverado Ranch Smith's Tuesday, and bystanders stepped in to stop him.
Boom. So when we get him on the ground and all that stuff, Clark pushes his bags out of the way, gets his guns away from there and everything. I'm still on there. Beating this guy up, kicking him up. That's all we want, just beating him.
Estrada faces multiple charges, including 2 murder counts.
Speaking of the West Coast, did y'all see what happened up in Vegas this week? Up in Vegas, there was a white tee Hispanic who tried to go on a little pew spree at a grocery store up in Vegas. This dude, a white tee Hispanic, I think it was some kind of beef with his ex. His ex was at a store or whatever. He went up there and pew-pewed her and this other dude in a store full of people. And some FBA brothers came through the rescue. Some FBA brothers disarmed the dude, whooped on him, stomped him down, and subdued him until the police came. 2 unarmed FBA brothers. They put them fangs on his ass. The brothers didn't even know each other, but they sprung into action. One brother was upset because he was in there with his kids. He was like, wait, I know this dude ain't shooting and I got my kids in here. The brother went outside, put his kids in the car with his lady, went back up in there and started whooping on the gunman. You think? Look, this just happened. This just happened. Yeah, some real FBA business, West Coast, and the brothers did press conferences. They were asking the two brothers, they were like, hey, do y'all know each other? They're like, no, we just met. You know, I met him in the store when the thing went down. Yeah. They're like, yeah, we just met. And one of the brothers sounded like he kind of had a Bay Area accent, because you know a lot of people in Vegas are from here. They're from California. A lot of them either. The Las Vegas is full of SoCals and Bay Area people. And you know that combination ain't shit to play with. When you get a city full of town business and LA business, them, come on, man. That ain't nothing to play with right there. How do you know they were FBA? Come on. Yeah, we know. You mean how we know? Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know because we know. Yeah, they get on code. The fact that those brothers were on code with each other like that, they thought they knew. Let me tell you, I knew their FBA because that's how we do. Let me tell you how I know they're goddamn FBA, because when Jordan Neely, going back to him, when he was getting choked out by Daniel Penny, all them melanated tethers were standing around. You understand what I'm saying? A bunch of melanated tethers were standing up there looking. You understand?
Oh, dog, that's exactly what they're afraid of.
I'm like, why are these people standing around? Then they start talking, they got damn accents. Yeah, because we don't do shit like that. When we see a threat and we see another brother getting hemmed up or a brother trying to neutralize a threat, we tag in it. Hey, tag me in. I'm here with you. That's how we do. That's how FBA brothers get down. You understand? If we somewhere and we see some non-black people, some whitey people getting into it with a brother, by instinct we get active. That's how we work. We don't stand around like that. That's how y'all saw down in Montgomery. When those white T people tried to jump that brother, y'all saw what happened? That's FBA business right there. Yeah, that's why when FBA brothers are out and about, we generally speak to each other. My wife always makes jokes about that. She's like, y'all brothers always speaking to each other. Y'all always giving each other a head nod. Yeah, y'all know the head nod. Tethers don't do that. Y'all notice that? You can tell when somebody's a tether, because when you out and you give somebody a head nod and he's giving you the sting look. What do you get head nod? You mean, nigga? They're giving you that look. Tethers don't do that. They never do it. Y'all know that. They look at you with disdain. How you doing, brother? What is this? Kata, don't speak to me. I don't know you, nigga. They be on that. They got that kind of vibe. But FBA brothers, well, if we don't know each other, we speak, we're cordial. Especially if we're somewhere and it's only a few of us. Yeah, we give each other the head nod. You know what that is? That's an understanding that FBA men have. If we're somewhere and we're like outnumbered, if there's a bunch of white people or Hispanics or whoever, and we see or spot another FBA cat, we give each other the head nod. You know what the head nod is? Hey, man, if some shit go down, I got you. All right, if you got me, I got you. That's what the head nod is for. You understand? That's what the head nod is for. If it go down, I got you, you got me. Tethers don't understand that. You understand? That lets me know that they're down. And I've been in scraps before and randoms have come through with it. Yeah? That's how we get down. So yeah, those brothers are major heroes up there in Vegas who neutralized that threat. We're always doing stuff like that. Remember down in Nashville, let's go back to Nashville. Remember when the white supremacists went up in the Waffle House and tried to do a mass shooting? An unarmed FBA brother unarmed him, He disarmed the white tea supremacists and whooped on him and ran him up out of there. And the media downplays it. See, if that were a white tea person doing that, there would be a movie of the week about him. There would be a book about him. Oh, there'll be a book, the whole shebang. Brothers step up to the plate and neutralize threats all the time. Yeah, James Shaw, that's his name, right? Yeah, that's a real hero. He stopped the continuation of a mass shooting. You know? And they downplay it. That's a real hero. Y'all remember they gave a white tea woman, a damn book deal because y'all remember Terry Nichols, I think that's his name, in Atlanta. Super Negro, the dude who broke out of jail and started pew-pewing people, and he broke out of court. He jumped down a flight of stairs. He was on some Super Negro shit. I think Terry Nichols, I think that was his name, out of Atlanta years ago. Y'all remember that? Was it Brian Nichol or Terry Nichol? What was it? I'm like, this is super nigga. Y'all remember him? Was it Brian Nichols or Terry Nichols? I know my Atlanta people remember. It was Brian Nichols. Okay. Oh, that was super Negro. That dude beat the warden. He beat up the damn CO. He beat up the judge. This nigga escaped jail and court and was running around. He had Atlanta shook. This dude with his bare hands escaped from jail, escaped from court, whooped somebody's ass and carjacked him. This dude was terrorizing the city with his bare hands. Did he unalive a judge? Did he? Yeah, didn't he unalive the judge? This was super Negro. That dude did a daring escape. And they were looking for him. And he ended up at some white woman's house eating pancakes. Some white woman talked him down. He ended up at some white woman's house up in Smyrna somewhere. Some white woman talked him down. He's up there in her house eating some damn pancakes. And they gave her ass a book deal. I'm like, what the hell? She got a book deal. Y'all look that up. I'm not even bullshitting. They gave the white woman a book deal. She didn't really do nothing. Look that up. What was the name of her book? Yeah, she fed him. She was on some Jane Goodall shit. Like, I calm the savage beast. I use my white tea woman powers. I use my alabaster magic on this Negro. Oh, they thought she was the one. They're about to get a movie done about her ass. They're about to get Sandra Bullock to play her. And they were going to probably get Akon to play Brian. They're going to get somebody real black. They're going to get the blackest person they could find to play his ass. Yeah. They're going to get Bernie Mac, somebody to play his ass. They're going to get the blackest person they could get. But yeah, they paraded her around as a hero because she fed him and calmed him down. I'm like, okay, Lord. But yeah, Brian was a menace. But understand, man, those brothers up in Vegas, those are heroes, big time heroes. And foundational Black American men, we've always been the vanguard of the nation's social infrastructure. We've always done that. You know, we've played a pivotal role in the physical infrastructure and the development of the United States as it is, but foundational Black American men and women as well. But we act as the stabilizing infrastructure in civil society today. We are the vanguard. So don't let nobody fool you.
I was just on the phone with Chewbacca. Sorry.
FBA men, our historic instinct is to neutralize the threat and stabilize the environment.
Hey, Che, we got Brace in the building.
See, we're the structural support holding the room together while everybody scatters.
What?
And
you see the
let's be clear, even in certain neighborhoods that are high crime, that comes.
Can you see the comments?
No, I can't see anything. I'm all the way back here.
Oh, God. Okay, we got Breeze in the building.
What's up, Breeze?
Real talk. The head nod gets acknowledgement. Exactly, Bree. Stay on point like Stacey Adams. That's a good one, Cow Dog. Yep. For sure, Cow Dog. I'm trying to feel what all your comments are coming in a mile a minute. Super nigga. Yep. I remember that. Yep. She stopped. King Kong. Yep. Shout out to Shabaka. Yeah, he about to join us. Lady Che. Breeze is shouting you out, Lady Che.
Say hi. Hey.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let the video continue.
From outside influences, when we control communities, we stabilize them. If you look at the so-called high crime, quote, hoods, we don't control the infrastructure there. That's why it's a damn hood. All the places we don't really control, that's a hood. When the infrastructure is controlled by Arabs, Hispanics, Asians, Lebanese, all these people, you understand? That's when there's chaos. When we control the infrastructure, when we control the venues and all of that, we stabilize it. You understand? Right now, you know, we're working on Hidden Color 6, and I can't wait for y'all to see it. And when I do these films, you know, I have to research a whole bunch of stuff and cross-reference things. We're talking a lot in this film about Tuskegee. We're talking about Tuskegee a lot. Man, y'all need to really study Tuskegee, man. Boy, Tuskegee is a prime example of foundational Black American excellence. Tuskegee is not talked about enough. Dude, when I say we built every nook and cranny of Tuskegee, we literally made the bricks to build that institution. We built the roads leading to it. We poured the asphalt. We built the furniture. They had shops in there to build the furniture for the school. Made the clothes, made the shoes, grew the food. Do you understand? And even now, it's still a beautiful institution.
Salute, Michael.
You know, and we were doing that for a lot of our HBCUs. Tuskegee was the just a glaring example of foundational Black American excellence. When we are running the show from top to bottom, how smoothly it worked. The YT people were.
Lady Che, we got Michael in the building.
Hey, Michael.
Yep, people throwing up gang signs. We're throwing up gang signs. Oh, he threw the horns up, yeah.
They were suspicious about Tuskegee. They're like, hey, wait a minute, that ain't just no school. Hey, what are those Negroes up to? They were on that. A lot of them were like, hey, these Negroes are trying to start like their own little nation here. Oh, I don't know. This school, this might be a plot, because a lot of things were coming out of Tuskegee. Tuskegee was really like a think tank for the rest of the country. A lot of movements were being funded around the country coming out of Tuskegee. A lot of laws were being forced on the books coming out of the think tanks of Tuskegee. You understand? Oh yeah, we had the genius George Washington Carver, who had a residence down there at Tuskegee. You understand? So when we control and run the yard, man, we make everything smooth. But back to those brothers up there in Vegas, man, see, the dominant society, they like to push the narrative that the only thing that stops a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun, that old bullshit. See, whenever we see these mass shooting scenarios actually pop off, You know who you never see? You never see these old heavily armed, tactical gear wearing, proud boys, or oath keepers, all these YT people running around here in these militias. They never stop their fellow gunmen from pew-pewing up everything. You never see that. It's always some unarmed FBA coming through with it. Yeah? Stopping the damn threat. Yeah? And the media apparatus, they work overtime. They like to project the image that foundational Black American males are the ultimate threat and menace to society. See, they try to convince the public to be terrified of us walking down the street. Yet time and time again, when a YT or YT adjacent male turns a public space into a damn war zone, the very people, the dominant society, are told to fear. We're the ones throwing ourselves in the line of fire to save everybody's damn life. Yeah. Man, we got master level of restraint and threat neutralization. Man, you got FBA brothers out here taking down active shooters who already took lives, disarming them, beating them down, holding them for the police. We neutralized the threat without using lethal force. Now, you compare that to coward-ass people in law enforcement who claim they fear for their lives and they got to empty their clip on unarmed Black people holding a cell phone. Who has less restraint? We got the most damn restraint. You see? Unarmed FBA civilians, we show more tactical restraint and emotional control against an armed mass shooter than trained officers have against innocent Black folks. The hell? And we understand the cowardice of these active shooters. See, these mass shooters, they got a very specific psychological profile. They are supreme cowards. They got to ambush people. They hunt for soft, defenseless targets because they want a power trip. They don't want a real fight. And the moment they get confronted by an FBA brother who's not afraid of them, their psychological dominance collapses. You see? Just like with Chud the Bussy. Chud the Bussy is running around here trying to play tough and all that, being a hero to other YT supremacist cowards, and got his ass whooped on and tricked up off the streets by an FBA brother who survived. The brother got him up off the streets, didn't have to go to jail, and he's alive. You see? See, the thing is, when an FBA man saves the day, you notice how quickly the story disappears from the national news cycle. Now, if it was a YT person who tackled the Vegas shooter, oh, they'll be on Good Morning America. They'd be on everything. They'll be running around in the White House like Daniel Penny. Remember, they were parading that coward around. Daniel Penny did something coward. They paraded Daniel Penny around for choking a skinny, hungry, special needs man from the back, and y'all paraded him around. They love parading around cowardice. That you couldn't be more cowardly. That was so cowardly. You see? But they refuse to platform or big up FBA heroism, because that's the problem. Foundational Black American men, we are the real alpha males. That's where a lot of this jealousy comes from. These other dudes, they have to depend on an unjust system in order to protect them and lift them up and give them a leg up. They need a system that artificially inflates and elevates them and artificially pushes us and suppresses us, which we still thrive in spite of that. That shows how much of the alpha male energy is in us. You understand? And by proxy, the FBA women too. This is why y'all always see me big up the FBA sisters. Nothing like them. FBA sisters are absolutely phenomenal. That's why whenever these other women want to give off the air of strong Black womanhood, they always emulate FBA women. You notice that? Whenever they try to give an example of strength in their women, it's always a comparison to our women. Well, that woman, she's the Mexican Rosa Parks. That woman over there, she's the Iranian Ida B. Wells. That woman over there, she's the Pakistani Coretta Scott King. Yeah, they always got to compare themselves to our sisters. Our sisters are the template. And none of these women can hold a candle. There is no other version of a Rosa Parks. There is no other version of a Ida B. Wells. There is no version of it. This is why they try to wheel out a Kamala Harris to try to make her seem like she's connected to the civil rights movement. No. They try to brag about her HBCU credentials and all of that. No, there is no comparison. No, Kamala Harris is not like our FBA sisters. No, she's not. Stay in your lane. Stay in your damn lane. Yeah, they always got to try to connect themselves to some FBA. Notice, in order for them to get cred, they remember when they had Kamala Harris, some old black lady that they kept parading her around. They kept showing pictures, talking about it was her grandmother or somebody or her godmother. Who was that woman they kept trying to say was some kind of relative of Kamala? Who was that older FBA sister? They kept trying to give her some kind of was it like the help barrel? What was that? Was it like the maid or a nanny? Yeah, they were trying to act like it was her grandmother or some shit. That wasn't her grandmother. It was her nanny, right? Right. It was like it was a worker. Yeah. They kept trying to make it seem like it was some kind of FBA sister who raised her or something. I'm like, I don't know about that. Man. So yeah, they kept trying to do little optical tricks that were backfiring. Yeah, so we got to watch these people. We got to watch them. But the thing is, man, historically, man, we've always been forced to be the protectors of environments who take us for granted. And we step up because, see, we operate on a specific frequency of honor. You know, the brothers in Vegas, just like so many FBA brothers before them, they saw a community being terrorized. They assessed the threat. They handled their business. They subdued the subject. And we are the uncompensated protectors of the Republic. We always put our lives on the line to stop violence created by the dominant society and their dysfunctions. And you know what's interesting, because I tweeted about this story and I mentioned that the guy that they whooped on, the suspect, was a white Hispanic. And all the white T supremacists they were mad. Why are you calling him a goddamn white Hispanic? What's that, dude? There is no such thing as a white Hispanic. Okay, listen. See, the alt-right types, they rely on a specific manufactured narrative that violent crime is supposed to be a non-white issue. So they need the public to believe that all danger comes from outside of the white demographic. So when you point out that a violent shooter is a white T Hispanic, that shatters their entire illusion. So they get upset because we're holding a mirror up to the violence within their own extended demographic. So we make them own all of their criminals instead of trying to offload your criminals into minority groups. You see, that's what they like to do. Now, the white T Hispanics who do some constructive, they let them in. Oh, that's our brother. If they commit a crime, well, that's just a minority. No. They kept saying, well, what's a white Hispanic? Oh, my God. You know what I told them? A white Hispanic is Nick Fuentes. That's what a white Hispanic is. He's one of the most prominent, influential white T supremacists in the movement today. Nick Fuentes, a white T Hispanic. He's one of the, if not the top white tea supremacists right now. Don't act dumb. You know what a damn white Hispanic is. Fuentes is not an English name. That's a Hispanic name. You think? When he's championing white tea supremacy and talking anti-black rhetoric, you know what he is then. Now, when one of your own commit a mass shooting, now y'all want to play dumb about racial classification. Stop it. See, they want to try to protect the illusion of white tea civility. See, global white tea supremacy, it operates on the false premise of inherent white civility. See, the media and the dominant society, they spend decades trying to condition the public to associate the term white with safety, purity, and order. So whenever a white tea or a white tea passing individual, when they commit a heinous act, they look for ways to distance that person away from whiteness. He's a lone wolf. He's really Hispanic. He's really a Muslim. He's a Jew. You see, they play that game. They go out and they twist themselves into a pretzel trying to de-whiteify him. You see? And the thing is, man, they try to act naive, but they know how the system works. They know the government, the Census Bureau, they said for decades that Hispanic is an ethnicity. It's not a race. Hispanics can be of any race, with millions of them identifying as white. And they know that police reports and government forms use white Hispanic classifications all the time. And they try to get confused by that. Now, up in New York, there was a case where this Dominican dude, some girl didn't give him a number. So I don't know, he was beefing with a girl and he started stomping the girl out on the streets of the Bronx somewhere. And he had a little texture in his hair. All the white tea supremacists was online. Oh, this black guy. Look at this. Look at how these blacks act. Oh, blacks. They were running around yelling black. This dude ain't black. He's a damn melanated Hispanic who's most likely white on paper. So they love to try to dump Hispanic criminality on the black community. But when the reality is these people self-identify as white on paperwork. And then they want to play dumb when we tell their real classification, just like Enrique Tarrio of the Proud Boys. They love to parade him around talking about, yeah, we're not a racist organization, the Proud Boys. Our president is an Afro-Cuban. But when Enrique went to jail, all of his jail paperwork listed him as white. So yeah, these people ain't dumb. They hope that we are. They try to play dumb. You see? See, the thing is that the white tea supremacists behind closed doors, the alt-right, they're terrified of their declining demographic numbers. So in order for them to maintain a statistical majority in this country, the dominant society, they have to absorb white identifying Hispanics into the white category. They know what it is. They're actively courting the white Hispanics to bolster their ranks. So when you publicly label a criminal a white Hispanic, you're putting the spotlight on their fragile, unspoken alliance. You see, you're pointing out the loophole in their racial purity talking points. So that just goes to show and expose how their numbers are artificially inflated.
Shabaka, we can hear everything in the background. Greetings.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, what about now?
Much better.
Okay, yeah, because the idiot box is on. And I'm up here looking at this, what I called you on the phone, talking about they got Ebola breaking out in Africa again.
Yeah, so did you hear about the brothers that neutralized white supremacists, Hispanic white supremacists that tried to shoot up some shit in Las Vegas?
No, I haven't, man. When was this and where in Las Vegas?
I don't know exactly where in Las Vegas, but it was in Las Vegas. Two brothers neutralized.
It was today?
Shooter. It was like a day or so ago.
Okay, because I haven't heard nothing about it.
Wow.
Okay. So hold on now, let me pull it up. Yeah, shit, I just want to make sure, man, that ain't no area that I frequent. Las Vegas shooter today. And you say this was today?
No, it's a couple of days ago.
In a hotel room?
It was a couple of days ago, Shabaka.
Okay, I understand that, Brother Che, but was the shooting in a hotel room?
No, it was at a grocery store.
Okay, hold on. Was his name Stephen Paddock by any chance?
Potentially.
Hold on. I'm pulling it up right now. Stephen Paddock was the lone government. Oh, this was in 2017.
No, his name was Alejandro Estrada. He entered a Silverado Ranch Smith's grocery store. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I've heard of Silverado.
Police say
Alejandro.
he shot and killed his ex-wife and her husband inside the store.
And his last name? And his last name was Lopez, right?
No, Estrada.
Okay.
Two bystanders. Hold on, Shabaka. Two bystanders stepped into disarm and neutralize the shooter before the law enforcement arrived. That's what Tariq was talking about when you got on here.
Okay, wait a minute. We got here. This was 5 days ago. Wait a minute.
That's probably it.
Okay, police 2 dead after shooting at South Valley grocery store 5 days ago. 2 people were shot and killed at a South Valley business Tuesday morning. Okay, all right, hold on. Pulling it up. Okay, because this is in my neck of the woods, man. I'm supposed to be on top of this.
Right.
You see? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. KTNV Las Vegas. Okay. Here's the rundown. Damn, man, these motherfuckers and these damn cookies. All right. So now the story that I'm reading here, police couple dead after domestic related shooting at South Valley grocery store. Suspect is in custody. Okay, the shooting happened late Tuesday morning inside a Smith's grocery store in the 9700 block of South Maryland Parkway. Yeah, that's what the motherfucker was. Yeah, wait a minute, man, because there's a Smith's not too far from me, man. And I remember talking to a dude, man, and they were saying that they had a shooting at Smith's, and they did say not at this Smith's, but the one on South Maryland Parkway. Okay. All righty. Okay. The date of this here is May 12th, 2026. Okay. 5 days ago, 2 people were shot and killed inside the South Valley business Tuesday morning, according to the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department. Channel 13 has learned it happened at Smith's grocery store in the 9700 block of South Maryland Parkway. Police say 2 victims, a male and a female in their 40s, who police described as being in a relationship, were located with apparent gunshot wounds and pronounced dead at the scene. Bruh, it takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave, and it only takes 1 woman to put him there. Okay, now, according to Price, okay, authorities received multiple 911 calls around 11:30 in the morning about a shooting inside the business. Price says that when police arrived, 3 individuals were seen subduing the suspect, who a source with the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department identifies as 43-year-old Alejandro Alfonso Estrada. Price says the male suspect was in a previous relationship with the female victim, and the 2 were going through custody issues. That'll do it.
Yep.
According to Price, the children were not present at the time of the shooting. The suspect, who police say was armed with multiple weapons, was taken to the hospital with 9 life-threatening injuries after being subdued by Good Samaritans.
Yeah, so the Samaritans, 2 FBA brothers, they were from, they might have been from Cali, probably either the Bay Area or South Central. And they didn't,
all righty.
And they met up at the store. They didn't know each other prior to that. And one of the brothers, he put his kids and wife in the car and came back in and put in work on that. Chief supremacy.
Well, to confirm what you're saying is, Price said the individuals who assisted in taking down the suspect, quote unquote, showed tremendous courage. So which means is they got active.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. They got active. Okay. They said they did an outstanding job. They subdued the individual until we got there and we were able to take him into custody. Then they saying go to the news here in Las Vegas. So now it shows that records show that Estrada, who is expected to make his initial court appearance Wednesday, which was 2 days ago, at 1:30 p.m., he is facing the following charges. 2 counts, open murder, which are what I interpret under this law in this state will be murder in the first. Discharging a gun within a structured vehicle within prohibited areas, 7 counts. So this motherfucker's already at 9 counts. Burglary while possessing gun, 1 count. So now the motherfucker's at 10 counts, and aggravated stalking, 1 count. Hannah Manker was inside the store when the shooting happened and talked to Channel 13s, and I ain't gonna mention the name of their journalists because we're not giving out free advertisement here. Checking out, and they said they were checking out. We heard about 5 or 6 shots. Everybody started running as well as they should. Anytime I hear shots, I hit the deck first, okay? I didn't know what to do, so I dug down with my kids. Well, you knew what the fuck to do. That's the only damn thing you could do.
Right.
Banker says she was inside the store with her 2 children, 1 and 3. It was not expected at all. Nothing seemed off in the store, she said. We come to Smith's multiple. Oh, man, all this goddamn advertisement up here. Multiple times a day. This is your normal Smith's, and you always feel super safe, okay? Kroger, which owns Smith's stores, provided Channel 13 with the following statement. We've been aware of a shooting at our store at 9750 Maryland Parkway in Las Vegas. This continues to be an evolving situation. We are cooperating with Metro, as they call them out here, which is the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Force. And they're a combination of the Las Vegas Police and the Clark County Sheriff, okay? Who have secured the store and parking lot. The store will remain closed while the police investigation continues. We are deeply saddened by this senseless act of violence. The entire Smith's family is offering our thoughts, prayers, and support to our associates and customers. To protect the integrity of the ongoing investigation, we are referring questions to the police department and who's going to give you a bunch of standardized responses, or it's probably a damn recorder call. So that's what's happening there, Brother Che, okay? And it says it leaves the neighborhood shaking, okay? And you said there was 2 black men that subdued the suspect, right?
Yeah, 2 FBA brothers.
Okay. All right, so them was 2 black men, you know?
Well, they got to make a distinction, Shabaka, because they're trying to say it was tethers, but no, they're not tethers. They are FBA.
All right, well, okay, so anyway, so they got this motherfucker. Okay, all right. So his life is fucked off, and they probably are gonna wind up giving this motherfucker the death penalty.
Are you? I wonder if he's related to the Estradas.
Who is this? One of the individuals who took this clown down?
No, the individual that did this in the first place.
Oh, okay, yeah, Eric Estrada. Okay, Eric Estrada is like Edward James almost. He's a Mexican-American actor out of East LA. And y'all knew Eric Estrada from the 1970s TV series called Chips.
Chips, yep.
Yeah, okay. So he would be up in age. He's probably around in the same age group as Edward James almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think this dude.
Damn.
I think this dude is in his 40s that did this. And it says like 43, something like that.
Okay. Well, I'm just glad I wasn't in the motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Because had I would have been in that some bitch, man, they would have been taking me out in the ambulance, and I'd be calling that motherfucker in the check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know.
So that's where we're at when you came in, Shabaka. I still got like 10 more minutes left of this clip to play.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn down the idiot box. Okay.
You understand? Man, y'all raise your hand. We got a lot of people in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all raise your hand if you want to get up. Let me talk to the family. Yeah, a lot of the Anglos marry Hispanics all the time. All right. Let me see. Money Wave, hop in, Money Wave. Mr. Money Wave, hop on in. Money Wave, hop on in, sir.
What's up with you, gang?
I'm good, man. How are you, brother?
Coolin', man. Why you leading us down the wrong path and shit, man?
Well, where am I leading anybody to, sir?
Saying, like, why we not going against the white man and shit?
What have I been
Fuck
talking
the
about?
immigrants and shit, like.
What have I been talking about for an hour? I've been talking about white people for a damn hour. Have you been listening?
Nah, I wasn't.
Okay, you coming in here
I was
with
eager to come up, man. I just had some words and shit for me.
You coming in center. I ain't said nothing about no immigrant. We in here I've been talking about white supremacists for an hour, and you came in here centering yourself. What part of the Caribbean is your family from, man?
I'm from America, man.
What part of the Caribbean is your family from?
Why you asking me that? I'm from America, gang.
I didn't ask where you were born. Are you Haitian or Jamaican?
I'm not none of that shit, gang.
Where's your family from?
America, gang. I just told you. Why
They're
you
not
like
from
what the
America.
fuck?
Your family is
Are you
not
gonna
from
tell me
America.
where? Yo, how
I'm
the fuck
telling
you gonna tell me where my people
I'm
from?
telling you where you're from. You're a musky tether. You're Haitian, aren't you?
You look like Professor Ogilvy. You Professor Ogilvy looking ass nigga. Go back to the Parkers, nigga.
Your corny jokes show that you're a tether, sir. All right? You look like a broke exhibit with them old ass braids those braids played out in 2003. You look like Lil Bow Wow and Just Like Mike.
Damn, man.
All right? You got them old ass B2K ass braids. All right? You understand me?
You the LGBT.
No, dude. You little wide bussy tether.
You the LGBT, bro.
Dude, it's your tether.
Not speaking for me.
You moist tether. You too ashamed to tell where your family is from, coward. You are tether. You too ashamed to say where your family is from. Sir, you flew over here on an inner tube, sir.
I'm the Black Panther, actually.
Dude, you ain't Black Panther nothing. You ate a Black Panther in your failed homeland for bushmeat. You ate a Black Panther and a leopard and a giraffe, nigga. You ain't nobody a Black Panther nothing.
Disrespect
right?
Don't you disrespect the party, Tariq.
Dude,
don't disrespect
you look like Snoop from The Wire with them damn whole ass braids, dude. That's what.
Jesus Christ, where is your sense of humor, Shabaka? He's not disrespecting the party. He's telling the dude, you're not who you say you are. He's talking about he a Black Panther. He like, no, you're not no Panther. The dude is disrespecting the Panthers by saying he's a Panther.
Well, that's true because Dr. Newton's nephews will step to you for that shit. That is a fact.
No, this is damn talent. It's a damn Caribbean talent who's afraid to announce where they from.
Dude, your pussy lips grew. Your pussy lips grew like Dumbo elephant ears, and you flew over here from the Caribbean with your pussy lips flapping over the damn ocean. You damn out of style punk. Get out of here. Coming up here trying to center yourself with them old played out ass braids. All right, nigga, your braids look like tampon strings. You sassy punk with them old ugly ass played out
like that,
braids.
He does. He does.
Get the hell out of here.
Like that. You should see how he going on there.
Yeah. Nigga, you got Kotex braids. Hell out of here.
Hey,
the little sassy thing.
Make sure you like.
Coming up here centering yourself. The hell you think you're talking to?
Yeah, you too.
Nobody thinking about you, Tethers. Man. Oh, all right. Let me see who else we got. Man. Let me see who we got. All right, we got a lot of people, and y'all raise your hand. Oh, nigga with some damn early 90s braids calling up here. Oh, bitch ass nigga got some poetic justice braids. This nigga's in the mirror reading poems. Still I rise. Phenomenal nigga. Phenomenal me. Phenomenal tether. Phenomenally. Whole ass. All right, let me let's get some people in here. This musty tether energy in the room. Well, I like them some Michael Jackson shoes. That's tight. Oh man. Let me see who we got. Let me see. We got a lot of people in here. Let me see. Goddess. I'm gonna just get random people. Y'all raise those hands. I'm getting random people up here. That's what I'm gonna do. For Raya, let me get you just random people. Goddess.
Hey Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, beloved. How you doing, dear?
I'm doing good. I can't believe I'm talking to you right now. I'm from Atlanta, though.
Oh, shout out to Atlanta. How about, have you called in before?
When you first started TikTok, and I didn't know how to use it because I had just downloaded it. So, but no.
Oh, what's on your mind, dear?
I just want to, if you don't mind, let me tell you a story. Since we're talking about these white people.
Yes.
Okay, I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Born and raised in Bluff, around that way.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Straight. Don't make fun of me. Yes, I'm from that. Yeah, I'm from the trenches. So don't stop me. Yes, I'm a Grady baby. Oh, God. I know how you gonna get. But let me tell you my story. It was probably like 8 or 9 years ago. I've been moved out of the hood. But we was at my mom's community pool. It was just me, my nephew, and my daughter. So I seen this young black girl. You know how nowadays kids look grown. So, but us black women, we know our children. So this black girl came to the pool, whatever. Cute little black girl. Now, mind you, I'm in my late 30s at that time. So the white guy, they had a party at the pool. He was like, oh, you so beautiful. You gorgeous. So I'm looking like, I know dang on well, this MF ain't trying to talk to this baby. So I get up and I was like, why are you talking to her? Because her father was here. You would be calling her gorgeous and pretty. I said, leave her alone and keep it pushing. Oh, no, she just gorgeous. I said, whatever. So I go back and sit down. My nephew at the time was 11. He was like, Auntie, he up there calling you the hard ER. I said, what? Hold on, now I'm from the west side. Oh, okay. I said, I got up. I said, I don't know which one of y'all using that N-word, but I suggest y'all cut this shit short. The white girl, I'm going to find out who said. I said, no, you ain't got to find out nothing. You say it again, it's going to be a problem. So then I said, let me call my cousin, because my cousin from the Bluff. So at the time, my cousin, he was like 23, 24. So he came to live with my mama, you know how we do it, black families, whatever. So him and my nephew get to my mama. I said, hey, cool, where you at? He like, I just pulled in the driveway at Auntie High. He like, what's up? I said, I need you to come to the pool. I said, because these white folks saying it hard ER. I can't say it on TikTok. So he like, say no more. He got up there. Right before my cousin got up there, him and my nephew. The girl brother popped up 5 minutes before my cousin nephew popped up. So they were sitting by the pool area. So my nephew cousin walked up. My cousin said, hey, which one of y'all MF saying the N-word? Oh, we ain't saying it like that. We saying with the A. We saying it with the A. He was like, don't say that at all, okay? The white girl gonna walk over there. I know who said it. Pointing at the white guy. I said, oh, shit. I got to hit the top of shoes, put my shoes on, tie them up. Cousin went on that to remind you, you know how the white guy had to be like 6 feet, probably 200. I'm sorry. I got to report.
All right, got it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, got it. All right.
Never to land her damn plane.
All right. That was Goddess, ladies and gentlemen. That was Goddess.
And not Nobby.
I'm with you, but boy, Goddess, you circling around the airport. All right. You were circling around the airport. All right. Man. All right. I got it. We just gotta get to the point. Yeah. Wolf, what's up, Wolf?
Whoa, what's up, Tariq?
How you doing, brother?
I'm all right. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you.
Yes, indeed. Where you from, Wolf?
I'm in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Shout out to Shreveport, man. What's on your mind, Wolf?
Oh, nothing, actually.
You didn't mean to get on. Okay. All right, brother. Thank you. He didn't mean to get on. All right.
Click this ad. Yep, forget the insurance.
Okay. Oh, what the hell was he watching? Okay. What the hell was that? He heard and got off. Who is this? He got off. Oh. What they trying to do? Uh-oh. Where'd they go? All right, let me get some more folks in here. Let me see. Slash or Sash? Oh, what happened? What the hell happened?
Yo, what up, Tariq?
Hey, Sash, how you doing, brother?
What up, bro? I'm FBA from Brooklyn, New York.
Shout out to Brooklyn.
Big time supporter.
Yes, sir.
I actually seen you at the I didn't introduce myself because you was walking up the aisle. I was at the last film, the hip hop film you dropped. I came to the release in New York, and I came to the Hidden Colors 5 joint too. I'm waiting on 6.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed.
I really, bro, I learned, I ain't gonna lie, I listen to you every day when I'm in the car. Like, I'm FBA, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I drive Uber in New York. But in New York City, you gotta go to school, have a TLC license and all of that. So A lot of us FBA brothers don't know about that. It's crazy because like I'm from Red Hook, Brooklyn. An Arabic dude from my hood that owned the pizza shop, he put me onto it when I was about to get married years ago. And I was like, yo, I never like really had a real job. And I was like, yo, I got to do something or whatever. He was like, yo, get your TLC license. You can make like $2,000-$3,000 a week just working whenever you want, driving. So that's why, you know what I mean? I did it. I've been doing that shit for 8 years. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit kind of like changed my life. I like got my own corporation now. Like, you know, the shit is pretty cool out here. You know what I mean?
Love that. Respect to that, brother.
And if you ever in New York, and you want to, you know what I mean, you need an FBA driver that's trustworthy, you can reach out to me, bro.
No doubt, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
You know that. Have a good one.
You too, brother. Thank you.
I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer musty.
No longer musty, Lady Che.
Mm-hmm. Right there.
What are your thoughts on the two FBA brothers that neutralized the threat in Las Vegas?
I think I covered it on the RBA. I think it was they did like a citizen arrest basically.
Yeah.
Mocked that motherfucker. Just had him down and held him there till the police came, which is something that you gotta think that they just ran and did some good shit right there, saved some lives. And they became friends after that. So that's cool.
Yeah, they know each other from Adam. They met up at the store.
Mm-hmm. Cause dude, a truck driver on the road, and the other dude's a barber, and they just they kind of got along real good, and it's nice to see where we're actually the hero.
Oh, okay, Cow Dog. Thank you for coming through.
Yeah, where we actually the hero. You know what I mean? Heroes, and that was some good shit. So, that motherfuckers, they caught a motherfucker and they held him there till the laws got there. You know? And it's good that the little babies didn't get hurt.
Right.
Some good shit right there. I was sad is they didn't get a lot of play on the media tip. I've seen a couple of clips about it a couple of days back, but yeah, some good shit. I thought this should have definitely got more play, but that was sufficient enough to see two brothers happy that they did good, and they were like that.
Okay, I'm up here ghost talking.
You're not ghost talking, Shabaka. Lady Che is speaking. Go ahead, Lady Che. Finish your thought.
That's all I have to say.
Okay, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what just happened in your city?
Oh, shit.
What happened, Shabaka? Shabaka, we can hear you. Can you hear me? I'm about to go out and come back in. Yeah, he's probably having technical difficulties. He'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was dope. Need more of that.
And they were happy too. It's not often you see brothers happy.
Right.
So that was a good thing.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna move on to Chud the Bussy. Shout out to Bussy. He's on $1.5 million bond. Okay, Shabaka, let me bring you back in. Shabaka, can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now, man. I don't know what it is, man, because they doing this bullshit out here, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just glad, man, that they took that motherfucker down, man. Is because, like I said, that could have been me in that goddamn store, or some of my loved ones in that store. You know what I'm saying? So so I'm glad, man, that they took him down. And then on top of that, I hope they put some work in.
Yeah, they did all of that. Shabaka, they like Lady Taylor said.
Okay.
They did a citizen's arrest. They held him.
Oh, okay.
And then they became the best of friends.
Okay. All righty. Okay. All right. So what it was, man, this is two brothers who didn't know each other, man. And they went up there and put the work in. Okay.
Yeah.
All righty.
They're regular motherfuckers going to the grocery store.
All right.
You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, but hold on. What I'm gonna do, Brother Che, is that
You're breaking up again, Shabaka. Shabaka, we can't hear you now. Did we lose Shabaka again? Shabaka, we can't hear you. I'm about to go out and come back in. All right, well, while we're waiting on him to get his stuff together, like I said, Chad the Bussy is bond is $1.25 million. He done raised like $30,000 on his GoFundMe, and they're telling him he can't use that GoFundMe money to bail out, so he ain't going nowhere.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Let that motherfucker walk the concrete. You know what I'm saying? And he's probably happier than assistant in the factory, if you know what I mean.
That's exactly what he is, and yeah, he is definitely happy like that. He's in Punk City, or he'll be going to Punk City.
Okay. So he's gonna PC up. Okay. All right. Okay. And then that they just go to show Black family the hypocrisy of the American legal system and the American social order on that shit. See.
Chud the Bussy.
Yeah, go ahead, Shabaka.
So they're gonna PC his ass up. They're gonna drag his case out again and again and again and again and again, and then they're gonna come up with some bullshit. You see what I'm saying? And I hate to say this, y'all, but he'll probably, man, this dude probably won't even do 2 years. Check.
Shabaka, he's facing
2 years, you know.
No, he's gonna end up doing some serious time, Shabaka. He's facing, they're charging him with attempted murder. He's facing up to like 40 years. And he has multiple counts.
All right.
I don't see him going anywhere besides to the pen in Punk City anytime soon.
Okay, so hopefully, man, you know, those damn sentences will serve consecutive.
80 years. He's facing up to 80 years.
Okay. All right. Okay.
His bond is higher than mine. Yeah.
Okay, so he ain't getting no bond money, you know. And
he
can't get
bond money. He can't use that GoFundMe money to bail out. The judge put a stipulation in there. He can't use that money, so
okay.
He ain't going nowhere.
Okay. So that sounds like some damn justice after all. Oh, all right. Okay.
So
good. You know what I'm saying? And then
He got arrested.
And Borders acting.
Put in work on him. He ended up shooting himself. He shot the brother and shot himself.
You know, we got to get on that. Let's
see. The brother was putting work in on him, and he shot the brother, and then he shot himself. So he's an idiot. He don't know what the hell he's doing, and now he's gonna be going away for a long time.
Right.
Talk about Chud the Bussy.
All righty.
As you guys know by now, Chud the Bussy has been arrested. He's been hit with some serious charges. Finally.
Yep.
His arraignment is, if you're listening to the playback, it's today, but it'll be tomorrow. But yet his arraignment is today. They're going to determine bail for him. That's going to be very interesting because he was already out on bail for another crime. So again, this guy was a piece of work. They were letting him run around doing what he do. They knew what he was going to do. All right, they knew he was going to try to ambush a black person. It didn't work. It backfired. It did not work. It didn't go through. So now, if they let this guy back out, that's going to be, the city is going to be liable. You understand? So it's going to be very interesting to see how this thing plays out. But some of the charges he got, attempted murder. What else? He got attempted murder. Let me try to read some of these charges he got. The brother he shot in the stomach is a brother named Joshua Fox, aka Joshua Love. It was a brother who's married with children. He was a vet. He was a military vet. So I'm trying to look at all the charges. He was charged with attempted murder, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. All right. And again, the arraignment is coming up. So a lot of the white supremacists are very upset that their hero didn't get to carry out the mission, which was to ambush a black person, to catch a black body. Nah, it didn't work. He got whooped on. Then he pew-pewed himself in the arm, then got arrested and got hit with some serious charges. So this is going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. He's facing some serious jail time if he goes to prison. Some people are saying he's going to get clicked in with the Aryan Nation and all of that. No, I don't think so. I do not think so. If he goes to jail, if he goes to prison, I don't think he's going to get clicked in with the Aryans. I want y'all to understand how the prison game works. All right. He's a heat magnet. All right. Chud, aka Dalton Etherly, is a heat magnet in the prison system. Listen, the objective for a lot of these organized groups, even the white supremacist groups, is really to keep the heat off your tier. Whatever block you on, you don't want no heat on it. You just want to do your time. You have these little cliques in order to protect yourself, but you don't want too much heat. You don't want your block hot. That's going to make your block hot. They know that this guy's under federal investigation. He clicks in with the Aryans. They'll try to RICO them. He's toxic. He's hella toxic right now. The Aryans don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Because of his internet notoriety, the nature of his crime, he's already going to be a high-profile target if he goes into the yard. The Aryan Brotherhood, they don't want those kind of problems. So now they have him in the fold. Every member of that organization, you got to share being a target with this guy. They don't need that. They don't want that. People are diplomatic in prison to a certain degree. You understand? Yeah, some of these prison gangs, they ain't in the business for charity work for internet personalities. They don't want to risk their safety and their privileges to protect a damn liability. He don't even bring no value to the yard. You know what I'm saying? He's a punk. Yeah, without those weapons and that pepper spray and the system backing you up, he's just a wide, bussy trailer park punk who ain't gonna put in no work at all. They already said they got him PC'd up now. And plus he has snitch energy. He's a digital clout chaser. The most dangerous thing in a prison environment is a person who can't keep their damn mouth shut or business private. So Chud's whole brand is basically live streaming, recording, seeking validation from an audience. So to some of these seasoned convicts, that screams informant. That says future witness. He talks too damn much. So listen, in a world where silence is the highest currency, a man who spends years broadcasting his every move for digital likes, that's a security risk. They know if the pressure gets high, this clout chaser will trade information for a comfortable jail cell or a lighter sentence every time. They ain't rocking with that dude. Again, like I said, man, prison surprisingly is in jail in general. There's a lot of diplomacy that's needed.
Okay, Shabbat.
So a lot of people on the outside, they kind of have a movie version understanding of prison gangs. They think it's just constant race war and all that. The reality is, man, a lot of organized prison groups, they operate like mini corporations to a certain degree. They really operate on complex diplomacy. They have business arrangements and business agreements with each other. The Mexican mafia might have something going on here. They're bringing in certain products. The Aryans might be bringing in some iPhones or whatever on the black market. The Brothas might be bringing in something. BGF might bring something. So you know what I'm saying? So they have a little networks of interactions and transactional things going on within these different groups. They all have their own lanes. They all have their own little prison trade agreements, so to speak. So they don't want to make the block hot and mess up their money over some goofball who's running around here blabbing and trying to get internet clout. It's a whole different ball game in there. You see? It's a whole different game. And, there's a green light on him. There's going to be a green light on him if he gets locked down like that. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard they got him in PC now. Yeah, his mugshot, he's looking real worried in that mugshot, the new mugshot of him. You see? He has the performance of power, but he's not, there's no real power there. His weapon was basically his camera and the police turning a blind eye until he could carry out a mission. Now that has failed, it's over. It is over. So you got a lot of the white tea supremacists. Oh, somebody said he's been to prison. Let me get him in here. Okay, let me get this brother in here. All right. Pimp named Slickback. Hold on. Let me get a pimp named Slickback. Okay. Let me get Slickback in here to talk about what's happening in there. What's up, Slickback?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
How you doing, OG?
I'm valid. How about you?
I'm good. Now, when did you get locked down?
Well, shoot, I just paroled in July for my
Damn,
second
you just
term.
got out. Okay.
Yeah, that's for my second term. You know the street life. I'm done with it now, though. I'm raising my kids now. But
love that.
See,
where were you locked up?
I was just in Jamestown,
Virginia.
No, I'm from California.
There's a Jamestown out here?
Yeah, up north.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn, you out here in Cali.
Yeah. I'm from San Bernardino.
Oh, okay. Well, they sent you up north?
Yeah.
Were you up there with the Norteños and all those cats?
Yeah. They like the Norteños, they low key rock with us. The Southsiders, they don't rock with us.
Right.
But the Norteños, they low key cool. Like, they used to them using the N-word like that up there. They real used to, real comfortable with it. Like down here, like a lot of us still be tripping on it. Like up there, they don't trip on it at all.
Yeah, yeah. So when you were in, how'd you see the relationships and the diplomacy going with the Aryans and the Mexican Mafia and the BGF and all those guys?
Okay, so the white tees and the Mexicans, they stick together.
Right.
But with Chud's situation, like now, see, they would have used him because he a crash out. But they ain't gonna accept him because he a fruit.
Right.
So that's where it stops. That's where that stops at. But as long as he a crash out, and like as long as they know they can get him to put in some work, they'll use him. But like I said, when like that fruit stuff come, and then like you said, he already done shown that he's willing to call the police and all that. So that right there cuts any credibility right there. So he got to go to PC.
Right. Yeah, he's already, he has snitch energy. They know that. They know that he'll fold. The minute he gets pinched, he's gonna fold.
So the Woods ain't rocking with him like that. They not gonna rock with him like that. Like you said, he gonna go right to protective custody. And once you get there, you consider no good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, my man. But thank you so much, Pimp. I'm gonna get my next brother, Tether Projector. What's up, Tether Projector?
How's it going, Brother Tariq?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm doing all right. As far as at the bottom, if he doesn't go to PC, if he does stay in general ed, the areas they gonna make him squabble up. And they not just gonna they're not just gonna feed him to the blacks. They gonna make him, run this phase, and then because they can't just let as far as the areas, they can't just let him just take him in the bathroom and do whatever to him because bad. But I wanted to ask, did you hear Academics' point on the whole just free speech thing? He said, why don't people go to mosques around Muslims and say, Allah is a pervert and all that? Why don't people go up to the Jews and say, the A word and all that stuff?
Right.
All free speech when it comes to black people. You know what I'm saying?
They love to test out their little free speech thing on us. They love to try that on us. We're the template in which to test that out. And right now, also down there in Nashville, there's already a couple of copycats out there now trying to do the same thing. So this is why that should have been nipped in the bud, man. Nashville, they should have nipped that in the bud. It was too many folks out there cacan and kikiing with Chud. Let's be very real. There were too many melanated people, and I understand it's a working city. A lot of folks ain't really trying to go, put in work like that. Shout out to the brother who did. Unfortunately, the brother got hit in the shoulder and the stomach, and he's going to be all right. Thank goodness he's going to be all right. But shout out to him. That's the real hero. But yeah, that Chud shit should have been nipped in the bud. Or they should not have been out there cacan and kikiing with him. There was way too many melanated people out there skinning and grinning, shaking his hand. That's where y'all messed up out there. Nashville, y'all had too many folks out there thinking, okay, hey, he's on the internet, he got clout. If I sit here cacan and kikiing with him, I get some clout too. That's a major mistake because it looked weak. It looked real weak. You see? But listen, a lot of the white tea supremacists, they're like, oh, it was just, oh, why are you guys so triggered over a word? They're trying to reduce all of this to him saying mean things and all black folks are just so sensitive. Listen, all of this is a projection. This whole thing where they expect us to accept this white tea supremacists running around yelling the N-word and we're not supposed to do anything or say anything because of some fake free speech. No, it's not free speech. Historically, whenever a white tea supremacist comes up to us yelling the N-word, it's always going to be followed with potential violence. So we are supposed to be on alert when a white tea supremacist runs up to us yelling the N-word and other racial epithets. No, we're not going to sit up here and just be passive about it. Like, oh, it's just free speech. It usually comes with something. Historically, they've always been that way. See, the suspected white supremacists, they like to weaponize psychology against us. See, if a black person reacts to the N-word, they'll try to pathologize it, talking about, oh, low impulse control. And again, truth be told, most black people didn't do anything to the guy. So we have a lot of impulse control. Most of the black people he encountered didn't do anything to him. Now, if he was out here on the West, oh, you'll see some for real low impulse control. Oh, you'll get some low impulse, all right. Oh, you would have got some real low impulse control all up in your ass. You understand?
Yeah, well, I agree with Tariq on that.
Yeah,
one.
he'll show you what low
that.
impulse control is.
He's
with
damn
no
right
shame
about that.
But the thing is, the low impulse control is with the dominant white supremacists. They can't regulate their own intense emotional need to try to exert dominance over black people in public spaces. They can't control themselves using the damn N-word. It's like Tourette's. That's low impulse control. We on your mind all damn day. Nobody's bothering you. This guy is running around in the streets bothering innocent black people who's minding their business. And you're talking about low impulse control? You have a crazed, armed, degenerate terrorist with several charges, with a long history of criminality, running around racially harassing people, and you're telling the victims of his harassment that their impulse control is low? White supremacy is always projecting. They're always projecting, and that's what the white supremacists do. They make the victims of their white supremacist terrorism look like the aggressors while they turn around and try to play the victim. And I don't want to hear all that stuff about words, all the words. It's only words, because y'all didn't say that with Jordan Neely. Y'all were the main ones talking about Daniel Penny deserved to choke out Jordan Neely because Jordan Neely was saying words that broke the social contract. Jordan Neely was on a subway. Basically, he's a special needs man yelling to himself. He wasn't even talking to nobody. He's talking to himself. And they said, hey, go up behind him and choke him out. And that's okay. So yeah, y'all say words are a problem. Words are used to justify defense. And that's what our brother Joshua did with Chud the Bussy. You see? We don't want to hear all that stuff. And using slurs, that's a combat precursor. See, that's the playbook is they're not out there debating First Amendment. That's a con game. They're running tactical operations. Chud he knows what he's doing. The name of the game is to approach innocent black people, throwing out the N-word as bait, low-key threatening people while you're armed with pepper spray and a gun. You're hunting for a confrontation, and you eventually pew-pewed an innocent black man because the slur was never the end game. That's the initiator. You use the N-word to manufacture an altercation so you can claim self-defense when you use your weapon. It's premeditated. You understand? And the N-word, that's the soundtrack to anti-black violence. Black people are supposed to react negatively to a white supremacist running up using the N-word. We're exercising historical memory. Again, when a white person calls a black person the N-word in person, it never just stopped at words. That was the precursor to lynching, mob violence, a verbal stamp of systemic destruction. So that's been the N-word from them is an auditory signal of impending physical harm. You see, so when the white supremacists use it today, they're tapping into that same frequency of violence. You see, and trying to tell us to ignore the historical weight of that word. We're not going to do that. That's like saying, okay, just because you hear a rattle, if you go out in the woods and you hear a rattle, don't worry about a rattle. It's just noise. No, that rattle is attached to a snake that might bite me if I don't acknowledge it and defend myself from the threat. The N-word is your rattle. All right. When you say the N-word, that's like a rattlesnake's rattling, because now I know there's a snake in the vicinity and that snake is capable of doing any damn thing. So yes, I'm going to be on defense if you're running around yelling the damn N-word. That's a rattle of a damn rattlesnake. You are a snake. You've let me know you're a snake. I cannot trust the damn snake. So yes, I'm going to be very defensive about you coming around me using the N-word. That's your rattle. Black folks, it ain't your job to sit here and ignore a damn threat. They want you to sit up here and ignore it and be passive so you can be sit and duck so they can really ambush you. Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah.
They love to try to hide behind the Constitution and the N-word is free speech. That's a smokescreen. The First Amendment protects you from the government silencing you. That don't really protect you from the immediate real-world consequences of issuing verbal declarations of war against a specific group of people on the streets. That's why hate crimes are applicable. You see? So it's not about free speech. It's all about them maintaining a one-way street of psychological terrorism where they think they can attack us without consequences or any kind of pushback. We're saying hell no. You see, we can't let them control the vocabulary. Yeah, going on alert when these white supremacists drop the N-word, that's not an emotional trigger. That's a rational threat assessment that you should have. You see, because when a white person is comfortable enough to aggressively use that word in a black person's face, you better believe they're armed. The only reason they're going to do that is if they're armed and they got some kind of backup and they want to escalate. Right. You are in danger if they're running around using that word. You are in danger, so you better do whatever you need to do to protect yourself. That's an intellectual survival reflex. Yeah, recognizing a clear and present damn danger. That's the opposite of low impulse control. That's high situational awareness. And again, you got the right to defend yourself. Damn, whatever law they have, you got a God-given right to defend yourself. Every mammal has a right to defend themselves from a damn threat. You are justified 100% when you shift into defense mode. The second that word leaves a suspected white supremacist's mouth, you understand? They show you they have zero respect for your humanity. They're using the ultimate linguistic weapon against your lineage. So if they have that lack of respect,
Cow dog left.
We got to assume they have lack of respect for our physical life too. We're not obligated to wait around to see if the slur is going to be followed up with something.
Yep, you did.
You know? Being on defense, that's the only logical response to a demographic that has historically used that word as the starting gun to cause our demise.
Yep.
You understand? Damn all that. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all share this space. Y'all share this space. We got a lot of people in here. Respect to the family.
This broadcast. Share. All 16 of them.
All right.
Exactly.
Let me get the family in here. Y'all chime in. Y'all raise your hand. What's up, Funky Homo Sapien? Y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Let me see. We got Thundercat. I'm just getting a bunch of people in here. Hey, Thundercat.
Good.
A lot of people in here. Thundercat, what's up, Thundercat?
They'll get their mind right.
Yo, Thundercat, you good in here?
Exactly. See, man, when a motherfucker gets smashed, man, he gets a severe dose
All right,
of reality.
let me get Thundercat up out of here. Let's try Apadada. Apadada?
My bad, folks.
You didn't mean to get on?
No.
All right, brother. All right, let's get A, Miss A. Miss A. All right. We got a lot of people who hit the button by mistake. Let's not do that. That slows the game down.
Yes.
Let's get Cloud Wellness. Okay, let's try it like this. This is why I need y'all to raise your hands if you want to get on, because a lot of people hit the button by mistake. All right, Cloud. Yo, Cloud.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, brother?
He's gonna have a future with his boxes on backwards, brother. That's for sure. Yeah, he's gonna be wearing his boxes backwards. But it just depends how they got all this information on him about him already getting bust wide open. So it's obviously the heads of the different gangs up there gonna kind of pass him around and see who's gonna have their way with him. That's probably what's gonna happen to him. He's gonna have his. It's gonna be sausage and beans for him for his duration inside there.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be a prison punk. He's definitely gonna be somebody's punk up there holding pockets, washing drawers.
Yep, he's gonna be doing all that.
It's gonna be very interesting. Somebody said they're gonna take him to Pound Town. Yes, indeed. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get y'all in here. Y'all raise your hand. Let's get y'all in here. Let's get DJ Alert. Let's get Alert in here. Where you at, Alert? Let me get DJ. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get you, brother. There's a lot of folks typing real fast. There's a lot of people typing fast. DJ Alert, hop on in, Alert. Let's get Alert in here.
Blacc, what's going on, man? It's Alert from Savannah.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I seen you been down here before. It's a lot of history down here. You really got to come down here. It's something you probably could put together. I don't know, for a series or something, or for another documentary later down the line. But it's a lot of Black history, rich history down here, like for real, for real.
Oh yeah, it is. It's beautiful down there, man. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I haven't been to Atlanta since. It's been over 20 years since I've been to Atlanta.
Yeah, man. The thing about Atlanta, man, I was looking at all them big butt sisters and all that sugar, chocolate lusciousness down there.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of that down there. A whole lot of it's too.
Yeah, but they got a lot of them moist motherfuckers down there, man. Like San Francisco.
A lot of that too.
Yeah.
I love that FBA energy of the people down there. They were phenomenal people down there. It reminded me of old Atlanta from the 90s. They got that vibe. Yeah, Atlanta's tethered up right now, but Savannah has that. It felt like a family. They felt like extended family members down there, man. They were showing so much love.
Hey, next time you here, man, I'll show you all the food spots and everywhere to go. We got the best seafood in the country, really. That's why they call us the seaport. But I wanted to ask you something. What you think about what Charleston White was saying? He was pretty much trying to encourage niggas to crash out against the Chud motherfucker. Like I was saying, people had been already stepping to him. Like a couple of niggas hadn't already confronted him though.
Yeah, but Charleston just be saying, thank you, brother. Charleston just be saying shit. Shout out to the brother who did put hands and feet on Chud. Shout out to that
I just would have busted his kneecap. That's all.
But I will say this, without saying too much. Without saying too much.
Years old, I think I still got a little juice, man.
Too many folks, in my opinion, were just cock-on and kikiing.
He got beat up by disabled vets.
There was way too many Black folks.
Oh, that's even better.
Kind of giggling along with him. That looked real weak. I can understand some people like, get out of here, man. You ain't about to bait me. Yeah, because the thing is, he's running around using the N-word. He's strapped up and he's filming. So it's hard to, what are you going to do when he's filming? Now, shout out to some of them brothers who called him slipping, though, when he wasn't. They called him slipping at that gas station. Yeah. But, the fact that he was allowed to just roam around the city, and he it's pretty much got a feel of, hey, if I hang out in certain areas in this city, I'm going to be good. He knew that a lot of folks from the trenches weren't coming up to them little touristy areas that he would hang out. He pretty much hung out in the same spot. Yeah, and some of the Black folks, I just didn't like all that high-fiving and cock-on and kikiing with him. Y'all made the whole hood hot with that shit. You understand?
All he had to do was go to.
This is why he pretty much stayed in that area. Yeah, he knew if he ventured out to Memphis or some other place, people ain't gonna be that damn friendly with him.
Right.
Well, the
you understand?
The
damn show.
To LA, Tariq.
I wish he came out here with that shit. Anywhere on the West Coast, if it's gonna be up.
Now I agree with Tariq on that.
The West Coast will show you how to handle those situations.
They end up like Reginald.
We'll work for you.
Man, hold on, man. I got a call on.
Do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Rule work for you. Nothing else would do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. I got that rule work for you. Nothing else would do. I got that rule work for you. And reservations for two. Stepped out clean, I'm fresh out the door. Natural sin, but it's hitting like more. Confidence high, got me walking real slow. Every move got a vibe, let it flow. Cut your ass from across the room. You smile back, yeah, you felt it too. Ain't no pressure, just energy speaking. But you leaning in like you been seeking. I ain't gotta say much, you can feel that glow. It's deeper than the surface, it's something in my soul. From the roots to the skin, yeah, it's all aligned. Now you right here vibing in my time.
Make sure that's good. Exclamation point. I don't get what you're asking.
Salute, family, and welcome back to another video. This is Blacc
Rolodex.
Hold on, Shabaka, before we get to that. Lady Che, what is your closing?
Well, I hope he gets stretched the fuck out. Like his anus just falls out. I hope the biggest brothers in there just carry on every day like it's a mess, like it's a mission. You know what I mean? And have him doing the most
They will.
Fucking male monkey type shit they got going on in there.
It's going to be very perverse, Lady Che. Not cutting you off, not cutting your wisdom.
And humiliating, and I pray that somebody got a cell phone in there to record it, for our amusement. You know what I mean? I pray that the brothers that they got, one of their little low old cell phones that they're talking about. Look what we got here. Got them all dressed like a bitch and shit. Long hair and ponytails.
Yes, wearing pink panties.
He got his motherfucking boxers all tied up in his ass and shit.
Yeah. He got, like Brother said, he's got his boxers on.
Motherfucker got lipstick on and fucking mascara.
And tattoo that tongue on his forehead.
Turned into a weird ass looking white bitch, you know what I mean? And just tuned it up and yes, daddy, and all that extra shit. You know what I mean? Like whatever. I hope it's like a couple big yoked out lokes. Wear that ass out. Like be like stretched out. Like 9-10 inches deep stretched out. You know what I mean? Like just that good old pipe.
Oh, he's gonna be walking funny, Lady Che. Believe me, he is.
That motherfucker will be so like I pray that not only does his ass get stretched out, but I pray that his throat get worked too. And that it just
all that. They're gonna be doing horrible and terrible things to him.
Horrible shit. You know, like horrible shit. Guys, hair and ponytails, his hair choking over shit. I pray for that.
They probably have him put on a weave too.
Whatever behind the walls,
They probably a weave.
And I also pray that there's a burner cell phone somewhere, just hooked up to the internet, so that we can watch and see. Oh my God!
It'll be out there, Lady Che. It'll be out there. It'll be out there.
Standing on business, like we heard you, we hear you, and this is the result.
Yeah.
You see, that's
give them that old Boondocks. Booty is the only thing we think about here.
The Fleece Johnson treatment. He gonna get the Fleece Johnson treatment.
Oh yeah.
You got food, water.
That motherfucker gonna come out there talking about he's menstruating out the crack of his ass.
It ain't gonna be like no South Central talking about he a man. No, yo. Straight bitch.
Yeah, he really gonna be bleeding out his ass. Yeah.
I'm talking about like
Oh yeah.
10 inches deep, 3 inches wide. Just go with it and stay and hold it. Feel me? And that motherfucker's ass never tighten back up ever again.
You going to the infirmary?
Oh yeah.
That good old motherfucker works. Did you feel so emboldened? And shout out to the judge, man. Really put that old bond out there. Like, that's real quick, you know, because they already done another little hearing, like on the 21st or something like that, some crazy number like that.
Yeah, the 26.
Yeah, so, you know, that shit's gonna go by fast because they want to lock this dude up. This dude is not like, you know, he can't even protect himself at this point.
Right. And he got a son. I feel sorry for his son.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, Chud is through, man.
That motherfucker over there, he grew his hair out for the wrong reasons.
His baby mama says she want him to change the name.
Mm-hmm.
Son said she want to change his name.
Well, yeah, I mean, you kid to be associated with some motherfucking racist punk hoe, racist punk bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, who does it? Like, you might as well just turned himself in. Like, it was stupid to get to do all that in front of the courthouse.
Right.
That's really dumb. Like, what are you doing with a weapon anyway? Hit the courthouse.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I know I ride heavy too, but I mean, it's just got to be a limit. I mean, I guess that's a pot calling the kettle.
Exactly, crew. He gonna get ran through the whole cell block. They're gonna be selling him for cigarettes and Zuzus and Wham Whams.
Mm-hmm. He gonna get the
nothing but they probably already got his ass walking funny already.
And he gonna be walking funny, holding somebody's pocket.
Nothing but like
exactly.
Like the big swiller too. It's not gonna be no little swiller. It's a yoked out motherfucker.
Yeah, they're gonna be pimping his ass too in jail. They're gonna be pimping that motherfucker and
I pray
all that.
Hey, I pray it's gorilla pimping. I pray it's something so ugly.
He gonna get
I pray he has a wrestling moment and say no and get slapped. It's still dead.
He gonna get the Jeffrey Dahmer treatment. In Chicago, folk fight in front and inside of the courthouse. That's nothing but folk only bring iron if drive-by. Folk don't stay long.
Tennessee, what are you doing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they got enough protesting going on in Tennessee. You want to fight outside the courthouse? Like, with a weapon?
Yeah, this is the Ku Klux Klan state. The Ku Klux Klan.
Do better. Like, yeah, this gotta be like this was not a well thought out thing. Like, maybe he didn't have his breakfast in the morning because he was doing some stupid old shit. Like, why you take the heat out in the first place out of your vehicle? Like, you go to court. What are you doing? Like, you had to go in there the first time. Surely the like, did he go to court? He went to court.
Yeah,
right?
for running out on this tab at the restaurant.
The little mechanism that he walked through when they go beep 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 beep. When he
It
go
was
in,
outside, so he went to his car and got something.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's stupid. Oh well.
And got in and drove off, huh?
Oh well. That's
He didn't get to drive off.
That's
the
the
brother
mindset
recognized him.
Fucking clutch.
That, hey, you that mom that's been talking all that ish, and put hands and feet on him.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't even think the dude really was like. He just was fucking with the dude, right? The dude didn't say nothing to him at first.
He didn't say nothing to him. He had recognized him. The brother had recognized him.
I don't remember that part, but I was like, either way, I'm good. I'm good. I pray nothing but you know, good old hoodoo, good old black vibes. Like, just, you know, handle up, man. Handle up.
Well, he don't get handled.
Handle up.
Yeah.
Just like the BI is.
It's like motherfucking whenever somebody got at old Chavin.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's all happy about that.
Yeah, he gonna get all of that. If he resists, they gonna shank him up,
Mm-hmm.
and they still gonna beat him up.
Safe PCUs and all that safe either. When somebody want to get at you, you know.
If somebody want to get them, they're gonna get them. Just like when
it all depends who the shot caller is and how much juice he got.
That motherfucker want to get in, guard want to get in, motherfucker open the door.
Right.
Yes, bro.
Anybody can get them at this point.
At this point, it's anybody's game at this point. He'd be making his way to like a wit, you know, like a writ, or you got to go to another spot because you got like 2 other charges, right? He'd be dying. Like, either way, an ass whooping is due. You know?
It's a season.
When he went in, surely then he would have caught it like. I mean, they could have, you know, like during booking. You know what I mean? Anytime. Motherfuckers don't mind getting it in as soon as they see a motherfucker. You know?
Them security, them bailiffs was looking at him like, man, you lucky we in court right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. These was some big brothers. These weren't no little dudes.
Right.
They was looking at him like, you lucky we in court right now.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucker look like he was about to fall out.
He gonna be chimping out.
Yeah.
And all throw up in him.
That shit is the most disgusting word ever. Like, I can't, the word is so fucking disgusting and disturbing. I don't even want to say it.
Guard! That's all you're gonna hear. Guard! Guard! Help me, guard!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But then we gotta help him because, you know, they're probably gonna have, like, I pray he has the black guards.
Right.
I pray that he really runs into a white person ever.
I mean, the bailiffs were black, so he do probably got black guards.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Clarksville?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's some black people out there. They probably do got.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably just, you know, I pray that they this, you know, utilizing their wide vocabulary as they walk him to his cell to do his daily things like the nurse, you know, medical, fucking mental health, whatever classes they use it. I pray that the guards are using their wide vocabulary of
You got a gun.
yeah, you know what I mean? Just you know, make sure he has a full understanding of his ceaseless life. You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
No, he's getting a full understanding now, Lady Chair, as we speak.
Well, once that judge told him his bond was 1.25 million, his head dropped down like, oh my God. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's really over.
Yeah.
No ass to put up your bond, and you ain't got nothing. Like, and you were already on bond when you cut this case, so like you're already like that's a bad look. That's like
No, so he revoked his bond, Lady Chair. The judge had to revoke his bond.
Your privileges are now revoked because A, you couldn't get out on your own recognizance. B, you got a bond, you broke the bond rules.
Even under his own recognizance, he gonna have all that money that's in that GoFundMe. He gonna need that and to put a house up. That's the only way a lawyer is even gonna look at his case.
I don't know. He ain't getting out. Like, first of all, it'd be a bad bet to post for this dude to get out. It'd be a waste of money.
Exactly.
Waste of money, and no matter what kind of white tears and lies he want to spew, he ain't getting out of that. They put a high bond on there because he's a danger to the fucking community, any community, really.
Yeah. They're gonna be busting your ass, you motherfucker, you, and you deserve every fucking bit.
Literally, not figuratively. Literally.
No, that's what I'm talking about, brother Jack. Yeah, they're gonna be busting his ass. You know what I'm saying?
And then
like, hopefully they put him in a cell with half dead. You remember half dead from penitentiary?
Oh my God, yes, Shabaka. They're gonna put him in there with Fleece Johnson of that prison.
I'm like, deep.
But you know, the dude that played Half Dead, man, his real name is the Badger, DeJola. I think he died.
Yeah, he did die, but they're gonna put him in there with somebody similar.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, man, the Badger, man, he wasn't too bad of an actor, man, because I've seen him in other roles, man, and he wasn't nothing like how he was in Penitentiary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Everybody say Blacc, stick dangerous. We gotta go.
Okay, Lady Che, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Everybody be well. And thanks for watching.
Okay, Lady Che. All right, and so out here in Las Vegas, we got high wind warnings, y'all. So that's probably what's been messing with my signal. You know what I'm saying?
Storms. You might actually get some water, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need all your water, man. Yeah, we hijacking y'all's water.
You get just a taste, Shabaka. That's it.
No, we gotta hijack all your water. We in the desert, Lady
cold water. That's that.
That I don't know what water you
glass.
We have to.
I have a glass of cold water. Oh, you ain't nothing nice.
We have to release our reservoirs.
Man, we about to deplete our reservoirs. That was some stupid shit. Like, no way. Everybody get a glass of water.
We're in a severe drought. You ain't getting Nathan.
Man, Nathan.
Severe drought. Man, y'all can't be in no severe drought, man. That's uncivilized.
We're in a severe drought, and in the mountains, they're in extreme drought.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, man. No. That's unacceptable. We need that water. Okay. Now you cut Los Angeles off the water, but we need that water here in Las Vegas. Because I noticed they bumped the damn price up, man, on the motherfucking bottled water that I buy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said, man, why the fuck you all raise the price up on the damn bottled water here? And you know what they told me, man? Well, it went up, man, because, you know, Lake Mead, man, you know, it's receding some more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man.
And I said, that's unacceptable. You know?
To get you a Brita filter.
Huh?
You have to get you a Brita
filter. Yeah, man, that's what I got to get, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I finally got half of this calcium stain on my damn bathtub, man, today. Brother Che, that's what I was doing.
Is go get you a 5-gallon water jug and get that Walmart and fill it up at the deep rock machine. And that 5-gallon jug might last you a good little bit.
Wait a minute, Lady Che, you might be on to something right there.
It's only a couple of dollars. Well, I don't know what it is now. But it's like maybe, you know, just think it's going to be less than $10. You figure that out at Walmart.
Okay, yeah, shit, yeah. I got $10 and change around here.
Yeah,
you know, I paid $10 for some water.
Something. And like 5-gallon water jug, you fill it up at the machine. That's how you do it. You have clean drinking water. You know, get you like 2-3 of them. You ain't really gotta worry about that. You know, at least
That's right. Okay, that's right, Lady Che. Okay.
Bottle, you can refill it all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Whenever you need to.
Khalifa want to say hi to mommy on her way out.
Yeah, Khalifa want to come on TV.
Baby.
Yeah. Khalifa up there TV hungry, star chasing. That's what Khalifa doing.
She's big too. She's gotten bigger too. The baby's gotten bigger too.
Okay, that's good. That means them is healthy kitties. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that spoke my. What chat is that? I can't see.
This is Khalifa.
Khalifa. Killing Khalifa.
Your mommy's talking to you.
What you doing, baby? Coming home tomorrow. I'll come see you tomorrow.
She was roaming around. She was playing with the baby earlier.
Oh yeah. Where's the baby at?
Where is the baby at?
Sleeping on the bed in the middle.
No, she's not wrong. She was on
the
Where's the baby sister?
Magic.
Black Magic, where's that, baby? Where's she at, Khalifa? Where's Black Magic?
Where's Magic?
Amru's big ass is passed out on the couch.
Our little chapter pretty much gonna hold in.
And he take up more than half the couch.
Talking about my, don't be talking about my baby Puma.
Being a kid.
He's a clouded leopard. And he was looking at the news one day and they said that the clouded leopards were endangered, right? And
Yes.
Buffalo clouded leopard looked just like fucking Amaru.
Yeah, the nose is a little bit bigger.
Like
But-
this a little bigger with the muzzle and everything, but the colors, the spots, the stripes and stuff. And I was like,
Yeah.
God damn, there go your daddy right there.
Yeah.
Mating with a domestic cat, and you got a baby Puma out there. And then
Mhm.
my little black Magic, she was like, she was a
That's
little
the
black
baby
panther,
panther.
but she was running at me. Okay, she was being fucking a little aggressive.
She's gotten really fast now. She's real.
She was running at me. She looked like a little black bear. So I was calling her a little black bear, and I was like, oh. I was
Yeah.
like, she's like,
She's gotten bigger. She's faster. She's jumping and hopping over every damn.
yeah, I think she got
In training.
yeah,
She
because she
learned-
don't go eventually.
She's learning real quick how to be a kitty.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion comes out to play.
I was like, I told her she gonna be bigger than him.
Where's your baby?
Yeah.
He done woke up. He heard us talking about him. He woke his ass up.
Oh, where's my room?
Well, like I said, when it comes to the kitty, you're the pet, not the kitty. You're the kitty's pet.
Lady Che ain't trying to hear none of that.
None of that. Nobody has dominion over me. I know that. I can fuck. I'll keep that. Best believe I'm with the cutest one out of the whole family. It's Aquarius.
And does the kitty sit up there and purr and stuff like that?
I don't know, like you know, purrs real loud though. Is motherfucking Amaru.
Amaru.
Or sometimes
Yeah.
Khalifa, I can hear Khalifa purring like right. I was like, is that you purring? Like Jesus Christ.
The baby's not purring yet. It's just meowing, like starting to meow.
Okay.
Pretty talkative.
She's
Brother Trey, hit me with the YouTube link, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to do that earlier.
Yeah, so I could put it up on the like page to see if we can get some idiots. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got to subscribe. They can't troll for free.
Okay. That's right. Okay.
I see.
You know.
I see. Just
Okay, thank you for joining us, Lady Che. Have a good night. Good morning.
yeah.
Get here before the rain starts.
Man, you might just have to. We'll see.
When y'all getting rain, man?
Tomorrow or today afternoon. This afternoon.
Oh, okay. Great news. That's better than when the ponies lose.
Better than when the Gators lose. But that's all the time.
Well, they threw. Okay, well, Brother Che, I already told them on their page. I told them to leave town or change their name. You know?
They still there. So
I mean, yeah, see, you know, they definitely misrepresent Las Vegas, man. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers call yourselves pirates. You know what I'm saying? Actually, what they need to do is move to Oakland, man, because Oakland, man, needs that revenue, man. And then, man, the motherfucker gonna cuss me out, man, from West Oakland. You know? And I told the youngster, I said, youngster, how old is you? 22. I said, youngster. Well, before you was even born, man, I've been all through the Infirmary Park and all that, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Off and on for the last 50 years, you know. But you can't take nothing away from Oakland, man. After all, it is the birthplace of the party. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I guess he got bigger too.
I did.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm up here tipping the damn scale at 190, man. Shit, I was shocked.
Oh my God. I'm tipping the scale at like 210, 215.
Yeah, no, man, no. My weight for me, man, when I was younger, man, for me to be swift, man, was 175 to 180. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
That's what I used to be.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but because see what I used to do, man, I used to line up on motherfuckers' kneecaps. You see what I'm saying? And you put a side kick to the kneecap, it ain't working no more. But see, but you're gonna have to kind of like ask God for permission to do that, because once you snap that person's kneecap, man, they ain't walking straight no more, brother. And that's for real. That is the truthest. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Lady Che, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is the B1 Rolodex. We got an update from our brother Black Truth United on the Rolodex, the ratings and the labels and more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and
Now,
by the way, too, just putting it out there, brother Che.
Salute, family, and welcome back.
Khalil Ali made another video, man, a few days ago.
Yeah, they haven't uploaded it onto like I said, it's all the same video, Shabaka. They just chopped it up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's like a 3.5 hour video, and they chop it up into different sections.
Oh, okay. Okay. Different segments. Okay. All right.
No, me at 185 is dangerous to everyone. Yeah.
To another video. This is Black Truth United. Now, if you recently caught one of my posts on the community tab, you know that I mentioned a project that I've been working on in the background for quite some time. In fact, I started working on this project about 2 months after I started working on the B1 Rolodex. Now, unfortunately, that project is not complete yet. It's in the peer review and revision stage, so it's almost there, but I figured I'd release this video just to give you all some updates regarding the B1 Rolodex and some of the recent changes that I made to it. So let's go here. I typed in blacktruthunited.com. It redirected me to the link tree. I click on the first option. That brings me here to the B1 Rolodex. I'm in editing mode because I am logged in as Black Truth United. And immediately you should be able to tell that some changes have been made to the B1 Rolodex. The most obvious being the color labels. And this is just for clarity's sake. The Rolodex default color is blue, which matches with the map. The label guide also reflects the colors that are in the map. Red meaning something that's time sensitive. Yellow indicating a professional rather than a traditional business, so like doctors. And then green indicating a business in the agricultural industry. So let me just scroll through here. You'll see the different labels updated. Obviously, there'll be a clump of doctors for the professional sector. So that's definitely something new. And actually, the only time-sensitive event right now is just the Hidden History Museum event that's going on Memorial Day weekend. So now let me show you down here at the bottom, because I do have an announcement to make for those who are using the B1 Rolodex for raw data. From now on, if a business is removed for whatever reason, that number will never be seen again. That makes things a lot easier for data entry purposes. But anyway, let me show you the next tab. Here we are in the map section. So as you see, the labels are exactly the same, and those are reflected in the map. If you click on that link, it'll take you right to the map. And as you can see, green correlates with the green, agricultural entries, yellow with yellow, the professionals, blue with all the other businesses, and red for the events / time sensitive listings. Next, let me show you here. I moved all the B1 petitions and donations to this tab right here. Makes it a lot easier to organize donation / community organizations into one area. Also, I still kept the yellow label for professionals who are kind of accepting donations. This would be like politicians, for example, Brother Jesse Paris right there in the Denver, Colorado area. He's listed. And then, of course, the blue ones like the RDAS Reparations Act from Brother Church. You can sign by simply clicking on that link. Okay, on to the next tab. I kept all the general contact and resource numbers and websites. Very useful information here. Library of Congress, plenty of resources. OSHA, etc., etc. Also, let me go over this before I go into the intro and help section. All of the listings for anti-Black businesses have been removed. You probably noticed that when I first went over the map. Now, don't worry, this data is not gone. if you go to the anti-Blacc list tab, all the way at the end, you'll see that there's a note. All the data has still been saved. It's just in the process of being transferred. You'll know why pretty soon. But feel free to keep sending in anti-Blacc businesses. I'm going to keep that list current. Those who are on my Patreon already know why. But anyway, let me go to the intro and help section. I do want to show you here. You'll see the business rating section. That's new. So some of you have asked if there would be a way for you to send in ratings, and I've come up with a manual solution to that problem. And I also have the option for reporting. Some people have been asking me where my email is. It's literally right here in the reporting section. Just make sure that you're not contacting me about customer service issues, only serious things. For example, if a business is sold to a suspected white supremacist or an East Indian or something, feel free to contact me, so on and so forth. But the rating system here, it's not very complex. It's just 1 to 5, and most of them are blank. If I haven't received any ratings, it's just going to be left blank with that dash. But let me scroll down till I get to a business that someone told me about. Here we go. Rodney Scott's Barbecue. I've received raving reviews from this place. Now, fortunately for this business, they have multiple locations. So I went ahead and gave 5-star ratings to all of them. Until someone says otherwise, I'll just leave them all as 5 stars. And of course, you can type that into the B1 Rolodex map search bar, find which one you're closest to, and you'll see that the 5-star rating is listed right there with the rest of the information that you need. So obviously you can click on the link. I have noticed that Google Maps isn't doing the redirect anymore for some reason. So let me see. Right now it gave me an Alabama location. Let me change this real quick to Atlanta. And then there we go. Let me actually show you the form real quick. Right here, your email is not shared. Same basic information, your alias in the Black Grassroots, the business from the B1 Rolodex that you're reviewing, have you patronized the business, a rating 1 through 5, a brief explanation of why you gave it that rating. That section is required if you're not as well known in the Black Grassroots, and then a way for me to contact you if I have any questions. Now, please keep in mind, I had to change this so that people wouldn't leave Snapchats or TikTok handles. Please just leave an X account that has DMs open or email me. To be honest, email is actually the best method to contact me. Then all of your entries will go into a document. I'll add them all up. For example, if Rodney Scott gets a 4-star rating, the other one is a 5, it'll end up being 4.5. So it's a pretty straightforward system. Nothing crazy as far as the updates, but I do think that the changes make things more simplified and fulfill a lot of the requests that I've received from people who frequently use the B1 Rolodex. Now, before I sign off, I do want to give a special shout out to the following contributors from really about the past 2 months. Shout out to Brother Cyberdime 100, Brother Black RU, Brother Charlie B, The Sectors, Sister FBA Queen, Sister Marissa Hampton, and Sister Stephanie DPM. Much respect to all of you. Now, family, I'm not going to spoil anything, but be prepared for something major coming up pretty soon. I do have to finish some edits and finish getting the project peer-reviewed, but believe me, it'll be worth a wait. Now, with all that being said, be one and be blessed, family. Peace.
Peace, Black Truth United. Appreciate you shouting me out. That's what's up. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
You didn't mention me, man.
Because you're not in the Rolodex, Shabaka.
No. Okay, well, I'll call you on the phone, man, to see how I can get off in there, man, because I'm going to push this advertisement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to have like the actual business, sir.
Okay, you're talking about like a bona fide business license is what you're saying?
501c3, LLC, something.
Okay, LLC? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so let me check with Nevada on the LLC, man, because a whole lot of people come out here and get LLCs out here in Nevada and be way the hell up there in Maine and shit, and I ain't never seen this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But they still get the LLC out here, you know?
Right. The reason why I'm in there because I'm a political candidate.
Right. Exactly. you know. And what they got me labeled as an arrogant black bastard, you know what I'm saying? And what have you, you know what I mean? And you know, and I get hate mail, man, you know what I'm saying, from Nabiscos and all that old bullshit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just as long as they spell the name right, you know what I mean?
So what are your thoughts on the Rolodex, Chewbacca?
No, I think it's a beautiful thing, man, because that is an enhancement for black business. You know what I'm saying? So if that brother sticks with that venture, man, for about 2 to 3 years, man, he could be making him some very, very serious money. I would like to hook up with him, you know, because what I would do for him, man, hey, I'll go out here to North Las Vegas and see every black motherfucker down there, man, on Fremont Street and hand it to him. Yes, I would. Out there in my motherfucking walker and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
you know,
it's digital.
I do.
It's all digital, but you can submit businesses. You can submit businesses. That's why, like, I want you to get in contact with that lady, because Jackson Street, they got black-owned businesses.
Okay. All right, and Brother Chad, I'm gonna ask you to send me that information, man, you know, to the not the Freddie D account, but the one that I got on Yahoo.
It's literally in the show description, Chewbacca.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. You're talking about tonight's show description, correct?
Any of the shows for the past
however
long been running the Rolodex, probably about a year.
Okay, all righty. So I'll pull it up, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I got my hands full. I got to move and all that old type of shit, you know what I'm saying? But it will get done.
It's under the B1 Rolodex section that I always read in the beginning.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, okay. I'll try to make it happen, Captain. You know, now that my back is up against this wall, Brother Che, I got to fight my way out this corner, man. And that just might be the left jab I need.
Yeah. So moving
to set
along,
the right up.
We get on to the topic that we didn't get to on Grand Rising with Chewbacca and the Chase. And the next one is Ghanaian director drops explosive hit film King of TEMA or TEMA.
How's it spelled?
TEMA.
TEMA.
TEMA, exposing the drug trade in Ghana.
Oh, yeah, I want to see that, man. And I bet you dollars to donuts, man. It's them Latinos that's behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? I bet you dollars to donuts.
Latinos sending drugs to Ghana? No, I think it's more to that. I don't even think they be going to Africa like that.
Close to you will betray.
Okay, and then keep in mind, man, I think Trump, man, had did military operations on the continent.
This shipment is in
the help of Nigeria.
Let's go! It's about control.
You know what I'm saying?
And betraying.
That's the trailer for this film.
Pull this force apart, Alaji. You'll be the one doing the pain.
All right, boys. It's action time. We need them.
The streets, they give quick cash. Never be.
Trust me.
We're all in this mess together.
Then you will go jail or you could die.
No one will be able to challenge you.
Well, all right. Hey, ADNC family, and my answer here, and I am here with my guest, Kobina de Graaf Johnson, director of that trailer you just saw for the movie King of TEMA. And let me just tell you, I watched this movie, okay? I had the distinct pleasure of watching this movie. And you know what, Kobina, let me just give my little testimony, okay? Charlie, okay. Let me talk to you for a second, Charlie. Shout out to my country, Ghana, first of all. And secondly, I absolutely loved the way that this movie captured the essence of Ghana with the Twi, with the broken English, and then, of course, TEMA, the city itself, which literally was its own character. And what I also loved is that TEMA is known to be the largest import-export port in Ghana. And so I feel like it literally had its own character. But let me just stop talking so that I can have an opportunity to talk to you now that I'm finished gushing about the film. I really want to know the inspiration of making this film.
Well, hey, Emma, thank you for having me on your platform. I'm excited to have this conversation. And the inspiration really was, we just didn't have our own story. We just don't have our own story. And TEMA in itself is like one of the biggest ports in West Africa. It represents a lot of trade. And then because of that port, that's why the city was built. So it just goes hand in hand together. But the inspiration behind the story was really wanting to tell a story that was relatable to the everyday man in TEMA and sharing their struggles, sharing their struggles that they go through with, just life, being the man of the house, and just being responsible and wanting to achieve their dreams. So I've always wanted to represent where I come from, and having the opportunity to do my very first feature film, there was no better place to start than TEMA.
Indeed. And also known as the city that never sleeps, TEMA, right? So this film really blows the roof off of the drug trade in Ghana, which even me as a Ghanaian, I was like, wait, what? What have I missed? All this drug trading going on in Ghana. Talk about the inspiration of doing that. And was it really ripped from the headlines, basically, a lot around this story? And also just give us a little premise. Give us a little more of a premise on this movie.
Okay, so as you know, like a lot of people don't know this, but TEMA is right by the Atlantic Ocean. And if you just literally look at the map, you can see the route where it comes from, like, South America, Colombia, all the way to TEMA. And then TEMA becomes literally like a distribution port, to the global world, right? So it's been going on since, I'd say, maybe in the 70s and the 80s. And that's when they started to really, bring a lot of attention to it, because there have been drug busts, over $150 million worth of cocaine drug busts, right? And you wouldn't even think about $150 million. What is $150 million worth of drugs doing in Ghana? Because it's a transit point. It's a transit point, and it's, it didn't really have good, security structures. So it's able to pass through quietly, because we like to do things real quietly. And then it just goes to fund a lot of the operations. So realistically speaking, a lot of the buildings, it's woven so much into the system that it's in front of you, but you might not even know, right? So just, doing a little bit of research, you realize that the coastline for all these countries, Guinea, Sierra Leone, all the coastline countries, they are all transit points. So a little bit of research will just show you that it's been going on for a long time. We just, kind of like seeing it on a national level, especially when they do the drug bust and it's big, it makes the headlines, but after a while it just, disappears, and business continues as usual. So it's something that it's not new, but it's definitely new to people if you haven't even thought about it. Because when people think of Ghana, they're thinking about a vacation spot. They're thinking about, having a great time, right? And but the thing is, we not, dealing in Ghana. We just packaging it and then just sending it off to, like other points.
The largest import-export. Or one of the largest import-export.
Yeah, the thing is, if you have the biggest port, drugs always come by sea. They don't come by plane. They always come by sea. The biggest shipments always come by sea. So it's inevitable that things will get through, and it's been getting through. Like, there was a big case back in the day. It was called the MV Benjamin, because they had the ship that brought it in, and the ship's name was MV Benjamin. So there was a bust. But when the bust happened, they, midway from the drugs going from one station to the next station, it became flour. It went from cocaine to flour. And it was documented in the news. It went to trial. and it just became one of them. We can't solve the case, so they just kind of like swept it underneath the rug. But we know who did it.
So you now said, you know what? I'm going to make this film. I'm going to, make this film that's centered around TEMA and centered around the drug world, if you will. Were any of the characters in this film mirroring some people that are actually doing this kind of thing in Ghana?
Yeah. Everybody, the reality is, when you're on the ground, everybody knows somebody that has been in the mix, right? Because growing up as a kid, we always used to see, oh, those are the guys that are the drug dealers, right? As a kid. So those stories are the stories that stayed with me. And when I got into film, I wanted to tell something that was really real to our community. And the main lead character, he told me back in the day, they would bring the cocaine, the drugs, they would put it in Bibles, right? They put it in Bibles. So they would cut the inside of a Bible and they put it in there. So when they say the Bibles are here and you in the mix, you know what time it was, right? So there's been so many, like creative ways to, bring products in, send products out. So it's something that people have been, using to, kind of like build a lifestyle in Ghana.
That is the peak of blasphemy, okay? You're putting drugs in a Bible and saying the Bible is here? I tell you, that is, woo! I'm like, what? But I tell you that this movie really, like I said, it captures the essence of Ghana. It really, really does. And it's done so well. I've not seen a movie like this in a really, really long time. And I'll tell you why. Because what I noticed over the years, a lot of movies that are centered around Africa or what have you, the roles are being played by either Black American actors, for example, Hotel Rwanda, and the King of Scotland. What is it called?
Yeah.
The King of Scotland, right? With
the last King of Scotland.
The Last King of Scotland with Forrest Whitaker, and for me as a Ghanaian, when I see some of these actors portraying, real people and real stories that happen, it's really painful when they're trying to do the accent. I literally am like, stop! Oh gosh, a dialect coach can't help you. So that's what I love about this movie. It's like you've got actors that are actually Ghanaian, right? And that's the thing. Important. Right. And that's the thing. There are so many talented actors right there on the continent, So I really love.
Just a quick pause. So I agree with her on that. That's how we feel about them playing role in movies. It looks like African, ABL. That's right. Exactly, Keezy. Keezy took the words right out my mouth. We feel the same way. Like when old boy played in 12 Years a Slave.
I didn't see that movie.
Old boy that played on The Wire.
Okay. I think I know who you're talking about.
The movies.
But I forgot his name.
Like majority of these movies, all the movies that Idris Elba is in, he's playing Black roles or Black American roles, but he's not Black American.
No, he's from England. And do you know they turned him down to play James Bond, man? You know what I'm saying? So they pretty much told him.
But his family's from Africa, so they're from like Ghana or something. So,
and so he grew up in London, I believe, and then the former heavyweight champ Lennox Lewis, he grew up in London as well too. And I'm trying to remember, man.
Oh yeah, that was the worst. I didn't even see that, Keezy. I was like, I'm not watching that.
Oh, well, what's up? Well, what's up with that? Cool, Keezy, enlighten me. They
had an African playing. They had an African playing Harriet Tubman.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And then 2,
Yeah, they wouldn't let Michael B. Jordan play James Bond either.
No, because see, James Bond, man, you have to understand, man, that's built in racist white supremacy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. I heard two different things. I heard that, and I heard it's based off of black people too.
Well, base head of Revo.
Yeah,
damn, Cool Keezy.
Oh goddamn, Cynthia Erivo. Oh my god.
Yeah, and Cool Keezy said she a base head, huh? Damn. That's Hollywood, folks. Mm-hmm. And she's a bad wench too.
Yeah, she's all bad.
Oh, okay, well, that's Hollywood, folks. You know what I'm saying?
Supported Idris as Bond, but damn, UK is racist. Yep.
Yeah. Now, get this here. In the last two Bonds that they had with Ian Craig, right? Now, you know the infamous Miss Moneypenny in Bond who has a crush on James Bond. They had Moneypenny as a black person, you know, from England.
Yeah, she's definitely on something. That's all I want to pop for them. I'll let them continue.
Yeah. Okay.
Love that you did that. Now I'm just gonna ask a few more messier questions.
No, go ahead.
Did anybody in the country that's involved in this say to you, "Don't you dare make this film," or anything along those lines?
Interestingly enough, they wanted to talk to us to give us more details about, you know, the inner workings of, you know, the way it went down, right? So yeah, so after the movie came out, it was a lot of people reaching out like, hey, you know, I can tell you more about this, you know, story over here. So like now we have more information that when we go to, you know, possibly make a second one or a third one, we can really add those elements in there. But this has definitely sparked a conversation. People want to share this story of those times because, you know, TEMA back in the day was really the place to be, you know what I mean? Because it just gave you the opportunity to hustle, to grind and make some money.
Yes, the industrial pretty much hub and economic hub. And as I said, the city that never sleeps. It is the place. So I love that you strategically picked that city, you know, and so the title, King of TEMA, what does that actually encapsulate?
So it encapsulates, like, in every world, there's always a king that runs it. And in the underworld where, you know, when you watch the movie, because it's two separate worlds, right? It's the everyday, you know, I wake up and I go to my 9 to 5 work. And then at night, that's when these guys also wake up to operate. So in that world, there's always a king, someone that runs the whole operation. So, and there's always another person wanting to take that throne. So there's always one person coming up and there's always one person on the throne, someone trying to overthrow somebody. And then when you come to this other side of our main character, Pac, we see, he wants to be the man of his house. So his vision is he wants to be the king. He wants to be the king to be able to provide for his mother, himself, his family, and stuff like that. So now he's intertwining these two worlds where king means two different things depending on who's asking. So you get to see, you know, our character, our Haji, where he's literally the number 2 guy, but then he wants to become the number 1. So, you know, he has to be, you know, conniving so that he can really boss up to become the king.
Yeah, and you know, to your point, you've got the one character who hasn't. I'm going to try not to put out too many spoilers, but you've got the one character that has an ill mother, and so he's kind of being drawn into this life. But he definitely has, you know, you see the love for his mother within that, and it's the love of his mother that's driving him, you know, to go down this path. And then you got all of the things, you got all the elements, you got the betrayal, you've got the, you know, all of it in one. I love this film. And again, as a Ghanaian, I'm very proud about this film. I love the authenticity of the film and the overall feel. I felt like I was in Ghana because I haven't been back in a while. Don't at me. I felt like I was in Ghana, and it just the sense of nostalgia and everything that was just in this film. So I just want to also ask, shout out to Toronto Pan-African Film Festival, because we are in partnership with Anibok Films, which is owned and operated by our brother here, Kobina. And we're going to have a viewing event on June 12th and 13th in Toronto at Imagine Cinemas. But tell everybody else where they can see it, because we have American brothers and sisters on this live as well. So tell them where they can see it if they want to see the movie.
So right now, if you want to see the movie right now today, it's on my Patreon account, and it's literally Patreon/Anybox Studios, and you could go watch it right now. That's where the film is currently living. And in about maybe 2 months, it was going to be on, Amazon, Tubi, and a couple of other streaming platforms. But if you want to watch it today as we speak, Patreon is your best place to go. And also, I'm excited about the, the Toronto screening, because, it's going to be my first time being in Toronto. It's actually going to be my first time having our movie in the theaters. So that's going to be.
I'm on Patreon. I completely forgot I was even on Patreon. I've been on Patreon since like 2016. I didn't even know.
No shit, so you got it early. Oh, so you got it early. Okay. Say, man, on these apps and shit, yeah, that was the best time to get it.
That's when I met Seti.
Okay.
Had a Patreon page.
Okay.
Because Seti's on Patreon too.
Okay.
So I shoot with Seti. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll call you, man, and ask you about Patreon, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was going over the page work
content.
And
people donate to your Patreon so you can create content. And the
right.
It's usually uncensored.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. Well, I prefer to be uncensored than censored. Okay, so we'll get together on that there, Brother Che, man, in our off time, when you got some time and I got some time, you know what I'm saying? So we can work out a course on it, man, because we are literally leaving money on the table, man. I just feel it in my bones, bro. And like how you get that old feeling.
We're getting close, but I got to look at the Google Analytics, but I think we are almost to monetization. But I'll keep
all right. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take a break. No, I'm not going off. I gotta use the restroom, man. So
okay, go do that. I'm gonna finish the clip up while you're doing it.
It's such an amazing experience, and I can't wait.
It's gonna be a whole vibe. Vibe.
Yes. I can't wait to really be out there, eat some good food, and just connect with the people, and just enjoy this, like this next leg of our journey.
And then also on May 20.
I don't know what the hell Toronto got to do with Juneteenth. Because Juneteenth happened here, not in Canada. So I don't know what the hell, unless she's talking about the Underground Railroad. But that was, Juneteenth was around the same, after. Yeah, Juneteenth was after.
No, but that's just it, though. That's where Harriet ended the Underground Railroad, was in Canada, to get us out the country. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so it did end in Canada, and I'm thinking, Brother Che, up there in a place called Nova Scotia, I believe.
Yeah, it went up into Toronto and Nova Scotia.
Right, yeah, the Great Lakes region, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All up in there, Say, yeah.
The only thing I think of, Pearl, I should say that.
The 2nd and May 23rd, there's a screening, correct?
Yes. So May 22nd, May 23rd, we also have another screening happening in Maryland, Rockville, Maryland. So we wanted to just always be in a place where the community was, right? So just making sure the diaspora, the Caribbeans, the African Americans, the Ghanaians, just anybody Black, because the story really, it's a relatable story, and it's a relatable challenge that any individual can find themselves in.
And you heard it, family.
Eat some good food and just connect with the people. I'm excited about the the Toronto screening because it's gonna be my first time being in Toronto. It's actually gonna be my first time having our movie in the theaters, so that's gonna be such an amazing experience, and I can't wait.
It's gonna be a whole vibe, vibe.
Yes. I can't wait to really be out there, eat some good food, and just connect with the people, and just enjoy this like this next leg of our journey.
And then also on May 22nd and May 23rd, there's a screening, correct?
Yes. So May 22nd, May 23rd, we also have another screening happening in Maryland, Rockville, Maryland. So we wanted to just always be in a place where the community was, right? So just making sure the diaspora, the Caribbeans, the African Americans, the Ghanaians, just anybody Black, because the story really, it's a relatable story, and it's a relatable challenge that any individual could find himself in.
And you heard it, family. So any of my people out in Maryland, you have the opportunity to go watch the screening with Kobina, and it's a nice feeling when you go to screenings because you're surrounded by a bunch of people from the diaspora, just everybody enjoying the experience, right? So to my people out here in Maryland, hey, pull up. You will not be disappointed by this film.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go to the chat here. We got some people here saying hi. Hello, Aubrey. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hey, BB. BB says, hey, family. Hello, 3313 Nate. Hey, Buck Horse, how you doing?
Hey, Buck.
And he says he's got no beef as long as they're real. And we are talking to a real one here, okay? Greetings, Mike Nice, to you. And Buckhorse says we've been divided, but he's chilling. That's right. We want to end this diaspora divide. We want to end it, okay?
Well, you gotta do
Amazing Lovecraft says, Grand afternoon, Emma.
You can want to end it all you want. You need to deal with them goddamn tethers.
Yeah, they need to deal with them goddamn tethers, and then the motherfuckers got to get up there, man, and recognize the fucking fact that they allow themselves to be bullshit by the Frisco. So I'm in solidarity with you on that.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that, crew, because Shabaka's up here. I don't need y'all banging on air again. So no, I'm not doing that. So either Shabaka gonna have to leave, or you're gonna have to wait until Shabaka leaves before I do that. Because no, I'm not doing that. Every time y'all both get up here, it's always some stuff. So I'm not dealing with it. Okay, you won't speak to him. All right, well, you have to make me a believer.
Yeah, thank you on that there, Brother Che. It's because I gave that man too many times, man, and he thought I was bullshit. So I respect and appreciate that, Brother Che.
You're welcome, Shabaka. That's what we had agreed to, so that's what we're going to go through. Who's going to climb the mountain and sort things out? They're going to have to, that's on their end, crew. That's on their end. We done already held up our end of the bargain, or the end of the deal. They're the ones that allowed themselves to be
bullshitted.
What is it called? The run laps around the damn tree of forgetfulness.
Yeah.
They want us to act like we are running laps around the tree of forgetfulness. No, we're not.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you on that there, Brother Che, because what them motherfuckers have to do on the continent is come out and admit unequivocally that they allow themselves to be bullshitted, man. You know what I'm saying? And what they should have did was they should have killed them motherfuckers when they first smelled it.
No, they didn't kill them, Shabaka, because like I said, they already had a similar trade going on over there.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't nowhere near as brutal and barbaric as the one that they introduced, but there was already a trade going on.
Mm-hmm.
And they capitalized off the trade that was already going on.
Yeah, but that's just it though. Okay. How could I put this here to you, Brother Che? it's kind of like that was our in-house business, and then this funky, nasty, non-bathing troglodyte comes up in there with evil intent. Not saying that we had the best intent with each other, but I think this is before we even saw them nasty, stinking, smelling motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't believe in washing their ass.
Trade established with the Arabs already, and the Arabs had already introduced them to Northern Africa. So it wasn't like it was foreign, but when they came into West Africa with that bullshit.
But then keep in mind, though, too, Trey, a lot of the societies over the research that I've done, they incorporated them into their nations, too. That's how King Shaka built the Zulu Empire.
They did, Shabaka, but them Arabs and them Nabiscos, they had a whole nother trade going on.
Yeah, that's why we got to get with Dr. Marimba Aeneas, because she did a lot of lectures on that. So I'm still reaching out to her, but you do know, man, she's up in age now,
Yeah. All right, let me finish this up. Did you go do what you needed to do, Shabaka?
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. Africans were selling. Yeah, they were cruel, but they weren't doing it like that. It was like how Shabaka was describing. It was like, oh, you eat after we do. Your kids go to school after our kids. It wasn't you're dehumanized and I own you for generations to come.
And keep in mind, the Europeans were never our friends. The Nabiscos ain't our friends. You see what I'm saying?
They definitely weren't our friends, but even over on the continent, Shabaka, they in Northern Africa, they had already established relationship and trade with them Caucasoids.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Brother Che. Yeah, I meant to send you this brother's clip, Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, who was discussing that.
Yeah, they already had trade established with them for thousands of years prior to the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, and then and some motherfucker gonna come up on my wall on Nabisco, right? Downgrading Africans in our culture. I say it's Nabisco. Bring your funky, stinking troglodyte ass with me out here, man, and sit with me in this temperature, man. Because Brother Chet, we got up to about a good 110 degrees today.
You should have told him like what the sister said in the movie trailer. There wasn't nothing popping in Europe into the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, exactly. Because the Europeans, because see, Europe, Brother Chad, has no natural resources. It's all barren.
So they come from scarcity. So they have a scarcity mindset. There's never enough. Whereas indigenous and African cultures, we have ideology or philosophy, if you will, that there's abundancy. Because where we come from, it's abundancy. My sister is there. She can pull up. Where is she at? Is she out on the continent? Where's she at? She's in Africa, you saying? I guess I'll wait for her to answer. While he's doing that, I'm gonna finish the clip. It's only like a minute or two.
Family members and friends, how you all doing? Thank you so much for tuning in.
Fuck France.
So yeah, just a lot of people just saying hi. Buckhorse.
It's black people in France too, Shabaka.
Yeah, Amen came out of Algeria. Man, what is this clown talking about over here, man?
Wait, who are you talking about?
This fool, man. My sister's in Tulsa. She could pull up on the desert. Oh, nigga, you don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that, cat. Yeah. Okay, tell you what, motherfucker. Yeah, send her out here. Yeah, I'm calling your bluff, punk. Send her out here. That's what I'm doing, you stupid motherfucker. Man, kick that motherfucker out, Chuck.
I mean, I can't kick him out the chat, Shabaka. He literally got a wrench. I can just ignore him now.
Yeah.
See,
yeah, okay. So what that mean, fool? So should I put my clips in my weapons now, man? Is that what you telling me, fool?
Yeah, cool. What are you talking about? Like, why are you trying to pull up on Shabaka?
Don't want to do it. This is your only warning.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, crew.
No, you don't, man. And that's your only warning.
So, I'm not tolerating none of that stuff tonight.
Not on blame. Let's move forward.
Because Africa's got some nice skits. Oh my goodness, that's great. I love it. Amazing Lovecraft thinks that Forrest Whitaker did an excellent job in the role. Actually, I would say out of all Black American actors, he might have done the best job accent-wise. Than so I think so. Out of the rest, like I didn't think Don Cheadle. No, that was not working for me. And
Yeah.
Buckmore said he can't find it, or he can find it. Oh, good. Okay, you can find it. Good. He said, "Thank you, bro."
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Definitely check it out.
Yeah, check it out. Juniper Joy says, "Congratulations on this vital film."
Sister Val in the building. Thank you.
Hey,
So,
Sister Val, how you doing?
And Isaac George says, "Interesting." He said he's going to check out the movie. So yeah.
Oh yeah,
family. We're going to continue.
We have some unfinished business. So you came in at a perfect time, Sister Val. We needed some feminine energy because Lady Che just left. What are your thoughts on this new film, Shabaka?
Okay, on this new film, man, I'll wait for it to see what the reviews are. If I can watch it for free, yeah, but I'm not gonna pay for it right off the bat. You know, I just want to see what the reviews are on it. And
I think it's being screened in certain areas back east.
Oh, okay.
Some part of this video they showed, I think it was in the very beginning, they showed where it was being played at. Let me see what I can find.
But you see, but the thing is though, too, Brother Che, is this. You remember, man, that some things you got to keep in-house?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I noticed, man, a lot of these tethers, right?
Yeah.
These house niggas.
All right. He's gonna be over here tomorrow or today now.
Okay. They always figure, man, you know, like old Cop Mala when it comes with this inclusive shit. How come we can't do nothing for
she's a Brahmin, but
okay. All right, okay, but you see where I'm going, Brother Che. Why is it that we can't not do nothing, you know, exclusively for ourselves like these other groups do?
Why?
Why is that?
Because the system is predicated on us not doing that.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
So what do you think about the content that he showed? I think it was good. I want to see the movie.
Yeah, I'll check it out after other people see it and then they give some comments on it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
It looks
and then also too, Brother Che, we got to do a future story on Queen Amina. Did we cover Queen Amina already?
Well, he's getting more subscribers too. We are all slowly but surely blowing up, crew. What about Queen Amina, Shabaka?
Yeah, we got to do a story on hers because I'm researching the story on her. Yeah, because she was the king's only child, and so you know the king had to choose a successor, right? So the king told Amina when she was coming up, well, you know, you prove your worthiness, you know, I would designate you as the successor to the throne, which she did, you see. And she was so damn bad.
What kingdom was she the queen of?
Okay, wait a minute. Of Zazao. Okay, it would be near modern day Ghana.
Zazao.
Zazao, yes, sir. Hold on, brother Che. Let me pull her up.
Ivory Coast.
Okay, hold on, brother Che. Hold on, brother Che. I'm pulling her up now.
They have the Ashanti and Ghana. But there was 2 Ghanas.
Okay, all right, here we got.
Older Ghana.
Okay, all right, here we go. Okay, now, here we go. All right, okay, here we go, brother Che. Queen Amina of Zazao was a 16th century Hausa warrior queen who expanded her kingdom. She was Hausa, led military campaigns, and built formidable defensive walls, brother Che. Check this out. Queen Amina was also known as Aminatu, was born around 1533 in the Hausa city-state of Zazao, modern-day Zaria, Kaduna State, Nigeria, to King Nakatau and Queen Bakwa. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's Zazao, but they're saying now it's modern-day Zaria, Kaduna State, Nigeria, so it will be modern-day Nigeria. She was born to King... Okay, King.
Oh,
okay,
you
the
said
King.
The
Yeah.
house.
Okay.
Yeah, the house. Yeah, from what I've heard, Shabaka, they're the sellouts. They're
really?
They're the sellout tribe. The house. Yeah, they're fucking sellouts. They're part of the slave trading class.
Okay. All righty. And this is 1533. Okay.
The woman king. Yeah, that's what they try to. Yeah, they try to pass her off as that. Yep, you're right, Sister Val. Yeah, the woman king.
Now, hold on. Now get this here, brother Che. All right. From a young age, she was trained in governance, diplomacy. Okay, so right there, diplomacy, just supported what you said. So when them Nabiscos came, she sat there and probably got fucked by one of them. And she had military skills.
Cut from the slave trade.
Yeah, and she distinguished herself as a skilled horse rider and warrior. At age 16, she was named heir apparent to the throne and commanded her own retinue, demonstrating early leadership and strategic acumens. Okay. Then they got all these links, man, to go to it and stuff like that. Okay. All right. So then they made a small.
You'll get it lazily removed.
Say what now?
Responding to him.
Okay.
Talking about his tattoo is he got an African tattoo and he's asking if he wants to get it covered. I'm saying he should just get it removed. I'm asking if he's gonna get it covered. He said he's gonna get it covered.
Okay.
Talking about panties.
And he said, fuck panties, huh? Okay. So Sister Val says she was part of the Woman King tribe. Okay, now Sister Val, tribe is a, how should I say? A lower term of nation. That is what the European looked at us as tribes, but he looked at themselves as a nation. He wanted us to see ourselves as a tribe, but see him as a nation. You see what I'm saying?
Even though they have tribes in Europe, they still have tribes.
Yeah, they're called troglodytes.
No, they actually have tribes, like actual tribes, like the Sami tribe. Like they lived that mud hut experience. Shout out to Tariq because he showed that in one of the Hidden Colors. What was that? Hidden Colors 3? Yeah, Hidden Colors 3. The rules of racism. He showed that in that. But I already knew that. Like Hidden Colors opened the door for a lot of our people. But if you were already conscious around that time, it just reiterated everything that you had already knew. But yeah, in Hidden Colors 3, he has showed that the Sami tribe. Also, HIV is running rampant throughout Europe. They're at minus.
Let it. You know what I'm saying?
So
let it.
They got maybe another 50 years. I'm hoping maybe 20. Let's sent you something. Check it out. Okay. All right, so that's where it's showing Shabaka, Jersey City.
Okay.
New Jersey.
Yeah, which is right across from Philadelphia, I believe.
Yeah, it's over by, what is that, Trenton?
Yeah, Trenton, New Jersey. Yeah.
Then it's in Rockville, Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
This week, coming week, it's in Rockville, Maryland. And then the second week of June, it's in Toronto.
Okay, so that there would be Canada.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, all right.
So we're gonna move on to the next topic, and that is the dump, as in human.
As in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear, by the way.
And that is, or he says, he doesn't think about Americans' financial situation amid
God damn.
So Lisa's gonna give us an update on that.
Okay, it seemed like Don pimped his own people more so than he did us.
Well, that's what ends up happening usually with Republicans, Shabaki.
Mm-hmm. Repubs.
Everybody suffers under the repubs, under the Democrats. We're the only ones that suffer.
Exactly, because they take our vote for granted. What did old Cop Mala say? Oh, I'm not gonna do no sickness for black people now.
And we have to keep reiterating that it's not a black woman. That is an East Indian.
Yeah.
She has no kinship to us.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? And she was born in Berkeley, California in 1965, which is literally right across the street from Oakland.
No, she grew up with the brothers and sisters. No. That brought private school and all that. These people were hand selected. She was on them buses. No, you weren't, Cop Molly.
No, hell no. And then and Val says that dumpster is draining the treasury. Okay, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's definitely doing that. See, this is why, like when we ask for the reparations, we talk about the reparations, Val. That's why we say, oh, just give us the whole damn treasury. You know what I'm saying? Give us the Federal Reserve Bank.
Okay, I'm glad we're on good terms again. Sister Val said, yeah, he's running the treasury.
Right. That's exactly what that bastard is doing. You see what I'm saying? And then we'll see, and what's going to wind up happening, folks, I'm going to say, before his ass is either voted out, no, he can't run for a third term, but he's going to kill the paper money man and going to try to do all this digital shit over apps. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, where everybody's going to get fucked around real good. Oh, download the app, download that. Man, you don't want all them motherfucking apps on your goddamn phone, man.
Shabaka, the data centers are coming to your home. They're going to pay people to have data centers in their home. They're about to open up a data center right up the street from me.
Oh, man.
So,
boy, that's going to be dangerous.
Lady Tay was like the first to cover that in the new black media. She'd been talking about that for at least a year on the RBA. So y'all should definitely check out the RBA. Make sure y'all sub up. Let's get her to 100 subscribers tonight.
Okay, when's her next episode?
Probably tomorrow or now today.
Okay, today is Sunday, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Because I don't have to do nothing officially, man. All next week, I'm going to be busy as hell, Brother Che, and going to be in a lot of pain, too. You know? Yeah, right. But you see, but the thing is, though, is this. See, the thing is, man, because I had saw something, right? I forgot who the content creator was, but the brother went up there and stated that when a song high went off into Europe, man, the first thing they said that we have to do with these stinking motherfuckers is bathe them, because they literally had shit and piss in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? Dead animal carcasses and stuff like that. And they says, no, man, but we got to civilize these motherfuckers. They shouldn't have did it, man. They just should have went on and left that cold ass continent alone and let them motherfuckers kill each other. Mm-hmm.
It's technically not even a continent. It's more like a peninsula of Asia. But yeah, that wasteland, they should have just left them there to die. But
yeah,
no.
They just should have just left them nasty, stinking motherfuckers up there. Now, for all you troglodytes out there, go to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page, put your insults up on there. You know what I'm saying?
This is
you know?
That's what who says about. No, they call Africa the dark continent. Well, nothing will ever grow.
Right. And to find out, that's where everything grows.
Send a link, just see if you got it. You want to come and join us, Sister Val?
Yeah, come on up, Sister Val. It'd be a pleasure to have you.
Okay, just Sister Val. Don't get up here, crew. I'm not adding you up and Shabaka at the same time. That's just not happening.
Thank you, Brother Che.
You're welcome, Shabaka. Olympia Fields. Yeah, y'all doing big things in Olympia Fields. All right, there you go, Sister Val. All right, so Lisa gonna give us an update on this junk telling the American public he don't care about their financial situation with all these tariffs and price of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Family, good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. We're going to talk about Donald Trump and a comment he just made, which, in all honesty, y'all, I am not surprised. Donald Trump don't care for anybody that's not a billionaire. And he never cared about struggling Americans. That's why in his position, he does absolutely nothing.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you said, Sister Bell. Yeah, it's in the description. If you read the description, I don't know if you're on the phone or the computer, but if you read the description to the show, the link is in the description. I read the whole description out in the beginning of the show. So yeah, it's all listed there. But I guess I could put it in the chat as well. I'll just put it in the chat for you. All right, I'm gonna let this video continue.
Thing about it, nor does he talk about it. When people keep bringing up the gas prices, he keeps bringing up, well, what would you rather have, the high gas prices or Iran have a nuclear weapon? I don't believe there are many Americans that were ever concerned about Iran having a nuclear weapon. But he seems to think in his little feeble mind that kind of talk scares us. Oh, Iran, having a nuclear, it scares nobody. Nobody was concerned about Iran getting a nuke. And he seems to think that's the answer. Anytime somebody combat him or pushes back on all of these high prices out here, he think telling you about Iran and some nukes, that just answers everything and we're all good. No. People's struggles are real. There are people that are not getting through day-to-day life anymore because they either don't have the money to afford everything out here, or they have no job and they have no more monetary means to live their life like they used to. And many of them are scared. And when you have a president talk like he's so unconcerned about that, yeah, that angers a lot of people. But Donald Trump don't care about working class people.
He never
If you
did.
notice, in all of Project 2025 and any type of policy he got, it's never anything pertaining to relief for the people. And it never will. This man is not concerned about anybody other than himself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's usually how Gentiles operate. The only being you care about is yourself. You don't care about anybody else sitting around you. And, you know, that behavior had to be bred into y'all. And because it's there. It's in millions and millions of people out here. That was bred into you.
I done told you, Crow, I'm not letting you.
So, yes, there's a lot of reaction. There's a lot of people that are upset. There's people that are disappointed. And there are people that know this is typical Donald Trump. And it really is. Donald Trump will go through this whole presidency not giving a crap about the American public. Look, I did a live about a week ago. He said he didn't care if a barrel of oil went over $200. He was unconcerned.
Yeah, he did say that.
And he meant that stuff. He wasn't joking. He wasn't laughing. He meant that. If oil goes over $200, the majority of the country is going to be paying double digits for a gallon of gas.
So why are you trying to get up here?
There's going to be a lot of states in the double digits.
I think I'm playing. I'm not.
Just for 1 gallon. And as far as he's concerned, let it happen. He doesn't care. So I don't know what's going to be worse, y'all. Being around gas stations with out of gas and out of fuel signs, or the ones that do have gas, they're charging you double digits per gallon. It's going to be one hell of a summer. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Cool. Now this type of shit that's going to piss me off. I've known Shabaka for 10 years. I literally just met you yesterday. And we do appreciate your contribution to the platform, but nah. The rules is you can't come on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Nope.
And you can be on Frontline Black News, but only in the chat. You can't come up on the panel if Shabaka's up here. That's what me, Lady Ch, all three of us agreed to. So, and I discussed a little bit with you as well about this, crew. So you already know what it is. So if you're going to continue this nonsense, you might as well just go. Because if you try to do that again, I'm going to have to ban you from the studio. I don't want
Thank you, Brother Che.
So you can type in the chat all you want, but as long as Shabaka's up here, you can't come up here.
Thank you, Brother Che.
So I'm gonna let the video continue. Lisa gonna update us on this shit.
Oh, guess who I finally blocked off my page, Brother Che, before you play that. Guess who I finally blocked, and I finally got rid of that motherfucker, man. That house Negro Melvin. Yeah, I finally got rid of his ass, man, and it was a job, too. And I finally got rid of that clown, you know?
I'm in the chat. They shot me out in the chat.
No, fuck you, crew.
Crew.
Yeah, you go grab your ankles for another motherfucker, you fucking faggot.
Okay, then go live stream on your channel. Like, why?
Yeah, you do that, crew. Yeah, you do that, crew. You get the fuck out of here, punk. You a punk.
Yeah, 10 years. 10 whole fucking years. Like, I just met you yesterday, crew. And like I said, I appreciate your contribution to the platform, but Jesus.
No, Che, that fool's up there, man. You know, who's trying to sabotage us. If you want to see a clown punk, go look in the mirror. Yeah, fuck it. Get your ass out of here, man. Yeah. Come out here to Las Vegas and say it to my face, okay? You bitch-made motherfucker.
If you can do all that, crew, then why ain't you doing it?
Yeah, exactly. Why is up on our shit? Yeah, go do that, crew.
You got it so made over there.
Yeah, go ahead and do your shit, crew. What the fuck you up here for? And so you got Vegas folk. And what that mean? Now he's threatening you, check.
Yeah, I'm trying to. You come on our platform disrespecting. I don't go on your platform disrespecting. I don't pull none of this shit on your platform. I've been on your platform, crew. I don't come on your platform acting a damn fool. You always do this to us, though. I don't know if it's the liquor talking or what, but
it's that alcohol, man. No, he a drunk. That's that alcohol talking. He drunk enough to fight.
Yeah, you gonna come with proper decorum over here. We don't tolerate this shit. This ain't no Jerry Springer type shit. We're not we're educating our people on what the hell they need to know. So either you on board with that or you ain't, but you ain't stopping nothing over here.
Exactly.
That's why it makes me laugh when I hear Donald Trump talk about
get the
doing
fuck out
deals.
of here, crew, because you ain't gonna come out here.
It's so incorrigible. How the hell can anybody sit down and do
make your mind, bitch? Get your ass out of here.
I'm serious. This man is indifferent to every damn thing. Do a deal. Donald Trump ain't going to just understand everything we're dealing with. Donald Trump ain't going to resolve not one thing. Why do you think he's resorting to cheating in order to win the midterms, arrest poll workers and all this nonsense he's coming up with? Because he is not going to solve nothing. He's not going to solve nothing, but he'll try to cheat to get ahead. But that's a culture thing. Cheating to get ahead and then sit around telling us everything's merit-based. I mean, what a joke. What a joke. All right, y'all. Thank you for the ones.
But brother, check. Now here Chump dumpster, whatever. He went and got 5 deferments, man, during the Vietnam conflict.
Yep. 5.
We have some stunning news, right? Donald Trump just admitted that he does not care about the financial situation of any American when dealing with Iran. This is a clip that's going to be played in ads across the country, so share it. Trump was asked point blank today, what extent are Americans' financial situation motivating you to make a deal with Iran? He said, quote, not even a little bit. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. That's a direct quote from the president as he was leaving on his trip to meet President Xi in China. He went on to say that all he cares about is Iran not getting a nuclear weapon. But right now, Americans are struggling, can't afford gas. Gas is over $5, $6 a gallon in some states. Americans can't afford to eat.
Yeah, it's about $6 here.
Can't afford to pay rent. He doesn't care about the American financial situation at all, not even a little bit. This is a video that's going to be played in ads across the country heading into the midterms. I mean, it's pretty stunning to say the least. Spread the word, follow for more.
TikTok. Yeah, they banned me off
for a very long time, I've been saying Trump doesn't give a damn about anyone but himself. And everybody said, oh, Drayton, you're being hyperbolic. I mean, come on. What a thing to say about the man. But what happens when he says it himself? Yeah. What happens when it's the words that come out of his mouth? I don't think about Americans' financial situations in Iran negotiations. Why would I think about how Americans live? What do I care? I'm just the president. I think he forgets that he represents the United States of America, that all the people of the United States is who he represents. I truly don't think he understands that. Because saying that, I don't even think about their financial situation. If they're broke, they're broke. I mean, my friends at Mar-a-Lago have lots of money, so that's all that's important. But the rest of you people, yeah, I don't think about your financial, your financial worries or your financial problems or I don't think about it. He doesn't care, folks. He just doesn't care.
Now, where's Jimmy Kimmel up here trying to talk about Brother Che?
Kimmel, he talking about this shit too.
Okay, who's Wilty 5? Wilty 5, how did you hear about us?
They're on the vertical, Shabaki.
Oh, okay.
I know they're on the YouTube. Wilty 5, his base won't be phased by his statement. Yeah, because they're idiots.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And then the cold part about Trump. Okay, okay. Wilty 5 said he was just scrolling. Okay, Wilty 5.
Who's defending Trump?
What little baby? It's Khalifa. Come on,
He wants
baby.
to get on TV.
Come on, baby.
And Khalifa wants to get on TV.
Or just said out loud today, I don't think about Americans' financial problems. Can you imagine how crazy the mega smooth brains would go, along with their Fox News overlords, if Obama said out loud, I don't ever think about Americans' financial problems? Something about being a Republican too long takes away your ability to think. It takes away your morality. It truly makes you an indecent person. Those defending Trump are deeply deranged, evil people.
Have you heard this yet?
Damn. White Cat said, have you heard this shit? Damn.
I don't think about American financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing.
Oh, man. Then go on and resign, man, if you don't give a fuck about what the people think, man. Resign,
The
Trump.
President of the United States doesn't care about people's financial situations. No matter who you are, no matter where you work, no matter who you voted for. Right now, if you're struggling, he don't care. And if he just keeps on saying, we've got to make sure they don't have nuclear weapons, people are going to continue supporting him, whether they have them or not. So when are you guys going to realize that you have been supporting someone that never intended on supporting you?
We're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President. To what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about American financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that matters.
Beef is up 16%. Okay. I just think the president, I cannot shake the president saying he's not thinking about the Americans' economic situation. And he's really focused on, like, does Iran have a nuclear weapon? That is a statement that in news cycles past would have been a career-ending statement for an elected official, especially a president of the United States with poll numbers as low as his, and an agenda on the
nuclear
line.
weapons to the American people. Okay, Val, I agree with you on that.
In Congress and around the country, in some of these governors' mansions, races, specifically Eugene, they might be in trouble because maybe Donald Trump is inoculated, but he has never been able to translate that inoculation onto others.
Because he would have to really care about the other Republicans, right? Like at the end of the day, Donald Trump is thinking about himself. He's thinking about his legacy. That's one reason why he is so focused on
legacy.
He's so focused, it seems, when you talk to both his voters and some of his allies.
He's going to have a worse legacy than Richard Nixon.
Shabaka, this whole panel is trash.
I see.
No.
Yeah.
dude wears lipstick and damn nail.
Oh hell no!
Nail
And
polish.
nail polish and shit. Boy, man.
Yeah, our brother Professor Black Truth gave us a whole rundown on him.
Okay, let me ask you a question, brother Che. Okay, I've been in touch with Irritated Genie a little bit. Okay.
He's very controversial, Shabaki.
Yeah, and that's what he said. And I invited him on the show, and that's what he told me straight up. He says, I'm a controversial motherfucker, so please think about it, you know? So he's putting out there.
Oh my God, Shabaki, we'll blow up literally overnight.
Yeah, and the thing I respect about Irritated Genie, man, is where he was going to the city councils and stuff like that, saying that he wasn't with that trans shit. He wasn't with that damn you know, alphabetized agenda. And then he was also saying, man, that they're doing something to the water to make these men become effeminized. You know, they got an initiative here in the state of Nevada, man, saying that they don't want these damn trans in women's sports, right? Yeah. You know?
I don't want to sports either. That's bullshit.
Shit, totally, man. And then, like we always keep saying, okay, to be politically correct, then to have them trans motherfuckers go form their own leagues, man.
There's not enough of them sickos to do that.
Oh, okay.
They try to make it seem like they're the majority of the population. There's only two genders, male
and female. Mm-hmm.
Else is confusion, sexual confusion, like Nelly Fuller Jr. taught us about. Sexual confusion. That's what it is.
And then, too, Brother Che, if you really look at it, man, with that bullshit, it's a form of genocide, man, because they really are trying to push that shit in the Black community. You see what I'm saying?
It's a form of genocide.
Just like
pedophilia, because who you think they trying to attract?
Yeah, exactly.
Want it all up in the schools.
And all that old type of bullshit, you know. And then they was having a big ass deal about it, man. When was that? When they was doing Drag Queen Storybook Hour, man, and the California school.
They ended that. We shut that shit all the way down.
You know why they ended that, don't you?
Because the motherfuckers was chomos and
and then also too, they had violated some children.
Yeah, child rapists and shit.
Right. Oh, by the way, just putting it out there, ladies and gentlemen. You remember our little sister in the 90s who was killed at the hotel, little Sharice Iverson?
Yes.
Okay, and you remember when I did a live feed from that hotel?
Yes.
Where the curve, they're getting ready to bounce the wrecking ball off that motherfucker.
Oh, word. About time.
Yeah.
Which hotel?
So the next time I pass by there, Brother Che, you know, I'm gonna do a live feed from there or a recorded feed. You know what I mean? Since I got enemies out here, you know what I'm saying? So I won't be doing live feeds. I'll do recorded feeds, you know.
Lots of estrogen they putting in the water, turning male
fish to female. Right, Val, and that there's what Irritated Genie was talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need to get him on here.
Oh yeah, okay. So I'm going to reach out to Irritated Genie, but he straight told me from the word up, man. He says that he's controversial and he wants some things he want to talk about, and he just told me to get back with him, man. You know, and he says just think about it. You know what I mean? You know, it's because he had the war zone on the horizon. And you remember where Irritated Genie used to go to the city council meetings and tell them, "No, man, you motherfuckers ain't doing that shit over here." You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that brother there, man, went out on a ledge on himself. So I respect that. I ain't seen nobody go out on a ledge like that since Ali refused induction into the military. For real.
Not even when I got arrested in the chambers or exported out.
What they hit you with? Contempt of court, man. What did you tell the judge?
Remember they kicked me out the chambers, Shabaki?
Oh, yeah. Okay, and then on top of that, there too, brother Che, that day was a violation of your First Amendment right. You see, you was petitioning the government for a redress of grievance verbally. Just like, man, when you told me to come up there, man, you know, to speak to the California state legislature, man, and they wouldn't get to me, you know. And if I would have had a heads up about it, I would have went.
Shabaka, about time I had called you, there was at least an hour in.
Damn. See, so I should have made that trip up there to Sacramento and went in there, and it would have been an 85% chance, man, I would have been arrested. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make sure there's some bail money on that.
Yeah, most definitely. Because I would have went up there, man. I would have told all them lousy, stinking motherfuckers, man, all the shit they did in LA, all the shit they did in Oakland. You see what I'm saying?
No, I just got kicked out.
No. He just got kicked out, Sister Val, because Jesse be going up there giving him the business. You know what I'm saying? He do be giving him the business. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, you see,
nothing but work.
Yeah, exactly. So let Jesse get elected to the Colorado State Legislature, and then Jesse, when you get elected, I need a job, man. I'll come there to Colorado, man, and work for you in the summer, in the spring, summer, and early fall. But as soon as I see snow, man, I gotta head back to the Wild Wild West. You know what I'm saying?
You won't be here in October through May.
Exactly. Yeah, I say because I live through June.
Even early June. I've seen the snow in early June.
Yeah, brother Che, that's what I'm saying. I saw it snow there one time in early June in the morning, and then after that evening when the sun came out, it all turned to water. Next day, it was all evaporated.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
and then what's them little motherfuckers you all got there, man, that pop their heads out the whole talk shit. Then when you walk toward them, man, the prairie dogs, yeah. You know, and them some industrious motherfuckers. I've seen them motherfuckers dig their little tunnels, man, in the middle of a lawn out there up under the sidewalk and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? To come up on the grass that's on the street side of the sidewalk, you know. And they pop their heads out. Then when you walk to him, he duck his head. Little bust-ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But I bet you, man, I bet you got some teeth on him like a squirrel do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna fuck with it, man.
I got rid of all the prairie dog land.
Yeah, because I remember, man, let me see, about 10 years before the first time I went to Colorado, right? They was having these ranchers saying, you know, that the prairie dogs dig the holes and the cattle walk through there and break their legs. So they was out there with their guns shooting the prairie dogs, man. And I'm like, well, that's kind of cold, you know. Prairie dog was there before the motherfucking men folk was, you know, let the prairie dog live, you know. So what they should have did, man, was figured out a way to coexist with the prairie dog. You know what I'm saying?
This savage has not been able to do that with any life form on this planet.
Yeah, right, exactly. And the prairie dog been there long in Colorado doing this thing, man, for eons upon eons, you know?
Yeah, they got on restricted certain areas now, Shabaki. They're building something out here. It's ridiculous. The check boom in full effect.
Yeah, man, because the last time I was there, I said, damn, I didn't even recognize the place. And I think, man, that day was the first time I've been to Colorado, man, in about at least 12 years.
I don't even know it now.
Yeah, because the cash register building, man, that motherfucker was all covered up, man, with new buildings and skyscrapers you have out there. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm driving down Colfax, you know, motherfucking illegals, man, want to wash the window on my car. And I told, man, you touch my goddamn car, man, I'm going to break your ass.
Colfax, then, of course, be different now, Shabaki. They got that BRG. They put that BRG in so the bus drivers on the street.
Yeah, so I told you about the motherfucker who was panhandling, man, when I was over there. Where was that? I was over there off of Arapahoe. Motherfucker panhandling, man, to me in front of 7-Eleven, man, and I go to sleep and that same mother.
That's a 7-Eleven by me. That
Yeah.
one is really bad. That area is bad. That
Yeah. And the same motherfucker, Brother Che, come knocking on my damn door, man, the next day, man. And I'm saying, oh, and I says, motherfucker, I know you ain't did that.
If you ain't been out here, it's definitely breathtaking. We got nice scenery out here.
Yeah, y'all do. Yeah, y'all do. Particularly when you're going across the front range there, Val. Okay, Wilty 5 PBS has a show called Contest there featuring a story on how 40 million people could be affected by the Colorado River going dry. Yeah. And the first city
states with water, including Nevada, where Shabak is at.
Yeah, and that's why we hijacking their water, you know.
Well, if without our water, you have no power.
Exactly. You see, that's why all those turbos are over there, man. Hoover Dam is a turbo. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
that's why the water goes through Hoover Dam, Brother Che, because it's turbo.
You did a live feed in front of it.
Have I did a live feed in front of it?
Yeah, didn't you do a live feed in front of it?
Yeah. I think I did a video and I sent it to you, you know, and I think I did do a live feed, you know, the very about the very first month that I moved out here to Las Vegas, and it was warm. It was warm. You know?
Extreme drought, Shabaka and viewers. So yeah, they're looking like a repeat of 2002. Or even worse than that.
And my phone just pinged. Yeah. And then on top of that, there too. Yeah, and then on top of it too, but I'm gonna tell you the one who's really gonna go under, man, is Los Angeles. Okay. Now, the thing is about Los Angeles is this, right? Ask yourself this, people. Seattle, Portland, Oregon, San Francisco, Los Angeles, California, and San Diego, right? Those are the 5 major cities on the West Coast, right? How come nobody in their wisdom decided to desalinate that Pacific Ocean, the world's largest ocean? Take the salt and all the garbage out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like on the game, The Sim City, you could put desalination plants in your city.
Yeah, exactly.
Are there even any desalination plants?
Is there what now?
There's got to be a desalination plant. Let me see.
Okay, yeah, pull it up, man. I'm not aware of it, but I do know, man, when they shut down that damn nuclear power plant, man, when one of them quakes hit, and I think that there was a 94 quake that hit where they had them 2 nuclear power plants down there. Was that Santa Onofre, I believe. And then and they shut it down and never turned it back on. Now Val says, well, we sinking. They're saying we'll be done in the next 20 years, so I gotta go anyway. So Val, you telling me they're getting ready to have the coast in Nevada?
No, you're on quicksand, Shabaka. There's no foundation. They built a city in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
When it rains out there, what does it do with floods?
Because they don't have no sewer system here, man. And the reason they don't have no sewer system, man, if they was to put a crew out there, man, to build a sewer system on the ground right here, man, 90% of them motherfuckers are gonna get bit by these rattlers out here.
So all the desalination plants is guess where, Shabaki?
Where?
In the so-called Middle East.
Oh yeah.
But there is one in San Diego County.
Yeah, okay. So therefore, Val says she's down there in Orleans, the Big Easy. Okay. Val.
Yeah.
Okay, Val, tell me something. Why do I have a weakness for Black women from Louisiana?
Oh, yeah, y'all sinking. Y'all underwater already.
Yeah, they below sea level anyway. So, but why do I have a weakness for Black women out of Louisiana? Why?
It's that voodoo, Shabaka. It's that hoodoo. They put a spell on you or something. in the
Because she says because we cook, Shy. She says Val says because we cook. You know what I'm saying? And it's hypnotic. You know what I'm saying?
I've been down on Canal and Padres.
Yeah, I ain't been there. And then when I get with them and put it to them, you know, when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? I catch you with somebody else, Shabaka, I'ma kill you.
Yeah, that's
you know.
Shabaka.
But what I'm just saying, old man, is that they're so goddamn sensuous down there.
I'm trying to tell you why, Shabaka. That's the boom capital right there. It goes down and it's a lot of
and
history.
out in the Shy, and in the Shy, the woman are too roughhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Shy, the woman is roughhouse. Yeah, the Big Easy, you know. And then also too, Val, when I was traveling from Florida, I told you this here, Brother Che, I'm just saying this here for Val. When I was driving from Florida back to California, right? So I'm looking at the 10, man. I'm trying to take the 10, which goes all the way from Jacksonville, Florida to Santa Monica, California. And man, and I got turned and they said detour, right?
Yeah.
And then they were still doing hurricane repair damage. And when I looked at that, man, I says, I'll take a damn earthquake over a fucking hurricane because I wouldn't know what the fuck to do in a hurricane. But I know earthquake.
Yeah. All right, I gotta finish this clip up, Shabaka. And then it's like 2 more topics after that.
All right. Well, come on up, Val.
Things that are moving Americans, which is the economy.
So did you guys hear what your boy said today? He said, I don't care about Americans' financial situation.
Yes.
When negotiating with Iran.
Yes.
So next time you're filling up at the...
You are at the right place. Yes. I've heard about all that. Yes. We covered all of that. Yes. So is it Whitley? Whitley?
Okay. Utah. Where in Utah? Yeah, that's Wilty 5. Okay, where in Utah? Now, I've crossed Utah, Wilty 5, and then when you get up there towards Salt Lake City, man, you're on the salt flats, man.
It's near Salt Lake City, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, all that is salt. That's where your Morton Salt comes from, man, because I passed right by the Morton Salt Company, Brother Che, you know?
Yeah, I did too. Along that 80.
Yeah, and that alkaline out there is real heavy too, is because I noticed that when I was driving through there, man, my skin, you know, like had a white film on it. So a person told me, Don, that's the alkaline from there. But the weather is beautiful. But you know,
be underwater, there was an ocean or a big ass lake.
Yeah, the Great Salt Lake, Brother Che. And I passed the Great Salt Lake. And then when you look at across the Great Salt Lake.
The Great Salt Lake is the last remainder of it.
Yeah, and then the Great Salt Lake, Brother Che, is that when you look going west off the 80 that I was on, man, it's got a horizon in it.
Yeah.
So you know how big that lake is, man, for it to have a horizon, man, because the horizon, man, is every bit, man, of about 20 miles offshore.
Let's see, how big is it? How big is the Great Salt Lake?
Yeah, and it's in what they would call the Great Salt Lake Basin.
Well, there's a whole Great Basin, which should be a whole ocean.
Yeah, and I think Nevada was part of it.
Yeah, well, Nevada sits in part of the Great Basin, Shabaki. How big is the Great Salt Lake?
Okay, Wolty 5 is saying, I'm not sure exactly where the amount of power that thing is going to need is going to be astronomical. Yeah. Okay, Val says she don't want to be on camera. Okay, I understand and respect, but we'll set up an avatar, sister, like I do. I don't go on camera either.
Yeah.
Just set up an avatar. You know what I'm saying? I don't go on camera either. Too many death threats.
Yeah, we know you, Sister Val. We're not gonna hold you to having to come on camera. It's for the trolls.
Yeah, exactly.
Bullshit. They got to
Yeah,
come
exactly.
because they be trying to porn bomb the pages and weird shit like that. Get a
Yeah,
shot.
exactly. You know, and then on top of it too, Sister Val, I don't like up here arguing with people and stuff like that. But you know, nobody's not gonna sit up here.
You do like arguing with people. You get a thrill, a kick out of that. That's why you laughing now. You know what I'm saying? You live for confrontation. You just like college. I just dream of confrontation. I just welcome it. I want to have a conversation with you, Cracker, with you, Chocolate. I want to have one.
And Khalid, when he was up there on Phil Donahue, when he got up there and said, and Phil Donahue, he interviewed any and everybody. Okay. And Phil Donahue said that he called Jesse Jackson a half-baked, half-fried, bootlicking, half-ass Uncle Tom. And Donahue asked Khalid, did you say that? And what did Khalid say? To the utmost of his ability. Yeah.
Somebody.
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell I is, but I
am somebody.
Keep up alive, brothers. Keep up alive.
Yeah, with his pulpit pimping ass. You know what I'm saying? And then and the woman called up Phil Donahue, and I'm saying this here mainly for Val, Brother Che, because you know where I'm going with this. So a woman called up Phil Donahue's show one time, Sister Val. And she says, Mr. Donahue, I love your show, but I hate these guests that you got up here and what have you. And Phil says, lady, the only thing I guarantee is provocative conversation.
Yep.
Phil Donahue had everybody up there. NOI, Black Panthers, no, Ku Klux Klan, no, white supremacists, Mormons, you know what I'm saying? All that. He had everybody up there. And then Phil, he's no longer with us.
75 miles.
What? Salt Lake City is 75 miles straight across.
The Great Salt Lake.
Yeah. Okay. So that's why I saw the horizon in it. Okay. It's because I think the horizon, man, when you're offshore looking at the horizon, like across the Pacific, I think it's only 25 miles, I think.
You remember Shabaka, she said she loved the show.
Oh, okay. Well, go to our like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, and please follow the page. And then please help me cuss out the trolls on there. And the way how you do that is when they talk their bullshit, cuss them out, then delete and block their ass. They say hey, Brother Che, that's how I kept hope alive.
Yeah, but then they gonna report your ass.
No, but that's just it though, Brother Che. After I block them, they can't get the report in. You see?
if you time it right, Shabaka, but usually
right. Timing is everything. Timing is.
They get the response and then they're gonna report you.
Yeah. And I think on a report is that you have to go to the page itself to do the report, but since they blocked from the page, they cannot make the report. You see?
Okay.
You see?
Yeah,
you see, man, and then American Sad Ass, so I sent you the video too, and you said we can't do that. And I was there with some drunk dumpster, you know what I'm saying? Man, you fuck with Trump, you fuck with me. And the other fella came up and said, you American sad ass punk, you ain't gonna do shit, And I fell out laughing, you know what I'm saying? And then, in all fairness to other groups, I've had Latinos and few Asians too, Brother Che. They said, well, Shabaka, we didn't know that the Black experience had all that they entailed in. And I says, well, stick around on the page and get educated. You know what I'm saying? And I do know the word is educated. You see? It's the most dynamic experience in the history of mankind. Okay, now we got here.
Elder County,
Yeah.
County is just under 6,000 residents, 60,000 residents
60,000 residents
in the
in
northwest
northwest corner of Utah.
It's where they
Oh, this is where they want to build the center.
Yeah, that's over by the Great Salt Lake.
Yeah, okay, but he says that the residents are revolting over it. Okay, well, that's great news.
Yeah, they're not digging that shit. I had the Democracy Now! Clip of that. I think
Yeah, okay. Amy Goodwin, yeah, she's been with Democracy Now! For 50 years. So shout out to Amy Goodwin. She literally got old on the show.
Yeah, we covered that last week.
Yeah. And then Gloria Allred, I think she's up to some more bullshit, you know. And keep in mind, people, men folk, listen to me when I tell you this. If you ever in the state of California and you get sued by Gloria Allred, you do not go to court. You settle that shit out of court. She has brought down the best, okay? She is dangerous. Very dangerous. Because she made a name for herself when she was going after the LA City Councilman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
The Stratos or Stratos. It's called Stratos Project.
Yeah. Okay, this is this new project that they're trying to do in Utah.
Utah has recently approved the development of a massive, highly controversial project called the Stratos. I think that's how you say it. Stratos
Okay, wait a minute.
Project.
Yeah, 60,000. This is where they want to build the center. The residents are revolting over it. Then Wolty 5 says the council locked the residents out of the meeting and approved the proposal. I don't know where it goes from here. They may sue the city. Now, every last one of those council members that locked the residents out of the meeting should be recalled.
Yeah.
Every fucking one of them should be recalled.
It should have uses 9 gigawatts of electricity.
Brother Che, gigawatts.
Gigawatts.
Do you know how much electricity that is, sir?
Yes.
You know when you see them high-line transmission lines out there in the middle of the desert?
Yep.
They got 60,000 volts going through that, sir.
Yep.
60,000 volts of juice. And you see them all along I-5 when you're going from LA to the Bay, man, as they say, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And the cables, Brother Chair, probably or at least 1.5 feet in diameter. So do you know how much copper is in there? Yeah. Box Elder County, a rural county of just under 60,000 residents in the northwest corner of Utah. This is where they want to build the center. The residents are revolting over it. Okay.
It's 40 acres, Shabaki.
Damn. That's a lot of land.
Or
so they need
worth miles.
Yeah. And then if the governor don't respond to so it sounds like Wolty 5, y'all need to get some damn recall elections going on up there, man, in Utah to prevent that. Yeah, something was said about voting them out. They said that amount of electricity will raise the temperature in the region. That's the last thing y'all need in that region.
Okay.
And yes, it will raise the temperature.
So meanwhile, local citizens under a group called the Box Elder Accountability Referendum are actively pushing a petition to trigger a public referendum vote in November. They need
for Utah.
Yes. They need
to, you know,
they need to secure 5,422 signatures from registered voters within a 48-day window.
Period.
Legally challenge the commission's approval. Unfazed by the resistance The developers fully intend to move forward with their applications to state regulators. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, so what they got to do is that they got to, okay, you know what a referendum is, right, Brother Che?
That day has passed, Shabaki. 45 days from last November.
Yeah.
So they had to have secured 5,422 signatures.
Yeah.
Ballot signatures.
Yeah, and they don't have enough time to do it is because what's going to happen is, man, they probably would put people out there. Now, the thing I learned about the signatures, Brother Che, is that they probably will put people out there to pad those signatures that are invalid.
Their time has run out, Shabaki. They had until like February to get that.
Oh yeah, well then they toast. You say then they toast. Yeah, and you know who's going to be the main investors for that shit, don't you? I'll give you two names.
Elon.
That's one.
And Jeff Bezos.
Exactly. That's it. Move to the head of the class, young man. Okay, Kevin O'Leary is from Canada. His wife is American. He probably has dual citizenship, maybe. That's a safe bet. I thought O'Leary, if anything, was from Philadelphia, man, or New Jersey with him being Irish. You know?
These crackers is not having the Shabaki. They look very upset and disheveled.
Yeah. You can't drink streams over stream. What?
Water streams, like
yeah.
over stream.
Look like he's saying streams over StreamYard. Okay, the dump will have his hand in it to get his cut. Yeah, that's a safe bet. Wilty 5. And we refer to DJT as the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear, by the way.
Right. Plan to create the world's largest data centers. So, who's this? Oh, that's our boyfriend.
That's Kevin O'Leary right there.
Ain't he on like Shark Tank or something?
That's exactly what is on him, Mark Cuban. And they used to have the brother up there with Fubu, for us, by us. So I guess he must have made his money, man, and left.
Diamond D or something.
Yeah, and then Kelly Clarkson is up there too. Okay, Val says, yeah, the dump got a lifetime data center investment. I believe it.
Yeah, I guess they want Cox gone. That's the governor. What the hell, Governor Cox? Don't approve this atrocity. How many will be poisoned?
Right.
How many times will we poison people and land for money? I think that's what
Yeah, okay. Wilty 5 says Mark Cuban left Shark Tank. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the hell with Mark Cuban. I can't stand him.
Yeah.
Stand him. He's the owner of
the Dallas Mavericks. Yeah.
They're getting some pushback, but is it enough? No, Utah just approved it.
And will use and suck up vast amounts of water in drought-stricken areas, such as Utah, Nevada. So which means is that they'll be draining Salt Lake dry.
Yeah. Another what's it called? Another vote is coming up in November. So they got one more shot at it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna vote no.
So hopefully it will crash. And I've driven across the Great Salt Lake Basin. You know, Brother Chad, I told you that time, man, when I was so damn tired, man, driving in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
You know, heading from Denver to the Bay.
There's the Great Salt Lake right there.
Yeah. And then when I pulled up, man, in this rest area, right? And I fell straight to sleep. So I put the blanket over my face. No, a jacket over my face, right? Then I got hit with the heat that woke me up, right? And man, and I looked for miles and miles around with nothing but salt flats. And then I had passed the Bonneville salt flats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did too. I actually stopped over there.
Yeah, that's the 80. So then I said, okay, let me keep on pushing, you know, because I said when I got out of Utah, I crossed into Nevada.
Yeah, it's going to destroy the whole ecological system over there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And then you got wildlife out there. You still got,
yeah, there's definitely wildlife out there.
Yeah, the deer, okay, the cougars.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The birds. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let me finish this up, Shabbat.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going on almost 6 hours now. It's 3:20 in the morning here.
No, it's not. Hold on. Basically, he just said Trump don't give a damn about you or your family.
No, he don't. Trump don't even give a damn about himself.
But I don't think they can hear it because it's talking about the audio.
Okay. All right. So, yes, so StreamYard's playing his games. And then also, too, Brother Che, you know what else they might could do with that motherfucker, too,
Said,
man?
I don't care about you. I just care about your vote. He meant that. And you know what the MAGA crowd did? They laughed. He meant that mess. He wasn't joking. And he told them, I don't care about you.
Yeah,
I just care about your vote. That's it. And he was telling them the truth right to their faces.
It is a damn.
So, look, if he's letting you know at this stage of the game that he don't care about Americans' financial situation, that's what he means. That's why he's unfazed every time someone, if you notice, just look at Donald Trump every time inflation questions come up or questions about gas or questions about groceries or anything where things are going up in the country. He always answers and he's completely unfazed by the question because he really don't care. He don't focus on that at all. He don't focus on that at all. And he don't care. So if you are looking to try to get out of the situation you're in, paying too high rent, or the gas prices are so high now, you got to cut back on your food, and this man don't care. He ain't gonna do nothing about it. So he said, let it go over $200 a barrel for gas, which means there's going to be places paying $10 or more per gallon. And he's going to continue to sit there and say he don't care. So if you are looking for Donald Trump to do something about what's going on now, all I can say to you is don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. Like I said, the whole time Donald Trump has been in office, I have not seen him fix one thing, but I have seen him contribute to and make situations worse. That's why you don't see the job reports anymore, because they done got worse under Trump. So if you were looking for relief from Donald Trump, don't look any further because it's not coming. He's not going to offer any relief to a living soul out here. And maybe tax cuts for the rich, but nothing for everybody else. Yeah, I mean, it's sad. It's the state that Americans are in is sad. I got my next live coming up at 3:45 on how homelessness has exploded across the country. And you ain't gonna believe what some of these homeless people are saying. Y'all, some of these homeless people are working full-time jobs.
Yep.
And they're still on the street homeless. You know why? Because rent has gone up so high, even people with full-time jobs can't afford the security deposit, the first month rent. They can't come up with that money. So they work a full-time job, but they don't have a permanent roof over their head. So it is a sad state that this country is in. And it's not going to get better under Donald Trump. So we'll be talking about that at 3:45. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you then. Shalom, family.
What, Khalifa? You want to get on camera, baby?
Yeah,
family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Lisa Cabrera is right. Donald Trump is insane. He's insensitive. And really, if you ask me, the bastard ought to be hit with treason.
Well, they've been calling him treason 47 for the longest. 45.
But as you say, Brother Che, in a perfect world.
Yeah, and this is definitely not that. No, Khalifa. Let's see. You see Khalifa? I see Khalifa. No. Yeah, you can barely see.
Yeah, Khalifa trying to be on TV. What's the professor talking about?
Our image.
Okay.
Our image.
Did we cover all our topics in the description, Brother Che? Tonight?
No.
Okay, how many more do we got left?
At least 2.
All right. Okay, let's see what the professor's talking about.
Hold on, let me pull this up. We are on topic. No. Oh, I forgot the Xia Jinping shit.
Okay.
The situation in China.
Oh, the Xi Jinping.
Yeah. Professor Blacc was talking about MLK and Michael Jackson understood how to control our image.
Yeah.
Let me go to that.
Yeah, because they're doing a Michael Jackson biopic.
Yeah, it already came out, Shabaka.
Yeah. And them kids of his don't look shit like him.
Those aren't his kids.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Dr. John Henry Clark taught us that the white media is out to control image. In yesterday's briefing, we talked about the necessity to control what images of Black people you allow the white media to show you. And today we'll discuss 2 examples of 2 movies about 2 different Black men who managed to control their image even though the white media has done everything it can to defame them. The first is Michael Jackson. The biopic about him has come out, and as of this morning's briefing, it's made nearly $600 million in less than 3 weeks. When it was first announced that a movie about Michael Jackson was in development, the white media predictably went into overdrive trying to vilify the film and the man it was about. They wanted to go ahead and stack the deck early. They dragged out all the predictable lies about him, and they had to do it because the white media's main function is to prove that they can conjure magic. Well, that didn't happen this time around. The Michael Jackson biopic has debuted, and the white media has been beside themselves with rage. First, they were salty that their nonstop defamation campaign against the movie failed. They were hoping to manufacture bad word of mouth by flooding the zone with their hit pieces against the movie. All you have to do is look at Rotten Tomatoes, and you see the white media was on code against this movie. The white media critics gave it a 39% score. The audiences, on the other hand, gave it a 97% approval. You cannot get this wide a disparity between the audiences and the critics unless somebody here is lying. And the audiences were the ones who plunked down their hard-earned money to see this movie and make it number one, and the numbers don't lie. The white media does. But what also made the white media angry was that the movie didn't feature any of the defamatory or false accusations against Michael Jackson. None of that material was in there. That's the movie the white media wanted to see, but there's a good reason that none of that garbage was in the movie. As Variety reported, the film was supposed to have a sequence with investigators who arrive at Neverland Ranch to search for evidence is one of many that were left on the cutting room floor. Michael was supposed to explore the impact of the allegations on Jackson's life, with much of its third act devoted to the scandal. But that finale was scrapped, along with any mention of the child molestation accusations, according to sources with knowledge of the production. That's after attorneys for the Jackson estate, which served as a producer, realized there was a clause in a settlement with one of the singer's accusers, Jordan Chandler, that barred the depiction or mention of him in any movie. So you see, that's what the original movie was supposed to be, and apparently they shot this material, but it wound up on the cutting room floor. They had to throw it out and reshoot. They were forced to. They wanted the third act to end with all of these lies and defamation against Jackson because that's what people would have taken away from the movie. They would have remembered most what they saw last, and what they would have seen last was all of these phony baloney accusations. That's what they wanted. They were prepared to use this film as nothing more than a big budget smear piece against a dead man. But Michael checkmated them from beyond the grave. Now, this is not to say that they're not going to continue to see if they can find a loophole, find some way to sneak some dirt on him in the future. But it does go to show that when you're serious about protecting your image, it works. Michael was realistic about the evil forces he was up against. He knew that sooner or later they would attempt to make some sort of big budget propaganda piece meant to smear him. Michael Jackson understood that he had to control his image. And that's the reason why, even though he entered into a settlement with what's-his-name, he made sure it was going to be a settlement on his terms. Lionsgate thought they were being slick, but they had to go back and reshoot the entire end of the movie because they didn't realize, or perhaps they thought the Jackson estate didn't realize, that they wouldn't be able to put all that crap about those lawsuits into the film. So Michael's foresight was protecting his image, even from beyond the grave. The man made a number of mistakes in his life as far as who he trusted, but when it came to how he was portrayed, he was on point about that. Remember that interview that Michael Jackson did with the hack British so-called journalist Martin Bashir? Bashir did a so-called documentary about Michael, but that too was nothing more than a clumsy front for a hit piece. Michael actually took part in an interview for that documentary. However, in the final version of the piece, Bashir and his white media pals made all kinds of defamatory claims about Michael and innuendo. They were basically putting out something that racist haters of Michael could get a quick little sugar rush from. But what Bashir didn't know was that Michael was ready for exactly this kind of typical white media treachery. So during the interview with Bashir, Michael and his personal cameraman were taking their own footage of Bashir during the interview, where he was complimenting Michael on his parenting skills and his grace under pressure. Michael Jackson put out this video so the world could see how the white media was slandering him. The result was Martin Bashir's hit piece became a high-profile embarrassment, and Bashir's career never recovered. And as for Bashir himself, he never stopped trying to get famous off this kind of slimy yellow journalism. He floundered from one short stint gig to the next until eventually his career, such as it was, came to a crashing halt after his white media pals suddenly remembered that his 1995 interview with Princess Diana was obtained under deceitful methods, with Bashir accused of using fake bank statements, which Bashir implied members of the royal household were being paid to spy on Diana. That's what happened to Martin Bashir. It just goes to show when white supremacy is done with its tools, it breaks its tools. But there's also another example, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Did you know that Dr. King copyrighted his speeches? It's true.
Right.
And that copyright is controlled by his estate. Now, although Martin Luther King's children are proof that the apple can fall really far from the tree when it comes to philosophical consistency, at the same time, they have a personal stake in making sure that they don't let the white media smear him. So before anyone can reuse a Dr. King quote in a movie or TV series, they first have to get the permission of his estate, who, by the way, also exercises control over how he is portrayed. Many years ago, Paul Greengrass, who's a white director, naturally, was in talks to make a movie about Dr. King's life. Now, why would anyone think that a hack action movie director, whose only claim to fame was making a couple of Jason Bourne movies, has any business making a film about Dr. Martin Luther King? Well, they cast former DJs from London and failed comedians from Britain to play as Black Americans, so I guess they figure anything's possible. But the reason Greengrass wasn't able to make his Dr. King hit piece was because he insisted on making sure the lies about Dr. King being an adulterer were going to be in his movie. The estate of Dr. King were disgusted, and since you can't make a Dr. King without, using Dr. King's words, that was the end of that. Dr. King realized early on that he had to control his image, and the white media has been furious about that. Just look at what they were saying when the movie Selma came out. You had Politico, which I thought is supposed to be a politics website, not a movie review site, and yet they were furious that the King estate exercised veto power over what white media companies can and can't do when it comes to Dr. King. In an article written by a so-called professor of law from Georgetown University, the MLK estate's tough stance on copyright affected the historical accuracy of the film and has affected many other films and books before it. What is lost when a biopic cannot take full advantage of its main character's rhetorical brilliance? And what alternatives are available for filmmakers that want to produce history, not hagiography about MLK? Now, you notice that this guy implies that the King estate not allowing white media companies to just do whatever they want with Dr. King's words, that apparently this affects the historical accuracy of the film, but he can't tell you what about the film is historically inaccurate. He can't tell you what these inaccuracies are. He doesn't even try to. And he claims it also affected many other films and books before it. Well, in that case, it ought to be very easy for him to go ahead and list the inaccuracies, right? Except he doesn't. This is exactly the kind of weasel words that you would expect from a lawyer, a cheap shyster who writes a hit piece, and he's sitting here saying all kinds of things that aren't true. He can't back it up. It's supposed to be giving Dr. King death by 1,000 innuendo. What this guy is really whining about is, why is it you won't let the white media just smear the man? How come you can't let them go ahead and shoehorn whatever slanderous, defamatory lies about Dr. King that they want into a movie? You're spoiling our fun. The King estate is telling the white media companies what they can and cannot do with intellectual property belonging to Dr. King. And yes, they take a tough stance because the white media is run by racists, rapists, and scum. So you better be tough when dealing with criminals and trash like that. The King estate is smart, at least in this regard. But the white media is trying to tell people that there's something wrong with that. Yeah, because it's black people who are controlling the images here and not white ones. The Politico hit piece went on to write, the litigious MLK estate, controlled now by King's descendants, has a long history of employing copyright to restrict the use of King's speeches. The estate appears to have two objectives, maximize revenue and control King's image. Well, considering the fact that this is their father, in many cases grandfather and uncle and whatever we're talking about here, of course they want to, quote unquote, control his image so that they can protect it from white media smears. Notice how they're denigrating the King estate for that, calling them litigious, as if their lawsuits aren't justified. That's the only reason you would call somebody litigious. It's not a matter of how many lawsuits you file. They never call Ed Blum litigious, even though he is the very definition of a vexatious litigant. But with black folks, all of a sudden, well, you're really litigious, You people just really love filing lawsuits for no reason. These white media companies know full well Dr. King's speeches are all copyrighted. They've known it since the 60s. So they also know that in order to use it requires that they have to get the permission of the estate. This is the same white media, by the way, who attacked Dr. King when he was alive. The same white media companies who were not sympathetic to him at all. They hated him. And now they're trying to make money off of the man's words with their little biopics. It was only after his assassination and the sustained adoration for him since from the public that the white media pretended to change their tune, but as these movie studios and Politico have shown, it's all been just an act. But notice what this hit piece said, that Dr. King's estate seeks to maximize revenue and to control King's image. Imagine that. Someone trying to maximize revenue and control King's image. Gee, I wonder what these white media companies want to do with King's words and images. Do they plan to make a movie about him and then they're going to put it out for free as some act of corporate charity? Or do they intend to charge ticket prices for it and then make DVDs and license the rights for other people to rebroadcast it on television? All these white media companies who want to use Dr. King's words, are they planning to give away whatever production they make about him? Or are these white media companies wanting to use the most famous American's words and image so that they can maximize their own corporate revenues and control his image? When white people do it, there's no ethical conflict at all from the politicos of the world. When white corporations are trying to exploit a man they vilified and smeared when he was alive, and who, by the way, they had nothing but contempt for after his death, there's never any ethical questions there, certainly no legal ones. Nobody ever brings up the issue of, could the estate of Dr. King take legal action if some so-called movie decides to repeat or otherwise publicize the lies about the man being an adulterer? Nobody ever brings that one up as a hypothetical. See, the white media's problem isn't with copyright law. It's with the fact that there's some black people here exercising control over white people, and they can't stand it. Now, we've already covered too many times the lies about Dr. King and adultery, which were nothing more than FBI propaganda, which they ran against a bunch of civil rights activists, by the way. That was a key part of COINTELPRO, undermining the moral authority of the civil rights movement's leaders. In nearly 60 years, absolutely no one has been able to produce even one bit of proof that these claims were ever true. Only so-and-so allegedly said, yeah, well, hearsay ain't evidence. Dr. King at that time was the most surveilled and watched man on planet Earth. If he so much as sneezed, there would be audio, video, photos, and printout of it before he could reach for a Kleenex. If there was all of this evidence of Dr. King sleeping around, how come nobody ever produced any of it when he was alive? And nobody's produced even one iota of evidence since his death. J. Edgar Hoover was the main one persecuting Dr. King. Hoover lived for an additional 4 years after Dr. King's death. So if there was any evidence of Dr. King sleeping around, why didn't Hoover release it when he was alive or after his death? Why didn't the CIA ever publicize it? Dr. King was one of the most famous people on planet Earth. So why is it that nobody's been able to produce even one scintilla of proof to back up these lies? That's because it doesn't exist. It never did. It's like these LGBT mouthpieces who tried to claim that Malcolm X was gay. They'll just say anything. It doesn't have to be true, and it never is. What you see from the white media with both Martin and Michael is that the white media always uses the same playbook. Smear a black man by falsely claiming some sort of sexual impropriety, because white power has an obsession with black men's genitals. But the King estate is being besmirched for not allowing white people to misuse and abuse Dr. King's words. That's smart. You can't write a book about Dr. King without his words, so white racists have had their mouths taped shut and their devilish hands tied, and it drives them insane. They hate taking an L, and when it comes to the King estate, they have to take an L every single year, usually around January 15th. The white media's purpose is to control people's minds through the use of false narratives and lying images. But just like Michael Jackson, Dr. King took steps to control his image, and his descendants are, at least in this respect, doing the right thing. See, the problem the white media has is that the heroes of white society are slave owners, racists, rapists, genocidal lunatics, and incestuous murderers. They don't have anyone of moral caliber, and certainly no one of Dr. King's stature, and they know it. So they grind their gnarled teeth and fume that they can't take the man down. They want to make anti-Dr. King propaganda the same way they invented the myth of white Egypt, only they can't. This is about a loss of control, which is what white supremacy is all about. It's all about a guaranteed outcome. They don't have the ability to bang the drum of phony lies against Dr. King like they love to. They have all this media power. Everything is supposed to go their way. They control all of the levers of the white media. So when things don't go their way, when people are seeing things that the white media doesn't want them to see, or in this case, they're not seeing things that the white media desperately wants to try to put in front of them, that scares them. And that's the reason why you see them lashing out like this. As I've told you, most manifestations of anger are rooted in fear. And it's fear of losing control that they've had for half a millennia, fear of losing control that they never should have had in the first place that's making them furious. Dr. Clark said if the white media can control what you see, they can control how you see yourself. And from there, they can control what you do about yourself. The white media is scared because if Black people can rob white power of its control in these instances, then we can do it in others too. And with Black people controlling our image, that means we control the narrative. And we get to the point that we can control what we do. And in that world, the white media is not in the picture at all. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Wesley Monroe, Starlet Thompson, Jermaine White, Najee Wright, and Alexa Villard. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a shame. I was
we can go into like all of this. Like
man,
people
fuck Jake
are
Paul.
oppressed.
You want to see that
different,
bastard get his job broke
races.
again. Fuck Jake Paul. I want to see him get his motherfucking jaw broke again. You're right, Val. Yeah, that could have been anybody. You know what I'm saying? That could have been anybody. He probably recorded a damn hooker in a damn raggedy ass motel with that bullshit and sent it to his wife. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Val. That could have been anybody. Yeah. Because you see, the thing is, you have to understand, Sister Val, J. Edgar Hoover had came out and stated that King was the most notorious liar in the United States. J. Edgar Hoover, as you know, was one of them moist boys. You know what I'm saying? Him and what was it? His allegedly gay lover's name was Clyde Tolson, Brother Che.
Yeah, Clyde Tolson.
And yeah. And J. Edgar Hoover never married. He stayed with his mother until she died. And then J. Edgar Hoover died in 1972. Mm-hmm.
Yep, 72.
Yeah, and then I did some research, and when the weathermen had burglarized the FBI office on those COINTELPRO files, now you're going to love this, Brother Che. Guess when they did it?
During the Black Panther?
Yeah, it was during the Black Panthers era. They did it the night that Muhammad Ali fought Joe Frazier the first time in Madison Square Garden, which was March 8th, 1971. And their reason was that everybody's going to be focused on the title fight with Ali on Frazier, right? So they went in there, they got their work in, man. They got the files and they released them to the public. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They have files on the Black Panthers, files on the anti-war protesters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Yep, I believe it.
And I think, and okay, Val, give with Brother Che on that, because I think he did some research on that. That J. Edgar Hoover was part Black, he heard.
Yeah.
But he lived in shame of that. Then also, too, they were saying the same thing about the Dwight Eisenhower.
Yeah, his mama was Black.
Whose mama was Black?
J. Edgar Hoover.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Another syndrome of imitation of life. Okay.
Yeah, he was like Clark Gable type.
Yeah. Okay.
Or Adam Clayton Powell type.
Yeah, okay. And then okay. And he lived in shame of that. Okay.
Yeah. So
I heard that too. Now, from what I understand is that Hoover was the first director of the FBI.
He was.
Yeah, because the FBI came into existence around the time of Prohibition, I believe. Yeah.
Let me look it up. But yeah.
Yeah. But then the FBI didn't carry guns, but when they started going up against the gangsters of
the mob,
during the Prohibition era, he went to the president about 3 times to get the authorization for the FBI agents to carry guns. Mm-hmm. And then I do remember from my childhood, there used to be a TV series starring Ephraim Zimbalist Jr. called the FBI. And it ran for about,
July 26, 1908.
That's the year Hoover was born?
No, that's the year the FBI was started.
I thought there was, wait a minute. I thought they were invented in 1924.
No, it's saying 1908.
Okay. So, but it was 1924 when they started allowing the agents to be armed.
I guess it doesn't say that, but I'll just take your word for it. But in 1933, it was linked with the Bureau of Prohibition.
Right. Yeah. It was because, that's when they came out with that Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. And then as Malcolm X said in one of his speeches, that anytime you crack that seal on a bottle of alcohol, that's a government seal. Mm-hmm. Because they used to have the government seal on alcohol, cigarettes, and believe it or not, cards.
Mm.
Yeah, you get a deck of cards, you had a government seal on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then in 1934, the state of Nevada had stated, we will give you the land out here, but you got to develop it. And then they legalized gambling here in 1934.
Mm.
Yeah, because on my timeline on my phone, man, they talk about Vegas of the past in the 50s and in the 60s.
Teddy Roosevelt.
Huh?
It was started under Teddy Roosevelt.
What, the FBI?
Yep.
Teddy Roosevelt, man, was the president from 1901 to 1909, I think, Brother Che.
Yeah.
Then it must have been, wait a minute. It must have been Franklin Roosevelt because he first got elected president in 1932.
No, Shabaka. It was under Theodore Roosevelt.
Okay. Okay. Then it must have been under. Okay, because I'm trying to figure out, man. Now, how long was it before they allowed the FBI agents to be armed after that? Yeah. Yeah, it's because it was the FBI that brought down John Dillinger. They shot and killed him in front of the Biograph Theater. Brother Che?
Yeah, I'm here, Shabaka. I'm looking this up.
Oh, okay. Because I know it was complicated. I know that.
Okay, so that's where you're correct.
Okay. After they brought down John Dillinger, and John Dillinger was an inmate at Alcatraz. Al Capone was an inmate at Alcatraz.
Yeah.
Ma Barker was an inmate at Alcatraz.
Okay, so despite being formed in 1908, FBI special agents were not legally permitted to carry firearms or make arrests without local law enforcement assistance.
Okay.
2 decades. FBI agents were officially allowed to carry weapons on June 18th, 1934.
1934. Okay. All right. So that's when they start wiping out. Let me see. They killed Bonnie and Clyde. They shot them to death.
Yep.
John Dillinger either got arrested or got shot in front of the Biograph Theater. Okay, Ma Barker, I don't know too much about her, but I do know that Capone, John Dillinger, and Ma Barker were inmates at Alcatraz.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's where they need to fly Jailbird 1 to land and book the Jailbird, you know? Mm-hmm. You got a beautiful view of the Golden Gate Bridge right from the island. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the lawlessness is so bad they had to pass a crime bill in 1984.
Yeah. And the reason why they made Alcatraz an island and why they made it a federal prison, because Frisco Bay is full of all them sharks. So they figured if the motherfucker did escape, right? The sharks would get them. And then just like that infamous movie they made called Escape from Alcatraz.
Yeah.
With Clint Eastwood. And they said they never found them dudes, man. So they said they made them a bullshit raft, man, you know, out of sheets and anything they can get their hands on, you know. So, you know, they improvise. And the theory is being, man, they got out there in that bay, man, and that tide came in there, man, and damn thing capsized, man, and the sharks had lunch, you know what I'm saying, or dinner.
Or dinner, yeah.
Yeah, Frisco Bay is full of sharks.
Mm-hmm.
And then, just like I said on previous shows, and this is for our current event, is that the guys who escaped from Alcatraz, Val, okay, they never found no remains or anything of them. So I think what had happened is when they got on that bullshit rubber raft, the sharks probably came up there, punctured holes in it, it sank, and they had them motherfuckers for dinner.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Because Frisco Bay, like I said, is only 90 feet deep at its deepest point in the bay. That's how they were able to build the Golden Gate Bridge and the San Francisco-Oakland Bay Bridge there.
Yeah, that's she said that's her movie.
Oh, Escape from Alcatraz? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with Clint Eastwood.
That's Jake Paul, who needs to have his jaw broke again.
Oh, yeah. And the reason why I'm saying this here is because Jake Paul disrespects the sport of boxing. Those men and women literally put their lives on the line doing that work, because boxing is the only sport that is not a game. And then this son of a bitch is going to get up here and try to make a mockery out of it. So I'm glad that bastard got his jaw broke. And if he fights again, I hope they break the other goddamn jaw, man, and get a motherfucker matching set. Fuck him.
He's lucky Waka Flocca Flame didn't break his jaw on this interview. Play this.
Okay.
Is all of this stuff, and people should be able to make fun of it. Like if I'm Jewish, bro, and people should be able to make fun of that, no matter what happened or what people went through.
Let's talk about the problem of digital blackface, because it's a real fucking problem. And what I mean by this are white men in particular who create alt burner accounts in order to impersonate a black person or just a person of color, generally speaking. There are 3 reasons they do this. The first one is that they want some more credibility for their racism. They know that if they get on there showing their white face, that they're going to be immediately called out because it's racist. But if they pretend to be a black person, they can get away with it. The second reason that they do this is for the
it's just not lying. So this is our brother Waka TV. He gonna give us an update on Waka Flocca finds out Paul is an undercover hater.
Mm-hmm. And this is going to be the last segment for me, Brother Che, because I am getting tired, and we've been on 6 hours now.
I think that is the last topic, Shabaki.
No,
the data center is the last topic.
Okay, what's the data center in Utah is the last topic?
All over the country, yeah.
Okay, all right.
The exact reason that minstrel shows were popular. They pretend to be a black person because they want to spam the N-word, or they want to enact these racial stereotypes about black people. It gives them a sense of joy to be able to impersonate this caricature of a black person that they have created and that has historically been perpetuated by white media. And it's really disgusting and fucking weird.
Might have to drop a dime on this.
And that's why MGM needs to be held accountable for reparations too.
I don't like that shit. For sure, bro. I don't like that shit.
Little Richard, Muhammad Ali, Adam C.J. Walker, Malcolm X, Billie Holiday.
So in this video, y'all, we got Jake Paul and Waka Flocca Flame go back and forth. It seems like Waka is trying to give Jake Paul some guidance on what he's doing and what he's saying, and he ain't getting it. All right. I got some clips in here from an 80-year-old man who was attacked, by a Caucasian man on some racial slur. And then I got a clip in here, y'all, a new incident that just happened with a white kid calling a black kid the N-word, and they had to handle it real good between black and white parents. So I got that in there, but make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. Let me know what y'all think. I'm gonna give y'all some more commentary. Let's get it.
You say that blackface.
What made me say it? What do you mean, what made me say it? Why would I say it?
Do you know the history behind it?
What do you mean?
No. What do you mean? If I ask you, you got shoestrings in your shoes, you say, what I mean, do you know the history of the common to do the blackface?
Yeah, of course I know the history.
But when he came sliding down, he talking about niggas or something. He said, listen to me. Your son said that. So I just told my uncle that I was going to come down here and say something because I don't play like that. And y'all got to understand.
Who'd you call the N-word?
Me.
Get your ass over there and apologize.
Sorry.
You're good.
And then I don't understand, is this the same little boy that was just on the trampoline the other day? Yeah. And your mom came, sat on the curb across the house?
Yeah, throwing the temper tantrum.
What happened? From then to now?
So watch your face on that fence, right?
Because, like, to be honest, I don't like the way that my baby handled it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Even though that he felt like he was protecting her and protecting himself, but you cannot do that. And I don't know where you learned that word from or why you think it's such a trigger, but did we treat you like that when we came to our house? We allowed you, your sister, we allowed you in. That's not okay. It's never okay to use that word under any circumstance. And we've given you no inkling to disrespect me or my son or my niece like that.
And why are you telling an 8-year-old girl fetch a ball like you're a boss, like you run something?
The same ball that they stopped you on your bike and let you play with them with.
And then you're gonna have a nerve to come over here and talk about they jumped me? Don't fucking put your head down. Look up. That's coward shit.
I don't know. But like I said, it started from up there. And like I said,
you owe every fucking last person here an apology.
You know, I mean,
and the next time you
I
fucking lie to me, I'll beat your fucking ass
when I got
in front
that
of everybody.
Call,
You hear
I'm
me?
thinking it's men in front of the
you
house.
Apologize to every fucking
like
person here.
I'm like,
period.
I get over
now,
like,
go.
Okay, what's going on?
And you be sincere about it.
Sir,
you know
what's
what's fixing to happen.
because I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna accept it.
If this lady had to get in her fucking car to drive off.
I agree, Val.
No. I'm completely fine to have the conversation. No, I do. I would love to. But no, what's the issue? If Drewski, first of all, comedy should be allowed in the world, right? Do you believe in that? Do you believe in comedy?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
So, but that's an oxymoron, and that's a footy of mine. You say comedy should be accepted because that blackface shit is not comedy. It's disrespectful to a culture of people that got dark skin.
But so do you think whiteface is disrespectful?
Whiteface too. White Chick's a movie. How is it disrespectful?
I don't think it's disrespectful. I think it's funny. I think we should all be able to. And no, but this is exactly my point, though. This is exactly my point, though. Is that it's a double standard. Everyone should be able to make fun of everyone.
Yeah, come up here and make fun of me, motherfucker.
And that's why I just wanted to have the
goddamn
conversation.
jaws and
I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. No, I'm not saying I'm right. I just like to have conversations that challenge the mind. And that was all my point was with bringing it
You're
up.
lucky Waka Flocca Flame didn't knock his head off.
Yeah, that's true. Because Waka Flocka looked like he got some good strength on him in his shoulder.
Yeah. What your words can do and what they mean, respectfully. But I've seen you, I talked to you. I know people that know you. I know you ain't know how deep that word was. Because you got niggas like me, bro, that just want to get active. People like that. You know better than a nigga with a cape on his head. So that's basically what you said, like what you stand for. You just don't know that. Now, what you stood up for, as which
I don't understand what you're saying.
all right, let me break. That's the fact that I just said all this. You didn't understand it. You don't even know the history behind the comments you made. It was just. It's not like I'm being serious. I want to educate you, bro, because y'all ever some shit you making jokes about, bro. Folks' grandmama experienced that torture in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? So ain't nobody experienced torture with no white face, but a black face with.
Yeah, but I think,
red
but again, we can go into like all of this. Like, people are oppressed, different, races, all of this stuff, and people should be able to make fun of it. Like, if I'm Jewish, bro, and people should be able to make fun of that, no matter what happened or what people went through.
Nah, people can't make fun of Jewish, Muslims, Christians, and that, because I come from an era where you don't disrespect religion. You don't even talk about it. It's respect.
Yeah, so I think you're a more serious guy. I'm not, and serious. I'm a more like, let's all make fun of each other and be bros. I'm friends with blacks, whites, purples, Mexicans, all.
I've heard.
See, now he needs to get his other fucking jaw broke right there off of that.
I've heard motherfuckers say that type of shit though, Shabaka, and they claim that they're not racist, but they'll echo shit just like that.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, brother Che, glad you brought this up. A motherfucker gonna tell me, man, on Facebook years ago, I don't care if the person is black, green, purple, or whatever. First place, man, if I see a green motherfucker or a purple motherfucker, man, I am running like hell, because one or two things have happened. One is this motherfucker's from another planet.
Yep.
This person is severely ill with some type of disease, okay, or I'm having some mental health issues, you see. So when I hear that bullshit, man, that's like saying, well, some of my best friends are black. Motherfucker, get out of here.
Oh, I grew up in the projects.
Yeah.
All kinds of shit. Like, the only thing you associate black with is criminality.
Yeah, exactly. You don't associate blackness with great discoveries of the sciences. You don't associate blackness, with the first open heart surgery in Chicago by Dr. What's his name? Nathaniel Hale Williams, if I'm correct on that, brother Che. You don't want to recognize that it was us that built the pyramids. You know what I'm saying? Came up with the engineering, developed the concept of medicine, navigation, trigonometry, geometry. You see what I mean?
Yeah, he's that type, Sister Val. He's definitely the type.
Oh yeah, Sister Val, yeah. But you see, Sister Val, just like that little clip, and didn't I send you that little clip, Che, of Franklin with Charlie Brown, where Franklin says to Charlie Brown, if I knocked out all your fucking teeth, would you forget about that? You know what I'm saying? That shit was funny.
Flocca was supposed to go there with him.
Yeah, and Flocca
be about girls, boys, Indians, all of that. So I think you're like really serious. You're really serious. You're a serious guy, and you're like, I don't want to make fun of anybody. I'm the opposite. Like, let's all make fun of each other. Let's all roast each other.
No, that's your side. But Waka, how am I serious? You don't even know me if you said I'm serious. And I ain't got nothing about being Jewish or black or this. I'm not talking about race. Bro, I don't care about this shit, what you saying. That don't got nothing to do with what you talking about. Man, I'm not serious.
You guys see how politics are judged?
Yeah. No, this not politics. This education. This how I grew up. Like when I make jokes how he did, the difference between him is I got punished for that shit. Like, hey, Waka, why you out here running your mouth doing, nigga, this happened with this. You don't make fun of white, black, this, because this, they educated me. I seem serious because education is serious, okay? Like, I don't want you to be blindsided somewhere about it. You know what I'm saying? We all want to be bros. Like, I joke with everybody. My friends are like a bag of Skittles. We from every nationality, every color, every race. But it's not about everybody being oppressed. It's about you acknowledging oppression with everyone, because God gave you a status to be somewhere to talk with empathy, with morality, with integrity. So basically what I'm telling you is they got history behind that. Like, bro, like real deal history, bro. Like I'm seeing him because I did some shit in Amsterdam when people made face. I never knew what blackface was, so I went out the country. And I watched people dress up with black faces on their face, bro. That shit made me mad as fucking Amsterdam because they was mocking us. But then that shit.
Yeah, I think if they're mocking, then that's one thing. If it's like comedy, that's why I love comedians, is because they can get away with like saying and making fun of anyone or anything. And that's why I said I loved Drewsy's skit. And by the way, I'm a Republican and I'm white, and I think you should make fun of white Republicans who are
going too deep. What you're doing is gaining traction. Like, are you serious? I'm not doing it. You're all boom. Well, I'm just telling you, it's not about Drewski, not about none. It's you. I ain't have to talk to you, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just a real nigga. I'm sorry that cameras is there, bro. I never did this in my life. This is my first time.
Your kind is not welcome here. Fox 35 Stephanie Buffamonte is live tonight in Sumter County. So, Stephanie, you actually spoke to the victim. What did he say?
I did, and he and his wife are shaken up. They want the person accused of attacking him to be held responsible and to show that hate will not be tolerated.
It's got to be like South Carolina or something.
Yeah, Fort Sumter, yeah, okay. South Carolina, yeah, I've been to that motherfucker too, boy, and you could feel that shit of the slavery down there, Brother Chet.
Yeah, that's my ancestral homeland, Shabaki.
Mm-hmm.
As far as they were ever to deport me, it would be to South Carolina.
And me to Alabama, huh?
Exactly.
There are words that can't explain why a person would come to your house, target you, ring your doorbell,
attacking an
lure you
80-year-old
outside,
veteran.
and
Oh,
attack you.
hell no.
Lane says Kyle Parrish knocked on the front door of his home in the Villages. You can see Parrish caught on the veteran's Ring camera, knocking on the door with a clenched fist. Dr. Lane says he believed Parrish was a maintenance worker, so he walked out of his garage instead of the front door, and says he was immediately met with hate.
He said, "We don't want people your kind living here." And at that point, he was walking directly towards
ass,
me.
man, bad back and all.
Parrish punched Dr. Lane right in the face.
He stepped in front of me. He hit me so quickly, I didn't have an option to defend myself or to respond.
You said that he came up to you and said, "We don't want your kind here." What was going through your mind when you heard that?
Listen, I was born in the South under Jim Crow laws. And I've had to deal with racism all my life. I didn't get to be Dr. Otis C. Lane by accident. It was through sweat and tears. And in some cases, I was made to feel degraded as a second-class citizen. And I reached this level in my life. The last thing I would think would be a young white man that would come into my development and target me and assault me.
Investigators arrested Parrish days later for battery on a person 65 years old or older.
Okay.
Turns out Otis says Parrish's father does maintenance on their home, and Parrish had been there before. According to the affidavit, law enforcement believed there was a prejudicial motive, and this could be classified as a hate crime. It's up to the state attorney's office to make that decision.
It's a hate crime.
Now, this did happen a few weeks ago. The victim tells me that since then, they've had a town hall in the Villages to discuss security in the Villages. Reporting live in Sumter County, Stephanie Buffamonte, Fox 35 News.
It was the minstrel show. That's what old Hollywood was about.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control four basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive.
Microeconomics.
Mr. Pollock, he had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
Yeah. Because I buy my water. I don't drink this tab shit out here, man.
Right. So what are your thoughts on that, Shabaki?
Okay. That cracker who went up there and assaulted that 80-year-old black man needs to have his ass whooped royally from here to eternity.
Do not buy.
In charge with a hate crime.
All that, Brother Che, all that abuse on the elderly. Home invasion because he went to the man's house and hit him, okay? Hate crimes, right? That motherfucker should be walking the concrete in the goddamn penitentiary, man, for at least the next 50 fucking years.
Yeah.
And put him over there and make his cellmate, that motherfucker there, man, who was getting plugged in his ass by the hermaphrodite.
Oh,
what's that?
Shut the bussy.
Yeah. Make the motherfucker cellmates.
Oh, punk ass Dalton. He's gonna be Daisy now.
Yeah.
Dalton, Earthly or Earthly, some crazy stupid shit.
Etherly.
Something crazy.
Damn. See, and all this shit here is Eurocentric shit. All of it. All of it. You know, that's what I was trying to tell our boy El Ya when he came up on the platform, you know what I mean? And El Ya talking about they had homosexuality over there on the continent. And I told the brother, no, man, because they had very, very serious, taboos against that. Because emphasis.
That until they interacted with those troglodytes.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. You see, and then on top of that.
But they claim it's some tribe out there that's been doing this shit, but that tribe would have been eradicated decades, centuries ago.
Hell yeah, man. And then on top of that, why do you think that the men had multiple wives off in African history? See?
They could have multiple kids all over.
Yeah, right, to build the nation, because the people is the basis of the nation. Right. You see what I'm saying? And then the attributes of the Black woman, you know what I'm saying? She is God. Yeah, that's what one sister told me. Yeah, because one sister told me on Facebook where she was talking about the story of Adam and Eve. And then, Val, we do. Yeah, we do need our own hate crime bill. Yes, ma'am, we do. So
federal, state, and local level.
Yeah. And oh, no. Old Tether-ass president from Ghana be advocating for the alphabetized agenda? Oh, hell no. Who is this imbecile?
You talking about the one I played earlier?
Hell no. Yeah, but I know one place they ain't going to take that alphabetized agenda to, and that is Uganda. President Museveni made that very clear.
Yeah, I see some shit about that too. All right, so we're down to the last topic, and that is the data centers.
Yeah. Yeah, very dangerous. Oh, the one who came to New York. Okay, that wasn't Museveni. It was the current president of Ghana who came to New York.
Oh, the one that did the resolution.
Yeah, which is about a couple of weeks ago, I think, Brother Che. 2 to 3 weeks ago.
A month ago.
Yeah. And then on top of it as well, too, is that like Lerone Bennett said, is that when them stinky, nasty motherfuckers came there, you know, we had to show them how to wash their asses, you know? And guess what they came with too, Brother Che, that Lerone Bennett said the first thing they came with, besides the Bible, they came with alcohol.
Yeah.
They got them drunk and mugged them.
Yeah. John, his name is John Damani Mahala.
Yeah.
Mahala.
Yeah.
To hell with him.
Yeah.
He's been in since last year. He became president last year. Okay. That's the one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that came to New York about 3 weeks ago.
You know, it's about a month now.
Yeah, about 3 weeks, a month ago, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so Lisa gonna give us an update on these data centers that Lady Chase been covering for over a year on the RBA.
Oh, okay. And then this is gonna be the last subject for me, Brother Che.
And it's same for me, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Good to see you all here.
It's 4
Hope you're
o'clock in the
doing
morning here. You
well.
probably seeing the
Well,
sunrise.
we're going to talk about the data center. And
Yeah. Oh no. I'm facing the east.
Yeah, if you look to the east, yeah, you know, you're facing east, so you should see the crack of dawn. The coldest time of the day.
I got the blinds. Well,
Coldest time of the day is just before the crack of dawn.
yeah, it's still dark out there.
Okay. All right. But I know they got the crack of dawn in New York. The sun is probably up over New York City with the disk coming up over the horizon, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, I would have a perfect view of the sun, Shabaka, except for higher buildings or.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, because it's 4:19 here in the west, so it's 7:19 a.m. in the east, so the sun is up over the Atlantic.
Yeah.
And you know what that sun rising over the Atlantic in New York, you know what it is in Africa, right?
Evening.
The African Sunset by Miriam Makeba.
Yeah, evening.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, let's get to Lisa.
Yeah, then let me say this here. Then let's get to Lisa. I just need 10 seconds.
All over the.
There's a song by Miriam Makeba. I forgot the name of it, man, but it's the song that she pays tribute to her mother, and she's up there doing a song with her daughters and granddaughters. I just want to put that out.
Okay, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Country and causing a lot of problems, y'all. It is an environmental nightmare. I was even listening to one scientist, and he said he was waiting for the whole country to become Cancer Alley. And when you see what I'm about to show you, you're going to understand why I am saying it. Now, the data centers have been cropping up rapidly, especially over this past year. In my state alone, there are 70 data centers.
In my state,
now,
over 60.
There are none in.
I'm trying to remember how many. I said over 60. It was in Georgia. I think it's over 60. That's a car. They're all on the Front Range too.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
They've been covering this for over a year.
Mm-hmm.
Carl's data center is expanding rapidly. Major facilities. Colorado Springs got one.
Mm-hmm. Well, you all got the NORAD down there, man. So of course you all gonna have a data center down there.
Yep. And then we got
that's a given.
A bunch in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
You're building one, a 6-acre one. Oh, is that the one that they're opening? I guess that's the one they're opening. It's called the Iron Mountain.
Damn.
Soletro? Hudson. They're building one in Hudson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got the all the way to 2027.
Damn.
That's the one. Core site DE3 data center. That's the one that's going to be close to me.
Okay.
That's the one. It's large opposition against it, but they're still going through with it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though there's a moratorium on them, but it just so happens it doesn't include that site.
Mm-hmm. Now here's something for you. Brother Chad just came across here. It is in a subject of what we talked about.
The data center.
Okay. Yeah, but this here is dealing with Lesotho and Swaziland.
No, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. That's like
okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So remind me, man, to save this right here, and I'm gonna copy and paste the material on it. I'm gonna email it to you. But let's get on with the data center.
Okay. I'm looking something up, but I'll play this one.
The surrounding towns, but there was a town not far away from where I am. I would say like a 25-minute drive. They were trying to put one there. That would have been the closest one to me if they would have succeeded. The people in the town came out big and opposed it. So they backed off. So there will be no data center there. But it doesn't mean they won't go to a neighboring town to try to do it. That's usually what they do. These data centers are a nightmare because they...
All right, so we got 13, I guess. So far, 13. But in other parts of the country, they got like 60. I think Lisa said like 60 in New Jersey.
Damn. Man, New Jersey ain't no bigger than the Bay Area, man. Damn.
They have over 600 in Virginia.
Okay. Damn.
I think
so that's for that. So I can just imagine, man, what the fuck they got over there in Silicon Game Valley in California.
States. Well, Virginia got the most. States.
Okay. So they're kicking that stuff off the satellites. That's what they're doing, Brother Che. Yeah. Boy.
It's the AI.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The AI. And so what are you going to do, man, when the AI is controlling it?
Okay, so Texas got the most about him. Virginia got 320. I don't even see California on here. Oh, California got 166. Utah got 30. Oregon got 98. Ohio got 101. Arizona got 82. Illinois got 78. And Georgia, like I was saying earlier, got 61.
Okay, nothing was Washington State.
They're not even on the list.
You know, that's whole report move is Microsoft too.
Yeah, they're not on the list. They'll probably be all in Seattle. They're sounding far distant away. Are you at the lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee?
Say what?
I said, are you at the lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee?
No, I'm at Woolworths, man, begging for a sandwich.
Oh. Hands off our water, exactly, Val. Okay, so I'll have to check it out after the show.
Emit so much pollution in the air They also emit light pollution to the point where you no longer see the night sky. So by day, you're seeing the natural light that we see from the sun, and, even cloudy days, you get the natural light during the day. At night, you get an artificial light. So you never really truly see darkness once the data center comes about. It is
that's what they're
being
trying to
reported
build that
that it is
artificial
throwing
sun.
off the animals,
Well,
because we have a lot of nocturnal animals around us that do their hunting at night, or they're very active at night, like your owls.
Yeah.
And your deers are very active at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, other animals. And they said even the birds are acting differently once these data centers come up. It really confuses the animal because they know, day and night look similar. So they get completely confused.
Yeah.
The noise, it emits a continuous noise that never stops, y'all. And some people that live near these data centers have literally snapped from hearing this continuous sound 24/7. It has taken toll on some people's psyche. And, I was reading articles on how some people literally start having breakdowns because of this non-stop sound that comes from the data center. And the water is getting badly polluted. And you're going to see in one of the videos, this woman turns her faucet on and it's just a drip because the data center is usurping all of the water, all of the power. I mean, this thing is just absolutely ridiculous. And these data centers, when I say they are huge, y'all, they are ginormous. And yes, people's, they notice their energy bills are going up. The water is no longer clean. The drinking water is no longer clean because of what they're doing to the water. So you're going to see everything, y'all, and fully understand what we're dealing with. And the sad part is they're literally going to be nationwide, and it gets even worse. Elon Musk want to put data centers up in the air. He wants them to be up in the sky. So in other words, we'll see them hovering in the sky, not only on land, but hovering up in the sky as well. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah.
And more than likely, he probably will do it. So you'll be driving along in your car and you'll see some object hovering in the air, and that's a data center. So trust me, if they're talking about it, they're already working on doing this. And I can't even imagine what kind of sounds are going to be emitted from the air. It's bad enough listening to these things on the ground.
Right.
And yeah, so it is bad. And there are a couple of scenes in here from Michigan.
They have 100 to 126 data centers in Washington State, Shabaki.
Yeah. And then keep in mind, brother, when you get my age, they're going to have thousands of them.
It probably total is probably in the thousands nationwide.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking about Washington State
by itself.
Washington State.
Yeah, and Microsoft is based up in there.
Yeah, well, Microsoft is the dominant infrastructure owner in the state. It operates roughly 30 separate data centers.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why they want you to do all this shit online. Boy, and hackers is going to be busy like a motherfucker. And you know what else is going to happen? They're going to be using these data centers, man, to tap your bank accounts, man, for that tax money. Yeah. 5-6 years from now, I don't know, man. The IRS is all automated now. You know what I mean?
I thought the dump was supposed to do away with the IRS.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And child support.
Yeah, and child support. Yeah. You're right, Val. They should be developing our land for more affordable housing, not data centers.
Right. In a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, Val. And that's why I appreciated when Carter was the former president, Brother Che, about how him and his old lady used to get out there, man, and build those affordable housing units.
Yeah, with Habitat for Humanity.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were in their 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how they want to get these Flocca cameras and these license plate readers and all these the Halo cameras, and they want complete surveillance of everything.
Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And that's why with that with the jabby jab thing, you know what I'm saying? And what was that, 2012, I believe?
2020.
Yeah, I stand corrected. Yeah, 2020. With the jabby jab, you know what I'm saying? Because let's look at the 3 letters or the 3 words: microscopic, microdot,
microchip,
and microchip. Micro means you need a microscope to look at it.
Yeah.
So which means it's like you and I kill switches. People who think like, that motherfucker is 70 years old, man. Yeah, that's going to take him out and lie on his death certificate. See, and I'll be a dead motherfucker. Well, Paris, you know, we'll wait on him another 20 years. You know what I'm saying? We'll get Lady Che. We go get Sister back.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on them to turn the nano chip on, Shabaki.
Oh yeah. Then they're gonna go get Breeze.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. I can see that rising now.
Oh, so you're seeing the crack of dawn now, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. And then they're gonna and like Sister Val says, they ought to be developing more affordable housing. That'll be a real big booster to the economy.
Perfect world. Yeah. But that's definitely not that.
Yeah. So the question is, Black family, how do we put up defense mechanisms against this shit?
Well, the Nabiscos are showing us the way. So let's get back to Lisa.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe Ohio, Texas. So they're literally everywhere. So you may be escaping it for now, but not for long, unfortunately. Now, one thing I do want to put out here, the news have been really pushing hard this, the Black community, they're cropping up in Black communities. No, they are cropping up in Black communities. That part is true. But most of the people impacted by these data centers are white, and don't let them tell you otherwise. The biggest people impacted by these data centers are white, but the media in this country wants you to believe the biggest people impacted are Black. That's not true. It's really not that many Black communities across the country for it to be just us and no one else. They want to put these data centers everywhere. That being said, of course, it's going to be in the white neighborhood too, and it is. So don't let them try to con you into thinking it's us and no one else. No, white people are overwhelmingly getting hit with these data centers, and they're complaining about their bills, complaining about the barely water dripping from their faucets. No, you'll see that when you watch the video. So let's get to it. ladies and gentlemen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Yeah, it looked like the first one is from out of Pennsylvania. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody.
It's March 15th, 6:05 p.m. The noise is the XAI power plant in South Haven, Mississippi. It's about a half mile from my house. Getting some wind right now, too.
Hey, America. So today I delivered a load to a data center in South Carolina. And I'm going to tell you something about that data center that I seen. It looks like a prison. All right, listen to me. There's nothing but solid concrete walls and ventilation. I don't know why they would need something built like this for a data center, but I'm telling you now that these data centers have their own electric substations. I'm talking about with power cords, hey, to keep some stuff running. All right. But in all actuality, I'm telling you, these data centers look like encampments, concrete prisons. Now, I might be wrong.
Right.
I might be wrong. Maybe they're not. Maybe they really are data centers. But I'm looking at data centers that they're going to have computers that hold data. And these places are the size of 10 Walmarts. All right. Like, how many servers must you have to where these are coming up all around the country? One of these data centers look like it should be able to hold the information of everyone in this country 100 times over. But they're popping up everywhere. Everywhere. Okay? And I'm telling y'all, I've seen some jails, I've seen some prisons. Listen to me. I don't think these no data centers. I'm honestly feeling like there's going to come a time where some of us have to put up, shut up, or be locked up. So America and Americans, y'all better stay frosty and keep your eyes open. We know the vast majority of you are going to fall in place. But some of us really enjoy our freedom.
This is the Twitter data center that's located in Memphis, Tennessee, that's causing all the pollution, the high-ass power bills, the drain on the water, etc. And last week, we saw a bunch of Utah residents protesting a new data center being built in their community. And unfortunately, the board decided against them. Today, as I was scrolling through the news, I saw that 50,000 residents were going to be without power next year because the power company is going to be giving that energy to the data center.
Damn.
Okay, now what she's saying is true. Now, I have been looking at reports where once the data center went up, people have been reporting several power outages per week in their community when they hardly had that many. But now that the data center is up, they have to go sometimes several hours with no power in their homes. And other people, and virtually everybody that's around these data centers are talking about how their power bills, their energy bills have tripled. You know? And yes, they do expect you to pay that mess. So yeah, so you may be unfortunate if when they put one around you where you're going to have to go several hours per day without your power because these data centers are usurping all of the energy in the area. So that is happening too. So let's go on.
And I think it's important to keep in mind that that region already hosts data centers from Google, Apple, and Microsoft. In addition to that, those data centers are going to be increasing the amount of energy that is going to be needed for about the next 10 years. And I think we should all be suspicious and wary of a utility company who can decide that they're going to stop providing power to humans so that they can provide power to machines, especially when these machines are a result of so many people losing their jobs. And these people are losing their jobs because these tech companies are choosing to invest in AI. In 2026 alone, there's already been 128,000 layoffs, and there's more to come.
They build it next to a neighborhood, put all these diesel generators. These are not your normal diesel generators. Maybe half of this room is one generator. They're releasing all this pollution, this air pollution, but also the noise pollution with all of this. You know, I read a report where the noise pollution travels for 5 miles and it causes heart murmurs in kids. We're seeing heart attacks in adults. We're seeing early onset dementia in people. We are seeing reports that chickens lay 50% less eggs. We're seeing cases where horses no longer reproduce. We're seeing cases where cows, goats, and sheep lose 30% of their body weight.
When a new sound started invading their homes.
That's just a high-pitched drone sound. I can hear it inside my house, and that's what concerns me.
This is where, as far as our ears can tell, the sound is coming from. Microsoft's project website says that these data centers here behind me on the southern part of the campus will be operational later this year. Briggs says
Damn. County is known as the data center capital of the world, but residents who live next door to some of them say they're producing noise that's not only annoying, but debilitating. Imagine hearing loud hums or white noise like this right here. Yeah, that hum, that noise, no matter what time of day since last year. This is the reality, according to some of our neighbors in Sterling. And that's where we find our Matthew Torres this afternoon, who spoke to residents and county leaders.
Damn. Not only is this shit wrong, it is also very, very dangerous, people. It's very dangerous. Brother Che.
Now, you heard the way that sound, right? That is 24/7. 24/7. You have to listen to, let me go back and put it on.
Yeah, that hum, that noise.
part of the campus will be operational later.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what it sounds like 24/7. 24/7. They said the sound is so loud, it goes out as far as 3 miles. So if you live 3 miles away from the data center, you would be hearing that sound. That's how far out it goes. So yeah, that's noise pollution. So I can't, they said literally everything is impacted. People, like I said, there's some people that they said have mentally snapped because they got to hear that sound around the clock, and it's impacting everything, including if you got dogs and cats, your dogs and cats are even reacting to the sound. It's impacting literally everybody and every living creature that's around in the area. And I was listening to one man last night. He said he don't even hear the birds anymore. He think because of the data centers being put in his area, the birds have already migrated and left out of there. He said he don't even hear the sound of birds anymore. I mean, this is crazy what they are doing. This is crazy. But y'all, this is going to become more common than uncommon around this country. And this is nothing but, this is nothing more than mere greed. These wealthy people, these rich people are the ones financing and putting up these data centers. And this is all pure greed. That's all it is.
County is known as the data center capital of the world, but residents who live next door to some of them say they're producing noise that's not only annoying, but debilitating. Imagine hearing loud hums or white noise like this right here. Yeah, that hum, that noise, no matter what time of day since last year. This is the reality, according to some of our neighbors in Sterling. And that's where we find our Matthew Torres this afternoon, who spoke to residents and county leaders about the growing concern.
Don't be fooled by the tranquil sounds of nature. I'm hearing this is actually the quietest.
This is the quietest it's been, yeah.
Lindsay Shaw says today is one of the lucky days. The ringing sound she hears around a clock isn't so loud.
It's a northern wind, so all the sound's going to carry that way. If you walk around that side of the data center, you will hear how loud we hear it all the time.
It's hard to avoid it when you're on the other side. The whining noises from this Vantage data center on Glen Drive in Sterling could be heard from inside people's homes nearby.
Do you hear that ringing? It is not only annoying, but it's like that high-pitched sound that just won't go away. Almost like you have a headache all the time. We put a new deck on our house, and we don't like sitting outside anymore. We don't like being outside.
This data center complex is the first in the county to generate its own power, using 8 natural gas turbines 24/7 instead of connecting to the grid.
It's a disaster to have these power plants anywhere near residential areas.
Loudoun County officials are well aware of the number of complaints about data center noises. They are now holding internal conversations to figure out ways to help mitigate this issue.
We can change the zoning ordinance. We can change the noise ordinance. We are looking at all possible mechanisms to try and change the criteria by which we measure that.
Loudoun County Supervisor Mike Turner says there are discussions to change ordinances that focus specifically on data center noise. Right now, there's a limit of 55 decibels for industrial noise measured at residential property lines. Some neighbors here claim the levels surpass that.
I'd like to see the threshold lower. Noise can be mitigated.
As Loudoun County maintains its title, Data Center Capital of the World, Shaw says quality of life needs to be considered even more.
Would you like to move here and listen to that all the time? Because it's really not fair to all of us.
Look at this. I live in a suburb of Columbus in Ohio. For reference, it's 11 p.m. The sun went down 5 hours ago. It looks fully bright out. And I get that there's streetlights, but that is all from the data centers. That's light pollution from the data centers. This is me on my way home from work at 11 p.m. It looks like the sun is up. This is awful.
Damn.
Now, can you imagine? I want y'all just to picture in your head hearing that noise all night long, and now you no longer see the night sky. It doesn't get dark at night no more. So you have, like I said, you got natural light during the day, artificial light at night. Artificial light. You no longer look up and see the dark sky, but you see this artificial light that's illuminating the entire place. So when you are in bed at night, it's going to look like it's daytime hours outside. That's what these people are living through. That's what they're living through with these centers all around. And, and I think a lot of people were naive about these data centers. I think they thought it was just going to be some kind of complex with buildings, but that was it. They didn't know all of the negative side of what they were going to have in these areas that they live in. But yeah, I mean, when I started seeing, they were like, we haven't seen a night in X amount of months. That is crazy. So you now live in a place that got a permanent daylight that you never had before.
Yeah, that's crazy. And not only is it crazy, it's very dangerous. That is some downright insane, diabolical shit. That shit is diabolical, family.
Okay, where's my sound?
That is diabolical. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Change ordinances that focus specifically on data center noise. Right now, there's a limit of 55 decibels for industrial noise measured at residential property lines. Some neighbors here claim the levels surpass that.
I'd like to see the threshold lower. Noise can be mitigated.
As Loudoun County maintains its title of data center capital of the world, Shaw says quality of life needs to be considered even more.
Would you like to move here and listen to that all the time? It's really not fair to all of us.
Look at this. I live in a suburb of Columbus in Ohio. For reference, it's 11 p.m. The sun went down 5 hours ago. It looks fully bright out. And I get that there's streetlights, but that is all from the data centers. That's light pollution from the data centers.
Damn.
This is me on my way home from work at 11 p.m. It looks like the sun is up. This is awful.
Okay, y'all, what they're doing is showing you what the data center looks like with an infrared light. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, you're right, Val. Since we're so internet dependent, they think that we're okay with this bullshit. Yeah. And it does look like an encampment. They should be developing our land for more affordable housing, not data centers. You're right about that, Val. And it is weird science, Val. It really is.
All right, y'all. I don't know why this don't have sound. It should have sound. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can get another video of this. Hold on.
Okay, what happened to the sound of the video, Brother Che? Brother Che, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here, Shabaka. It's
Okay.
on Lisa's end.
It's all what?
It's on Lisa's end.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Val Hawkins say this is why they don't want us voting, so they could do whatever the hell they want. Yeah.
I don't know what happened to the sound, but I'm going to move forward and see if there is sound.
No, what they're doing is they're suppressing you, Lisa, honey, is what they're doing.
The development agreement that you signed allows CRG to drill its own wells if the city's water supply cannot keep up with your facility's demands. One of the big case studies here in Oregon shows that a data center's water supply took in elevated nitrite levels and it pumped it out 8 times higher than the state's safety levels would allow. The aquifer under Festus doesn't stop at the property line of one of these people that lives on that subdivision there. So I wonder what happens to the neighbors' wells if yours runs dry or runs dirty.
Well, that is a question I cannot answer. That is an engineering question, but I will get you an answer.
On the water, I wonder how you persuade the skeptics or people who are just concerned about pollution of the water itself. The Trump administration has relaxed or delayed some of the PFA reporting requirements for several years. And the reporting that would be coming on in 2031 or later is self-reporting. So you'd be conducting your own tests. You'd be submitting your own. I wonder if that's going to be.
TEMA is holding ourselves to the previous standards in every single environmental regulation. We're not taking advantage of any of the new Trump administration regulations. We're holding ourselves to the same standards before.
But holding yourselves, to whom are you accountable in that regard? How do you persuade or how do you show people that the water is safe?
To my children.
You know, once again, we're seeing the same people destroying the earth. They have been destroying the earth since they have stepped foot on it. And we are seeing the same people that are willing to sacrifice everybody's health, everybody's well-being, everybody's livelihood, just so they can make a buck. You know, like I said, I was listening to several videos last night, and one was a scientist, and he said he's waiting for, because of these data centers, he's waiting for the entire nation to turn into Cancer Alley. That's what he's saying. And just looking at all that's happening to these communities after these data centers come, I absolutely believe it. So
yeah,
here we go again, y'all.
So
and we always know it's always the same culprit doing this stuff. It's never anybody different. But it amazes me how these people always got some shit to say about us. But what they do always supersede anything we've done. But it's amazing how they get away with trying to call us out on stuff, and they do stuff far worse. So here we go again, willing to destroy the world just so they can make a buck. Unbelievable.
What does that mean?
It means that we're going to hold ourselves to the higher standard, plain and simple. I don't know what you mean. You think we're just going to pollute the water and infest us?
People have that concern.
Well, we've committed that we're not going to. It's an engineering question, and we're going to answer the question. I just answered it. We're not going to put anything back in the wastewater that's worse than the water we bring in. The city and the counties and every place we're working in the United States, you know, have methodologies for testing the water, the wastewater.
There's the classic example of drinking the glass of water yourself to prove. Could you see a demonstration like that happening?
It's possible.
drive my ass nuts, man, in about 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be driving me nuts. Yeah, that's why they want everybody to do every fucking thing online.
Play this, go forward.
So this is comparable
Okay, I like
to
this because
the
I hear her
data
sound.
center that is going to be built over in the Bertram chain of lakes. The guy from Skinnell Properties told me to come and check out this data center.
Wow, that's bad.
Oh, I'm hoping that my phone is capturing that noise.
It is.
Oh my! Yeah,
It is actually significantly
That's what the sound
loud.
that happens in my ears when I sleep. Well, imagine working inside. Like, imagine in there.
Okay, it didn't get any better. Yeah, let's find out which data center that's from. Go ahead, Rob. Sounds like a plane taking off.
The C5.
Yeah. Is that really what it sounds like?
It's outside.
Play this, Rob?
That's loud, Michelle.
That is loud. But again, nowadays, I mean, you have to.
We begin tonight with a look at the madness surrounding the rise of these AI data centers.
All right, y'all. Now, you may not have one around you, but just be observant when you're on the highway. You may actually see them when you're traveling down a highway, you know, and not realizing, especially if it's something that's been newly built recently, that may actually be a data center, you know? Yeah, it is awful. It is. And these rich people, see Elon Musk, he just got government contracts to put these up. That's why he's putting them up all over the place now. And you'll hear his name a lot coming up when, you know, when the talk of data centers is spoken. But these are just your usual rich people, the same ones. Y'all, these aren't different people. These are the same ones that own the prison industrial complex. They own many of these big corporations or big investors in some of the big corporations in America. It's these same damn people. It's the same people. It's nobody different. So really listen to this upcoming report. This one is very, very detailed.
That are now popping up all across the country. These are massive industrial complexes that are being built across the U.S. And like locusts or some kind of old world plague, they are devouring up everything in their path. And while big tech calls it the future, it may be a dystopian future. So many Americans already experience it as a nightmare. I'm talking about much higher electric bills, water shortages, and even land grabs. And the craziest part here, you're paying for every bit of it. Take a look at this map. The United States already has thousands of data centers operating right now. And according to new research, another 3,000 to 3,500 are planned or already under construction globally. They require a staggering 190 gigawatts of power. To put that in perspective, that's more electricity than some entire countries use. Damn. And these facilities aren't just eating up electricity, they are devouring water. The US data center industry is already using 449 million gallons of water every single day. Now, here's where the story gets really dark. Because while big tech executives promise innovation, ordinary people are being crushed. Let's take a look at Georgia.
It's a sunny afternoon in Atlanta, Georgia. But inside Carolyn Kane's 3,000 square foot home, it's cold.
I'm walking around in a ski suit, trying to stay warm in the winter. My fur jackets.
It's just one of the ways Kane has tried to beat her skyrocketing electric bills.
Carolyn's story is not unique. So this is the data center, and I'd like you to...
Patty Duran founded nonprofit advocacy group Georgians for Affordable Energy. She's been tracking the cost of electricity in the state for over a decade.
The average bill for an average customer used to be about $150 a month. The average bill now is $225.
You heard it there. According to reports by CBS, some residents living near new AI data centers have seen their power bills skyrocket by as much as 267%. As you heard that woman say, she has to wear a ski suit to bed inside of her own home just to stay warm. In America, in 2026, Americans cannot afford their electric bills because of the electricity they aren't even using. And while the data centers themselves are paying reduced industrial electricity rates. So understand what's happening here. You pay more, so big tech can pay less. That's the deal. These companies are building digital empires, Amazon, Google, Meta, Oracle, and entire communities are being forced to subsidize it. In Georgia, power companies are now moving forward with a massive $17 billion data center project. And to build it, more than 20 homeowners could be forced off their property and off their land through eminent domain. Now think about that. Your home, your property, your family land taken so that AI servers can generate chatbots and surveillance systems and digital advertising. This isn't just happening in Georgia. Look at this monster. It is called the Stratos Hyperscale Data Center, and it's a project that's expected to be around 40,000 acres in Utah. That's 2.5 times the size of Manhattan. It will use more, than double the entire electricity consumption of the entire state of Utah. One facility in Utah will use more than double the electricity of the entire rest of the state. That is staggering. And reports say it was approved through a loophole that avoided full public scrutiny. Of course it did. Because if people actually understood what was happening, they would never approve this. The issue has turned so heated that hundreds of protesters turned up at the site demanding a chance to vote on the issue. This happened just last week because it's their right too. Instead, Kevin O'Leary, one of the famous backers of this project in Utah, is calling those people, those citizens, foreign plants. Listen to this.
When we had the announcement, a unanimous vote by the commissioners in Box Elder County on the project there, I think I'm one of the only data center developers that has his own data scientists working for him because I manage a massive social media platform supporting all my entrepreneurs. We noticed an immediate spike in misinformation on two platforms, Instagram and X, formerly Twitter. I want a forensic audit of who's funding their platforms. Who is it? Are they working with the Party for Socialism and Liberation and the People's Dispatch? Because the content looks almost identical. And so why is this happening across America? Why every time we announce national defense in terms of giving us compute power, do we get pounded by all of these IP addresses? So these are proxies for the Chinese government's my argument. And if they're not, because I want them to be able to defend their name, Taylor, Josh, and Gabby, come out wherever you are. Let's audit your books and let's show the people of Utah you actually care about them.
There's a lot there. Kevin O'Leary, one of the sharks of Shark Tank, says any resistance to data centers in this country is a national security issue.
Yeah, the reason why this is going to continue and get worse, y'all, is because, like that guy said, these politicians are being quiet because they've been paid. They've been paid. Many of them probably got millions and millions of dollars. So they see these data centers going up and they say nothing. And they're not defending the people in their districts. They're not trying to fight. They're not doing nothing. They're just staying silent. And you can best believe before the first data center went up in America, they already paid these politicians off. So they would never have any problems doing this everywhere. And they're not. You don't see any senators or congressmen and women stepping up to the plate to fight this. No, they've been paid off. They got their money. So they're not about to speak out against it. They're just going to let the public suffer through this whole thing.
Yep.
And when you complain, it's going to fall upon deaf ears. Now, you might have a chance if you can fight it before they start building. But once they start building, they're going to put that data center there regardless of what the community says. So let's go on.
Saw the hat he was wearing. It said Utah National Security. Here's the thing. What do these data centers do to protect Americans? If anything, these data centers raising prices, taking over, using all of our water, that's a security issue. What is Kevin O'Leary saying about that? What is the government doing about that? You see, it's not just a national security issue. He's saying it because he wants to sow fear, and then you will be so in fear that you shut up and you don't talk about this anymore. We do that with everything. We do it with war, the war in Iran, the war in Ukraine, coronavirus. Shut your mouth and take your medicine. But the thing is, it's a bigger national security issue that we could soon struggle for basic necessities. And that's happening right now. There are some watchdogs who are sounding the alarm here. The North American Electric Reliability Corporation, the group responsible for monitoring grid stability across the US and Canada, it just issued its highest level warning, a level 3 essential action alert. That is not normal. The report explains that AI data centers create massive power swings that can destabilize entire electrical grids in seconds. And grid operators currently do not have adequate systems to handle it. So while politicians talk about smart cities, the people actually running the grid are warning about blackouts. And then there's the quality of life. Look at this. Videos like you just saw there have been shared online showing residents living near the facilities, and they describe that constant humming all the time. The issue is so bad, they say it disrupts their sleep. Some say it sounds like you're living next to an airport that never turns off. Here's the part that nobody in corporate media wants to talk about. These data centers are not just powering AI chatbots. They are powering the infrastructure of the next digital and surveillance era. Surveillance, facial recognition, predictive policing, digital AI systems, Flocca cameras, and eventually a central bank digital currency. That's what this is really all about. Control through infrastructure. And now, after years of ignoring this explosion, it seems like the federal government is starting to notice. The Energy Information Administration now says it wants to force data centers to report how much power they're using. Will it do any good? It tells you something very important, though. The government may not even fully understand the scale of what's already being built. At least one hand in the government doesn't know what the other hand is doing. And that should maybe not surprise you, but it should terrify you. We're seeing the impacts of growth without restraint. And now people are starting to realize, folks, this isn't just the future. It's a corporate takeover of your physical space, a corporate takeover of water, of power, of land, of communities. And the costs are being dumped directly onto you, on your electric bill, on your water supply, on your property value, on your quality of life. All so that big tech can build the backbone of the AI economy. The same economy that plans to eliminate most of our jobs and most of our futures.
He's damn right about that.
I just ran across this tonight. Apparently, there's a data center in Texas that is creating so much light pollution that it is causing permanent daylight in this small town. The lights there are brighter than these normal city lights. It's like, not only can you not see the stars at night, but I mean, can you imagine trying to sleep? I mean, it would completely mess up your internal alarm clock. And I am telling you right now that under no circumstances is it okay for any of y'all to plant bamboo by any of these data centers. Kudzu either. Kudzu is off the table. Leave it alone. Japanese knotweed? Are you? That is highly invasive to infrastructure. No, we are not doing that. And don't you even think about pampas grass.
Yeah, brother Chud. That is some serious, serious shit. Very serious. And it's real.
Yo, this is nighttime. This is nighttime. You see the sky. Man, I tell you what. Let's go back.
Amazon has agreed to pay almost $21 million to settle allegations that its data centers have contributed to groundwater pollution in Morrow County. Folks out in Eastern Oregon have been dealing for years with nitrate pollution in the groundwater that has polluted wells and drinking water in the area. This doesn't come from the data centers, the pollution doesn't. It's nitrates from fertilizer and other farm activities in the area. The allegation, though, is that Amazon, which uses huge volumes of water to cool its data centers out there, has been contributing to the problem because the data centers use water that has nitrates in it from the area. That water evaporates, most of it, during the cooling process. What's left is allegedly concentrated with nitrates, and it goes back out over the farmland, seeping back into the groundwater. Amazon denies any wrongdoing here. They say that their water runoff has very low levels of nitrates, and overall they're a fairly low water user in the area relative to some of the other water users in the area. They say they agreed to the settlement in the interest of helping the community with its wastewater problem. The money will be used for public infrastructure and private wells. People in the area will be contacted if they're eligible to collect any of the fund.
This is control water pressure in the kitchen. This is where I fill up water for storage. Do you see that water that came out of her tap? When a data center's in your area, all you get is a drip.
Damn. So that's the
control water pressure in the kitchen. That's it. That's it. All the water's going to the data center. That's why hardly nothing's coming out of her faucet. So they use several hundred million of gallons of water in the area, leaving the residents with barely a drip of water coming out of their faucets. Y'all, and they want to turn the whole country into this, y'all. Just remember, they want to turn the whole nation into a bunch of data centers.
Yeah.
This is where I fill up water for storage. Those are the things we have to fill up to flush the toilets.
So you can see the sediment from the data center. Wow, and that's just from the water coming out of your faucet.
Yeah. And this is what's in all the pipes.
Just the well itself is probably 20,000, and that's not counting any of the
all the replacement of the fixtures and faucets and toilets and the lines that come underneath the house. It's overwhelming because you really feel like you are up against this huge wall that you can't penetrate. There's nothing that you can do, and they don't care.
I'm here in Mansfield, Georgia, driving by Meta's new 2 million square foot data center facility. Facilities like this are being used to power things like ChatGPT and other AI tools that are becoming integrated into our daily life.
Data centers going to be a very hot item.
This entire supercomputer is built to power Grok.
We see data centers as the most exciting asset class.
Meta is building a 2 gigawatt plus data center that is so large it would cover a significant part of Manhattan.
But data centers come with big costs, from light and noise pollution to the environmental impacts to the potential rising costs of energy bills. These facilities put extraordinary demand on the power grid and require entirely new infrastructure.
Oh my God. They should be responsible for that, not us.
Search the internet for profits that Meta has made, Amazon, Microsoft. They can afford to pay for their own generation.
We came to Georgia to ask 2 questions. What's the true cost of the AI revolution, and who should be paying for
Mm, 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 mm.
Y'all,
That
now
shit
do
is
you understand why the
diabolical.
Most High must get these Gentiles out of the way and remove them from power? Because if you don't, they will destroy the entire world. If you gave them another 100 years, this world would be gone, because they will destroy the world in order to have more resources, have more money, have more land, just to steal and usurp all the resources on the earth. You couldn't even, I don't believe you could even keep them in power for another 50 years. They would literally destroy this entire globe. So yeah, he must get them out of power. He must get them out of power. No ifs, ands, or buts. But this is what they're doing. In my little old state, there are 70. And of course, they are looking to put more and more. And you saw who owns most of these data centers. Okay, Elon, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, it's all of the, like I said, it's all of the same people that already got tons of wealth. No, that's not enough. You remember, they got an appetite that can't be satisfied. So no matter how many trillions they have, they want trillions more because they can't be satisfied. I don't know, dark-skinned brother, another 20 years, I don't even think, I think they would probably run us all out of our houses to put up data centers. And I'm not kidding. That's what, some of these data centers, they took people's land and homes away from them so they could put those data centers there. They have been running people off of their property to put data centers in. So they don't care. They don't care what they do to any of us. Just understand that they don't care what they do to us.
But they don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, this is getting really bad, but I thank the Most High so far. There are none near me. I know that can all change, but if it does change, I just pray to him that he will keep me safe, keep my family safe, and let them have no challenge that we can't conquer. That's all I'm saying. But so as you can see, because like I said, the consensus is, they're just putting this in the Black community. That's not true. That's not true. You saw the amount of white people that are in this thing. A lot of those data centers, like here in my state, the 70 are around where white people are. That's where they are. And you can just pull up, there's a lot of images online. You can pull up still shots and you could just type in nighttime near a data center and it'll show you communities. And you'll see towns of houses and you'll see the sky is lit up at night. It's so lit up, it looks like daytime hours. It's all kinds of pictures. Oh yeah, Virginia got a lot. So does DC. In fact, I believe all up and down the East Coast is loaded with data centers. I believe they're all up and down the entire East Coast. But they're going to be, they are nationwide. There are some in virtually every state. And there's going to be more. So you're at 75 right now. LL, you're at 75 right now. So that number is going to be going up. We're at 70 where I am. And I was reading in New Jersey, they're anticipating we'll probably have about 80 by the end of the year. So that's how fast they are going up. They're going up really, really fast. Yeah. Yeah. And see, your body needs that dark because you know our body produces natural melatonin when we're in the dark. That's why we can go to sleep. And if you take that away and you're in constant daylight, yeah, that's going to impact everything. Everybody's sleep is going to be impacted. Either that or you're going to have to get some good blackout curtains so that you can make your rooms dark. If you're near a data center, you can get some good blackout curtains, make the room dark, and you'll be able to still get some sleep. But it may take some, you may have to make an effort to make that happen. More data center, the more data, the more money. It's all about money, Doris. It's all about money. The more data center they have, the more money they make. The more, and these are AI jobs that's going to put the majority of Americans out of work. It's going to come to a time in this country where the majority of the people are going to be without jobs. Especially if you don't have a job, where you can't be replaced, like you are a UPS driver or you work for the postal where you have to be out there. But if you are doing a job on a computer for your company, you can easily be replaced by AI. And that's the whole goal of the data centers, eventually the data center, and then tomorrow, it's going to be a lot of your jobs that will be gone because AI will replace whatever you're doing in your position will be replaced with AI. So one day you're going to wake up and the majority of the country will be without jobs. The majority. And then you're going to say, well, what are they going to do with these people? Well, farms, servitude work. Yeah, if they can do that to people, that's what they're going to do. But remember, the Most High said he's going to make them go around this world and clean up the mess they made. So data centers are definitely on the list now of things they're going to have to clean up. Yeah, you can look up how many's in your state. It is crazy. Yeah, 601. Jesse, wow.
Yeah, brother Chud.
Well, they probably think they're going to still have consumers, and in a sense, they are right. But this country is going to be very different. Just understand, when they are done with putting all these data centers where they want, America is going to be a very, very different nation. It's going to be a very different, it's going to be unlike something you have never seen in your lifetime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens, but if a Gentile is doing it, I never anticipate it being something good. I already know right off the bat it will never be anything good. You know, unfortunately, Gentiles do not do anything that furthers humanity. Everything they do is always destruction. They can't help themselves. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I have my next live coming up at 1:45, and I hope to see you there. I do have another upcoming sale, but it will begin on Friday. I will be putting stuff out probably in the next day or so. The hair pomade and emu, a creamy emu oil pomade twin pack will be on sale for 30% off starting on Friday. All right. So I will have that up probably at least by tomorrow. So everybody, please enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and I will see you at 1:45. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa.
Yeah.
It's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, that shit there, some diabolical shit right there, people. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers need to get their head out their asses, man, and wake the fuck up, man, to this serious tragedy. This shit could be running shit, man, in less than 2 years. And in 2028, everything is going to be all fucked up. Oh, yeah. 2028. This shit. The do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's coming to you right there, people. Live and in fucking living color. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so you got to get your minds right and get your head away from bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Because they're putting this shit up on you. They're putting it right over your motherfucking head. This shit is diabolical. It is an act wrong within itself. This is why here at Frontline Black News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the revolutionary agenda, we get all this hate mail and trolls and regals and other motherfuckers who just want to come in here and talk bullshit to distract from this truth. Now, I ain't the most perfect motherfucker there is. I ain't the most brilliant motherfucker is, but I'm goddamn sure ain't one of the dumbest motherfuckers out here. This is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. And that's exactly what Miss Lisa did right there. Is resurrecting some of these brain dead motherfuckers out here, man, to get them something to think about. That shit is scary. I couldn't deal with that constant noise. I would literally go crazy. What Val says, yeah, but that's just it though, Val. Like she said, this design, that noise is designed, you know, to mess with your frequencies of your thought, to get you to go crazy, to get you to go mad. Why? Then what happens is Oh, that's the perfect excuse. They need to declare martial law. And they're gonna do it with this goddamn AI. They're gonna do it with this AI. Just like when they was over there in the Middle East blowing motherfuckers up with pagers. Next thing you know, you're gonna be on your laptop, on your desktop, on your cell phone, typing this, that, that, kaboom, and you wonder what the fuck happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this shit is real. This shit is diabolical. This shit is frightening.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're gonna do, people? We're gonna live on our knees or die on our goddamn feet. That is the question.
Yeah.
See, so what are we gonna do, people? So with that there being said, Brother Che, that there's my last comment, here on Malcolm X's birthday, May the 17th at 5:39 a.m. in the Pacific time zone in the US of A. You know what I mean?
2 days. What are you talking about? Malcolm X's birthday. Malcolm X's birthday not till the 19th.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm just tired, man, fatigued. You know what I'm saying? And then this pain, that I got. So definitely, and the minister would have been 101 years old on his next upcoming birthday. Shout out there to the city of Omaha, Nebraska, where he was born. Shout out there to Terrence Crawford, who is from Omaha, Nebraska. He retired undefeated in his career. And Brother Terrence Crawford, you don't have nothing more else to prove, sir. You made your money, man. Go on and enjoy your life, young man. You know what I'm saying? For a job well done. Right. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shabaka Sankoy for the Frontline Black News for Season 6, Episode 26, Part 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bidding you all a good morning now from Sin City. And I know you got the sun up where you at, Brother Che.
Oh, yeah, sun's up now.
Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, we got the crack of dawn here too, sir. Just look through my blinds. Yeah, I see light outside. Okay. So we're going to wish everybody a good morning. You know what I mean? Drink your coffee, smoke your herb. You know what I'm saying? But please, please, please share this episode far and wide of this material that we showed you on this here this morning.
Mm-hmm.
That data center ain't nothing but bad, very bad news.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And they want everybody to go up here, and follow these lies and bullshit with this orange sack of shit is telling you. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, we refer to them as the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that very perfectly clear. Because look what the sister just showed you right here. And if you all believe that that's the orange orangutan looking motherfucker, multiple convicted felon got your personal interests at heart, you are out of your goddamn mind. And with that there being said, Brother Che, I'm going to bid you a good morning, sir.
Okay.
I'll probably give you a call later on, throughout the day after I wake up. Today is Sunday, right?
Yep. I got the full bank of 4 hours.
Oh, yeah. And definitely vote for Jesse Pears for State Assembly in Colorado. And this is the only man I know that's been going out there with the food bank, for at least the damn near 10 years that I know of.
Yeah,
so
10 years this year.
Yeah, okay. So all you politicians there in the state of Colorado, why don't you go out there and help this brother do this? See what I'm saying? But you motherfuckers are sitting up here on this goddamn AI bullshit. And Michael Johnson, mayor of Denver, Colorado, your ass should be recalled and thrown right straight into fucking jail.
Yep, and I think Trump's going to do that eventually.
Yeah, you say, got all that goddamn money out there in Colorado, and then you don't want to give the homeless people tiny homes. You know what I'm saying? You know, so a motherfucker can go in there, get warm, you know, get his respect back, get clean. You
They
know,
set the tiny homes up, but then now they want to shut them down.
oh man, see that is just my point. So that's your cannon fodder right there, brother Chair, against that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I was running for mayor, but I'm running.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand you're running for the House, and then you could still talk about that mayor's vitriol toward the general public, man, in the State House.
Yeah.
I only been inside the California State Capitol. Wait a minute. I've been outside the California State Capitol about 4 or 5 times in my life, but I'm trying to think if I've ever been inside that motherfucker. I don't think I've been inside of it, Brother Che, because if I was addressing the California State Assembly, man, I'd be crumb bumming on their asses, you know. Then the state police will come up to me and say, sir, you have to leave. And by the way, California, your state police ain't nothing but glorified security guards guarding, no, twin, it does.
Oh, snap.
Vegas already looks like a huge data center, and it does.
Yeah, it does.
It does. You know, okay, so Twin is saying Grand Rise, and look like Twin went to bed and woke back up.
Yeah.
Damn. So, damn, Twin. So therefore, man, you went and got you some rest, you know, because the length of this episode is 8 hours and 9 minutes.
Jesus.
All right.
All right. Good night.
No, it's good morning, man. And you know, it's Grand Rising now. All right, people. So y'all have a great day. We got high wind warning here in Las Vegas and shit like that. So I'm just gonna stay the fuck in today. You know what I mean? You know, because I can't afford no goddamn gas. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the way this orange motherfucker is out here, just let the gas do what it does. The economy is gonna take care of itself. The next time he gets on Jailbird 1, people, they need to fly that motherfucker, man, to the closest federal jail and arrest that motherfucker off of there and throw him in his federal blues. You know what I'm saying? Ain't in the Fed, they put you in the county blues, you know, or the county oranges. I think in the Feds, they put you in the blues, right? If I'm not mistaken.
In the county, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in the Feds.
No, it's green.
Oh, okay. All right. So then, therefore, so Donald Duck, you know, if you're any kind of man, you will go surrender yourself, admit your crimes as a 34-count convicted ass felon, you crooked bastard. You know what I'm saying? You's a disgusting piece of shit with your orange orangutan ass. You know what I mean? And you ain't shit. You making Nixon look like a damn you making Nixon look like a good guy, man, and you more crookeder than Tricky Dick, you know? Yeah, who Tricky Dick who fucked the whole nation at once.
We gotta go. He's just telling you, we gotta go.
All right, okay, man. I'll give you a call later on today. I'm out. Okay.
Good morning. All right, thank y'all for tapping in. This is going to conclude season 6, episode 26, part 1 of Frontline Black News. Join us tomorrow or later on today for Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 26, part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like to subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Spirit Instant Hands on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. So peace, love, light, reparations and separations and Black empowerment. Shane Puma signing up from the Mile High Income and the legal market for the city. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Sister Val and Twin, Crew, Cow Dog, Breeze, Signal Quartz or something. Michael. People Hardy tapping in. Goddess Nobby. Fresh Always. And anybody else peeking and not speaking. So, peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations, and black empowerment, chain recruitment, son from the mall, high income, and illegal migrants for the city. We'll see y'all later after the food bank. Peace.